Yeah,
you happen to notice. Okay, thanks.
taken care of it already.
Thank you, Dave.
Or I think I have. I don't remember if I did this one or not, but I will look at it.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Ready? All right, announcement made. Another one. And it has not returned. Yeah, let me get names right over here. Like Savage said, they'll sit where we tell them to. Whoops.
The third channel is broadcasting today? Or is it?
No, I don't think so.
What's up?
The third are using
No,
it?
we're not broadcasting the third. It was meant to be an interview channel for these.
Those names are wrong. She's on the red bracket. She needs to be on the orange bracket. I can change them. I just need time. Savage put the names in, but she put the names in for the gold bracket, not for the orange, or the red bracket, not the orange bracket. And
I got you.
yep. Also, these mics are live.
You're streaming.
I'm aware.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I just realized the mics are hot. Hi, everybody.
I didn't think that was ever going to show up.
How's it going, DrMC Stream? We are here in Cincinnati. I'm talking kind of quiet because I'm also broadcasting to the entire room. I just want to let you guys know we are going to be starting with the red bracket here pretty soon. Our first match is tonight, or today. I'm so used to yesterday when it was tonight for so long. Our Dr. DRX versus Carmen P. If you were watching last night, you saw Carmen managed to make his way through the early part of the bracket. Also, we've got Influx versus K Tizzle. That is going to be a couple of great matches. So you're going to hear us doing a whole bunch of background noise, but just know that we are doing our best to get everything ready for you guys here for the DrMC World Championships. It's going to be a blast. Cannot wait to share it with you guys. Yeah, actually, they've been chatting. That's why I said something. I literally said what I was talking.
Dang, I don't even get my headshot.
Aw. We'll shoot you in the head, Dave.
Huh?
So we'll shoot you in the head, Dave.
Oh, you grabbed the
We
shot.
love you.
Yeah, yeah. Then go. Huh?
Yeah, just put them where.
Okay.
Hey, Flux, where Dr. DRX is, that's where you'll be sitting when we get started. I'll be letting you guys know where to sit just because we've already got your names up. But, that's up to Chris.
I like it started soon. We're already behind, so but I don't want to push people either. I'm gonna go bathroom. You can shove me off the station whenever you need to.
Yeah. So you guys need to practice. It's fine. We'll let you know.
I'll run to the restroom. Then
Yep. All right, she's gonna stand, and I need to mess with her.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna call red. So.
Okay. That's not where she's gonna be. So.
All good.
Are we?
No, no.
Uh,
I'm gonna.
mics are live.
Ladies and gentlemen watching live on Twitch, it's DRMC on Sunday. You know what that means. Time to crown a champion. We're going to get started here with our red bracket on DRMC 1 and our orange bracket on DRMC 2 here in just a few moments. Get hype in the chat. This is the big one. Let's get that Matcherino going. $735. Let's get that to $1,000 by the time we get to the top 16. Do exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. And if you want to see that full bracket, exclamation point bracket. And if you love what you're seeing here on the DRMC 1 and the DRMC 2, go ahead and take a couple of seconds and follow this channel. And if you want to help support DRMC, your subscriptions are very much appreciated. You've got that Prime sub if you have Twitch Prime. And if you can use it to help support us, we would appreciate you greatly. I might even say how awesome you are right here live on Twitch. But we will be back here in just a few moments for the 2025 DRMC World Championship.
Is it true that our mics have been off the entire time, chat? Because I was asking you who your fan favorites were, and you were not responding.
Silence. The silence is palpable.
completely. Welcome to the DrMC. You're going to be seeing all of the brackets here. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, gray, white, and gray, and black.
Something Roy G. Biv.
Something.
Some optics and physics class. But we're here to drop pills and do pharmaceuticals. No,
Yeah.
that's not it. But we're
Nope.
they're not doing pharmaceuticals. We're practicing pharmaceuticals. We're making combos.
We are. We are getting ready to go here. You can tell it's already going fantastic.
Yep.
We've been silent for 15 and a half minutes, but actually we've been talking about this. All right, everyone is having beautiful headshots taken by A Game Scout. You should check out the video on A Game Scout's YouTube channel. Did a beautiful video on the 2023 championships. Welcome in Mama Bear, 26K, Archer Lewis, Every Time We Slay, Tara Shawn. All right, we are getting our people ready to go. And of course, we've got a little change now from yesterday. We're going to be playing 14 high.
Ooh, we're pulling out the big guns.
That's right, players. Please stop after every crown so that the judges can get their
Tally mark.
tally marks. Oh, I know it. I gotta have someone next to me that has the wrestler voice so that I can be the calm FM voice. NPR, Dr. Mario in the morning. Yeah.
As I was talking without even having a mic near me.
Yeah.
I would download that app to,
Yeah.
have a soothing moment there, of course. Yeah.
A mindful moment with Dr. Mario. Let's go. I think we're a little bit, we might be a little bit quiet on stream, so just put your microphone in your mouth.
Oh, not literally, sorry.
These microphones smell like they've been in someone's mouth, honestly.
Yeah, I think so. It's like, microphone or Twinkie, it's like you can't tell the difference.
I didn't even know that was a thing you could do on stream, D-Dave. Turn the microphone up.
Turn it up.
Revolutionizing streams everywhere, the Dave, folks.
Shout out to the Dave. The one and only the Dave. The Dave!
Let's everybody give a round of applause for the Dave.
The Dave!
Stop trying to make fetch happen. He do what he want.
I see a likely candidate for my co-commentator spot. So as soon as we get the call from Chris Midwell, we're going to get started. Clubs.
Thank you so much. Sunshine 421, Darkonis, Spunky Muster, Amalgamine, welcome in. Welcome in this beautiful morning. All right, we got comms on the second channel. Don't worry. We've got all of the Dr. Mario action for you. We've got red bracket here on the DRMC. We got orange bracket over on the DRMC2.
The dose.
The dose, the daily dose. All right. So everyone, are we ready to get some action started on the DRMC? Woo! That's right.
Cincinnati, are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? All righty. Go ahead and reset, folks. Get to a ready state. Players, are you ready to combo? Thumbs up here. We're going to go with a 3, 2, 1. Pills 14 high. We're going to start seeing really quick plays, really lightning fast compared to the 11 mediums that we see here. And Dr. DRX dropping a, oh, there it goes, that artificial
beautiful
sweet
sideways
tea.
tea. Absolutely. And of course, as always, the meta is going to be that you do want to draw first blood. You want to get the combos. As the board starts up a little bit higher, it's really important to make sure that you don't get caught at the top in a mess.
Carmen P. Slamming those pills down ever so quickly, just having that snappy play. Here comes a drop combo, sending 2 pieces of pain over on Dr. DRX's way. We take a look at over at Influx's side there, fixing for some combos, a little bit on top line as K-Tizzle has created a chasm in that center well.
And that's going to cause drop time to fall down, but she's fixing it right there. On the top, we got Carmen P with a bit of a funnel situation. Up high on the left and the right, bringing it down on the left. That's excellent to see. Carmen P has been a student of the game, really studying the code and all of the possible probabilities of everything happening. So we'll see if he brings that to bear today.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think he's shaking his head. He's not. Okay.
I think the players are going to be shaking off the nerves. It's early in the morning here over at Cincinnati, Ohio. But as we take a look over here, players are fixing to drop things down. Snappy play, snappy decision-making as Carmen P gets, yes, another 2-drop combo over on Dr. DRX.
I really liked K-Tizzle got that sideways T. You know, I saw her a little bit frustrated that she didn't get it the first time around, but she's got it. She is a newish speed player. She just started this year. And, of course, Influx, one of the kings of speed. Now,
and as we take a look over to the bottom, it's a 26-40 virus differential between K-Tizzle, our 49 seed, and Influx, our 17 seed. She's really putting these combos and stringing them together and really delivering some pain over on Influx's way. Influx doing a drop combo to stay in it, and he's sending about 3-ish seconds of sunlock time over K-Tizzle's way to try and get back into this fight.
And I got to say, that is a really tricky thing. You can run the board at the beginning, but if your opponent uses that garbage in a really successful way to keep dropping combos, you could find yourself in a bit of a spot there. And K-Tizzle has a lot of blue that she needs to work with, and so she's going to use any red that she gets and a lot of yellow to try to build those combos. Up on the top, Dr. DRX has a really nice clean board. Carmen P still a little bit hindered in that left and right hand side, but clearly able to maneuver the pills really well, has got the skills there. So I think this is going to be lasting quite some time.
Yeah, most definitely. The bottoms have been carved out of the board of center well, so we're going to expect to see about 3-ish, 4-ish seconds of drop time when the pills fall into that. We will start to see that when players are doing 3 or 4 chain combos, as these top level players will do to ensure that. But it's an early top out for Dr. DRX.
Now, Carmen and Dr. DRX need to wait for the judges to validate so they can look over at each other, just have a nice nod, take a little deep breath. Yeah. And that's the thing, Swang. The speed increases every 10 pills, right? So once you're high up and you're dealing with a lot of garbage at the top, your board is going to speed up, and you could just have a little bit of a misslide, like took out Dr. DRX, who was having a great game. But on the bottom, Influx and K-Tizzle, the virus lead has really shrunk down. Only 5 virus advantage for K-Tizzle, but still has a good board state, although Influx has quite a few combos ready to go.
Yeah, these players both have had half combos ready to fire off here as we see a drop combo. No, 3 over from K-Tizzle over to Influx as Influx was countering with a 2-chain and another 2-chain of his own to make that a not as detrimental as it is there. Players are going to be dropping it down. Both players are kind of sloping over to the sides there and creating their boards with a split left and right board there. Ooh, Influx playing really high at the top.
Yeah, and Dr. DRX and Carmen up at the top started their second game, and both of them actually having pretty even top lines right now. They are just bringing it down. Notice a combo, same colors on both boards. I love to see that.
Top out over on Influx's side. You got to be wary of the columns, not directly in the center, but one column shifted over in that third and that sixth column. It's definitely have it's taken a player's life or two for sure with this history of the tournament.
I gotta say, I've been really impressed with K-Tizzle's play all weekend. I think she's only getting stronger as she moves along. We got a question from the chat. Judges have to validate results. They just note how many viruses were left on the board. It's just we're keeping the stats there and slowing down the games just a tiny bit for commentary to catch our breath.
Yeah, most definitely here. And these players are out the gates here. Wasn't sure who, between the two players, who was able to deliver that first blood. But Influx, again, is playing a little bit higher than usual. That double blue is what he wanted, but it dropped in the most inopportune time. Fixing for something. Yes, a sweet tea on Influx's side.
Beautiful triple there for Carmen P just now. Look at how clean that board is. I would really love to invite Carmen P to join Speed with us. Definitely has the instincts for that. But Dr. DRX is going to be in a good position. If not too many combos fall, he can take the center down with one red. Oh, that maneuvering there. He was very sly, made sure that did not hurt him. But Carmen P actually bringing down column 1 a little bit there for Dr. DRX, and Dr. DRX able to bring another combo down, so clearly not done yet.
A cleaner board for Carmen P for sure, as Dr. DRX has a 1, 2, 3-ish spires on the board. Really difficult to maneuver that around, but that double is exactly what is in need for Dr. DRX to drop that down and add some board symmetry back to the health of his board here. It is 21-21 on top, even Stevens, but definitely a board health in favor of Carmen P. But an early top out from K Tizzle.
Yeah, and Influx, I think, woke up a little bit, realized, okay, I got to start my combo game early. We cannot let this go to the mid game because K Tizzle ran it a little bit and has the skills to keep that game going. In the top, Carmen P, a little bit behind by virus count, but a little less garbage there on the board. Looks like Carmen is trying to build up to a horizontal there, and that will fall into a vertical. We'll get some good combos going, shakes his head a little, but brings it all down. That is much safer now.
Yeah, chopping that tree down, especially with the mischief like there, wasn't super detrimental. It provided that players are able to keep their cool, calm, and collectedness. That's exactly what Carmen P needed to do with all the pressure that's been given for this entirety of the tournament here. Ooh, Carmen P fixing him up. Drops that down, but it goes ahead and clears that over on the side here as we take a look at the bottom. Influx with kind of a smattering of pills on there.
Oh my gosh, this is making me so nervous. These two really trading blows back and forth. They are not going to let the other one get. Wow, a beautiful drop cross there from Influx. But yeah, neither one of these wants the other one to get that. And so they are just trading back these messy games. Influx managing to clear out that left-hand side. The right still very complicated. Similar situation on Carmen P's board. That right-hand side very locked up. Both of them notice Dr. DRX and Carmen P looking like that bottom with the yellows is ripe for a horizontal.
Yeah, a whole bunch of garbage over on both the players' side over the top, Dr. DRX and Carmen P. Just a whole bunch of an excellent triple from Carmen P over on Dr. DRX's side.
I'm a big fan of that move. That was pretty great.
And another drop combo there. Yeah, he's definitely been checking out the plays here and definitely been studying that. This is really excellent to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but on the bottom, Influx and K Tizzle, they look like they're in similar situations other than Influx's column 7. But K Tizzle keeping that board really even. And I heard a discussion at my Airbnb that you just want to keep yourself as clean as possible so you've got space to work with. And that's what K Tizzle is doing right now.
Ooh, playing high as Carmen P. You got to also be wary of what the speed is when these players are shifting a pill either 2 spaces or 1 space over from left or right here. But Carmen P masterfully dropping that down and chopping that tree on the right-hand side of the board here. 9-4, very similar virus situation on both the Carmen P and Dr. DRX stream, as Influx still swimming at the top of his board.
Oh, man, Dr. DRX in a really good situation right now. I don't know. I think everything's going to be able to be accessible, and combos are still going to continue to happen. But Carmen P, if he can get the yellow-red over to the left-hand side, which he does, that blue is going to be much more accessible to be one less thing to worry about. Clean it out over there. But wow, K Tizzle topping out Influx again?
Yeah, that column 4 red garbage was not what Influx wanted to see. And that absolutely put him in a chokehold as K Tizzle was able to capitalize on it, and Influx was just treading water there. But it wasn't enough, as he's going to take a breather and try and force a decider.
Yeah, this is outstanding on the bottom still. Carmen P with that horizontal open at the bottom. Wondering when that's going to fire, because this big combo from Dr. DRX could hurt a little bit, and it does. Takes out that horizontal option. But both of these players still just fighting. They are both 3 viruses away. But now Dr. DRX buried. Combos are the option here. He's got to keep that game going in order to slow Carmen P down. That red exposed, that blue exposed. This is going to be a good one.
A very speed-friendly board for both Influx and K Tizzle. And Influx, a 3-time speed champion, really capitalizing and finding these patterns to really make short work of his board here. He's got everything set up in doubles in 2 parts there. Playing dangerously high. But it's a misshift.
Oh.
Just wasn't able to flip it around. And K Tizzle
Oh my
takes
gosh.
the crown on our 17 seed Influx. What a fantastic way to
Wow.
open the tournament.
And Carmen P, sorry we didn't give you your due. Really great job at the end there. Taking down Dr. DRX. Wow.
Fantastic. Wow.
Oh my goodness. So we are going to get ready to focus on these two players for a bit. Wow. That was a fantastic game.
Speechless. That's what it is. Maybe that's the literal mics are off when you're speechless with plays like that and just wow, yeah. Woo!
Carmen P, Dr. DRX
And
waiting.
We're gonna keep it on the 4 stream there.
Oh, yeah. Yep, we got another match coming. I did not realize that. I'm going to make sure we get these names up here for us.
And shaking it out here, we're gonna wait for confirmation with the judges with both the Dr. DRX and Carmen P stream up on top.
Look at that Rob Burrito with that big combo energy. I'm going to get his seat up here.
And we're back over to the Dr. DRX and Carmen P stream here. Dr. DRX setting up the artificial horizontal to come up there. There was no real plays, obvious plays, as the top line was predominantly yellow and blue. We're going to get some warm-ups on the bottom until the players are off and ready to go. But as we take a look over here, Carmen P dropping it down, keeping a little bit of a cleaner top line, and that yellow in a most inopportune spot, but Carmen P placing it in a very strategic position.
Yeah, both of them dropping down that combo. Now, Carmen P does have that center pretty low compared to the other things, so the drop time is going to be a little more serious there. Look at this. Dr. DRX with a lot of combos set up. Boom, boom, right in a row. Going to stun lock Carmen P on the top. He's got to bring that down at any cost. There he goes.
Ooh.
Beautiful work there to bring that down. And now things are a little bit messy, but, you know, he can deal with it.
Yeah, Carmen P was trying to chop that tree down to make sure there was no top out or any sort of top out danger with that center well column here. You know, that's where the pills will load up into the bottles. So very important to keep that clear as these players are just trying to make sure they're able to get towards that mid game and, you know, finish the board out whenever possible. But it is 34-37, both boards creating a U shape with their board. You're going to start seeing that, maybe perhaps splitting the board into two. This is the nature of how these boards hand out, and we're trying to make sure that the symmetry remains intact.
The great thing about these two players is you see them as soon as garbage falls on top of them. They are making plans around it. They are figuring out what the next combo is. They are adjusting their plans really seamlessly. And so, yeah, they are just good to go. But Carmen P a little bit high up on the board now. Drops a good combo on Dr. DRX, but actually it creates a combo to send right back over to himself. Yeah, you gotta hate it.
Carmen P with just a whole bunch of half pills scattered around the board here, looking for a yellow red to lower that stack down just a little bit here. Double flip, flipping around, drilling it down. But yeah, this is a tale of yellow and red here, and any sort of yellow is going to help out Carmen P. Otherwise, yeah, there we go. Drops that down, chops it, and that is going to be there. And we got our first decider, folks. Be sure to check out the other channel, DrMC, as well as the DrMC2. Excellent matches between our red bracket and our yellow bracket.
But we are going to try to
bracket.
stay spoiler-free over here on the DrMC.
Sorry, too much excitement.
Too much excitement. I know. You're probably
Gotcha.
going to hear
I
it
got
anyway,
you.
but we want to stay spoiler-free over here so everyone can watch the other half of the bracket whenever they choose. And we've got Dr. DRX with 14, Carmen P with 22. I think, obviously, Dr. DRX in a bit of an easier situation. Going to bring down those yellows horizontally, inadvertently, from the garbage that Carmen P is sending. But, yeah, is going to have to come up with some really good horizontal plays to keep this board moving. But that column one, totally protected, so Dr. DRX can go from underneath or from the side.
And if we got confirmation from the bottom side, I don't know if these players were figuring out if it was a warm-up or if it was the actual thing here. We'll have to wait and see from our judges here. But we're taking a look over there. These players are treading over on the top line. We're seeing horizontal drops into it to create it where it is minimal trash over on the side there, as these players are trying to keep everything as flat as maintained as possible. But Carmen P with a whole bunch of garbage on that top. It's going to be tough. Dr. DRX with a few more pills is going to tack up underneath. A yellow and a yellow has the option to go with it. Just a couple blues. Carmen P treading water, but no, Dr. DRX was not able to get the clear as Carmen P tops out with that garbage pile on top. Okay.
All right. Wow. Dr. DRX waking up here in the afternoon in Sharonville, Ohio at Arcade Legacy. These two look like they're having fun. They're talking strategy. They're talking about what just happened in the game. And that's the thing. All day people are going to be practicing. They're going to be sharing tips. They're going to be just so nerding out about what is in front of them. And it's really, really fun.
It's cool to nerd out with your friends and family here. This is some great stuff here. Sharing strategy, sharing the insight, saying this is what happened, this is how I was feeling. You know, we got all the feels in with this tournament, just, you know, all of it here. This is awesome.
And you're awesome. Everyone here is pretty awesome.
Everyone's awesome, yeah.
All right, we are going to have Dr. DRX and Carmen P going to start off their fourth game.
Players with a different opener, they do see the yellow-red. Ooh, I think Dr. DRX is trying to go for that long game, perhaps trying to get that set up. Ooh, I like that stack, dropping it down. Trying to get everything under-cleared is Dr. DRX, but it's going to be difficult as the blue pills are not coming over his way.
Yeah, and you can see he keeps trying to make some plans to set up combos, and then Carmen keeps ruining them. Carmen has a great flat setup, takes another combo, and so Dr. DRX, kind of in maintenance mode while looking for those extra combos, finds one. But now that column 3, a little bit deep there, it's going to take some drop time if the garbage falls. And so Carmen's got a little more time to think and manage that, drops a combo down.
Yeah, but these players, Dr. DRX has a whole bunch of pills over on the left side. I don't know. Yeah, at this point, it's not going to be worth it for him to try and clear out the pills in the first and second column, so he's going to have to tackle it from other way. Dr. DRX is treading at the top of the board here, looking for some sort of pills to destroy that. Going to have to lower the top line, otherwise we're going to see the tail of what we've been seeing so far with a lot of these players with this tournament.
Yeah, this is a really tricky spot for Dr. DRX. Survival is really important. I think the horizontal for the Reds is the only option. And, yeah.
It's not going to be enough.
All right, our 33 seed Carmen P is going to move on to round 2.
GG so far, player, and...
I got my left and right mixed up. There we go. Take out all those crowns. There we go. And of course, I think Carmen P's reward for winning that match is to face our number 1 seed, Snipe.
These players didn't get their warm-ups in here. They're going to get used to the environment that they will have to face with each other here.
Welcome in, Drew Pag. Thank you for the raid on the DRMC. We appreciate it. We are here starting our red bracket in our tournament. Orange bracket is going over on the DRMC 2.
Jump into studio mode. Kill the projector. So kill the projector on the toolbar. You see where OBS is? If you click on OBS, there's like 2 scenes. One has the projector. Oh shit. Click. If you hover over it, there's like 2 windows that'll pop up. One's the projector, one's the regular. Kill the 2 projectors.
Pre-game planning. This is
Now right-click the studio mode scene and project that.
Do that, Chris.
Huh?
Because every time they change the bracket that way, it changes on the TV.
What do you mean? You don't want the...
Not when they want to take a break and switch to the bracket and you're trying to judge the or see a
Because I wanted
score
to...
or something.
Okay, never mind. Just do the one scene. Sorry. That was a Dave.
see if it's
That
good.
was a Dave decision. I didn't know that.
Is it good?
Like if you're trying to record a score and they go to break, it'll switch that TV to the bracket.
Alright, so we're continuing on this top match. And, you know, I mean, again, Dr. Chief, we've got Dr. Wario. He's going to be later on. If he, I don't remember if he made it out of the early bracket. Regardless, it's his brother, Chieftain Dr. Wario Brothers, and he is, again, that survival mode. We're still in round one. I wonder if there's some. And a lesser player would have been got down by now. I mean, 27 to 7 now is tough. Tough road to knock out. 7 to Vikings, 24 to 9, and VSS had a big cut goalpost. He's only got one man to work with. He's going to have to really bring something out.
We're gonna make it work, folks.
We'll make it work.
There's all kinds of stream things on the fly.
That's the sort of chaos he will reign, though. Back up to our top match, it is still going. This crown is just insane. Don just has
Yay!
light going on his right-hand side, but there goes some garbage onto it. So the vertical is...
And Snipe and Carmen P readying up. I'm sure Snipe has been
We got
practicing
some
in the
readies
other
here.
room.
Players, are you ready? Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati, are you ready? 3,
All right.
2,
2,
1,
1,
pills!
All right. Both of these matches.
First opener from Snipe, sending 2 yellow pieces over on Carmen P's way. Carmen P trying to have to keep that snappy decision. Now, we always talk about this with speedrunning, and perhaps there's a little bit of merit with versus as well. Do you think players are going to have to adjust their style in order to overcome certain aggression or certain combo plays?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I know that, for example, I was playing Rob Burrito yesterday, and dude just topped me out instantly, and I realized I was trying to play my speed game, and it was not going to work. So you really do have to adapt and be able to play both styles. K-Tizzle really surviving well here against Rob Burrito, getting down to that sort of first safety point. You know, things are not too high at the moment. Carmen P is in a little bit of a spot there, but brings it down in a beautiful combo, so he is going to survive Snipe's onslaught.
Triple combo over from K-Tizzle's side, really excavating down to the bottom of her board. Excellent plays. It was a horizontal into a vertical into some more pain over on Rob Burrito's side. Rob Burrito with that blue and red in a most inopportune spot is responding with a 2-chain combo of his own.
Wow, Carmen surviving there up top, holding out for a red, getting it, and making sure that he's staying alive in the face of these combos from Snipe, because Snipe does not want anyone to get down to their mid game. He just wants to combo. He wants it to be over quickly.
Yeah, definitely Snipe's MO is to top his opponent's house as quickly as possible, and that's been a lot of the key to his success, both with what we're going to see for this tournament and from other past tournaments as well. Snipe really just a really snappy player to demolish the board as quickly as possible, and that way the opponents feel his pressure at every instance.
Yeah.
Excellent sweet tea from Carmen.
Beautiful. And that move was just, that move was too much swag for the building. Carmen tops out. Snipe takes crown number 1.
But Rob Burrito, look at this possibility of an avalanche on Rob Burrito's side. He's just got yellows and blues and spots that he's unable to really capitalize on. Really just swimming to try and make some breathing room on Rob Burrito's side. Has things that are mostly kind of sort of there, but Rob's going to have to build up to make said combos here as we see a drop into it. But K-Tizzle definitely a safer spot, both with the virus count and the board health is for K-Tizzle. Rob Burrito still swimming at the top of his board, but oh, excellent little swaggy plays from Rob Burrito.
That's the way the dude goes. Swaggy plays all around. Just a swaggy life. But Kay Tizzle really down low here on the left-hand side. Column 7, it's up really high, but we've seen plenty of players navigate around a high left-hand side or right-hand side. She can just make it work until the very end. But yeah, Rob Burrito up very high there. And on the top, Carmen P, wow, gets that short stack. Just the right pill coming at the right time, but it is... No!
Ooh.
Wow!
Excellent survival from Carmen P. That was really well done. Looking for a couple of yellows. Here's one of them. And another one. Yes, survival is still in Carmen P's chances there. This is great.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, surviving against a player, like, whoa.
Oh,
what?
wow.
Did you just see that from Rob Burrito over on the left-hand side?
I'm
brought down so much. That was so much advanced planning. But, you know, did it affect Kay Tizzle? Not at all. Carmen P surviving amazingly here against
this is
Snipe.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Look at that. And wow. Excellent survival over on the Carmen P stream. Just still in it. And here's another Elva drop that down. You're seeing all the shapes just demolish it. Snipe is also swimming at top order. Carmen P with that excellent survival. Just absolutely unfazed from that gain 1. Carmen P is in it to win it.
Oh, absolutely. This is amazing work from Carmen P. I think that first match, just a warm-up. He knows that the big dogs are coming to play here, and he is ready to just stay alive. This is fantastic there from Carmen P.
Garbage in inopportune spots, but looking to drop it down. Another L. Let's
All
go
right.
into another combo. Oh, I did not see the extra part there. 4-drop combo, and another one from Carmen P. This is some fantastic play, just unrelenting.
Oh!
But a little bit of a miss-shift. But
Oh,
yeah,
man.
that was some excellent top-level management and did not crumble under all that pressure.
Apologies to Rob Burrito and Kay Tizzle. They are just not interesting enough right now. But now they are going there. Beautiful combo from Kay Tizzle at the bottom, earning our attention once again. But, yeah, 15 to 16, that virus count is really evened out. But still a lower board for Kay Tizzle, but she's going to have to deal with longer amounts of drop time. Could be more think time. I think we should reframe that, right?
Yeah, I think that's a little bit there. Kay Tizzle definitely splitting her board into 2 sections. So she's going to have to play both the left and the right side. A little bit of a roof or an umbrella over on the top side, too. Probably the MO for her is to tackle it from underneath or tackle it from the side whenever she needs to. Relatively safe as her center well is extremely open here. 14 to 13 is a very similar game, although Rob Burrito has a flatter board, and we'll see if that drop time is going to affect Kay Tizzle. And now she has the right board remaining.
And look at that. She's like she's vibing. She's cruising. Like, love to see this. You know, when you're in your first tournament, I mean, like, anything can happen. You're just really excited.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the adrenaline's going, but this is just the most fun that it can be. So up top, Snipe and Carmen P playing at it again. Carmen P in a good position. Snipe just needs a blue-yellow, but he brings the combo down in a different way. He is trying to combo for everything. Actually moving his pills a little bit slowly because he has the room there on the bottom.
Let me take a look over to the bottom here. Rob Burrito down to his final 7 viruses. Definitely has played about 40-ish more pills than Kay Tizzle's. Kay Tizzle's trying to figure out some plays to stay in there. Excellent L from Kay Tizzle. She drops that down to make that a reality here. Looking to probably clear up some stuff here. Has combos almost ready there. Has Rob Burrito's a little bit stun-locked.
Oh, that is a really tough spot for Carmen P. And tops out. Yeah. Snipe is going to move on. All right. Now, in the time that it took them to play 3 crowns, we are still on crown number 1 for Rob Burrito and Kay Tizzle, showing just how well matched these players are. Wow, both of them excellent so plays. Close, even right now. The speed really climbing up there. Gets really a lot harder to maneuver.
Oh, Kay Tizzle looking for a red-yellow and then perhaps making it there. It'll drop on.
That's all right. Yellow-blue is going to work it
excellent,
out. Look
excellent.
at that cross there.
There
Didn't even see that coming. Very nicely done. She is burying Rob Burrito's column 1. That's going to be challenging, but this red-blue really good for Rob Burrito. A protected
line
combo.
Clear. Let's go.
Woo. Oh my gosh, I love this game so much.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. Oh, and she brings down that left-hand side. That is going to be really challenging, but there's a lot of combo fodder there. Look at what Rob Burrito is trying to set up.
Oh my God, look
this
at this
is
combo
going to be
Kay Tizzle. Amazing stuff.
These
Tale of 2 stories, 2 viruses, 1 on the left, 2 on the left, 2 on the right.
I think this is going to be all about can they handle the speed, honestly. Maybe they just need to speed each other out.
Yeah, 53-57 though. Rob Burrito's definitely played a little bit more pills over on just in general with the board, as Kate Tizzle trying to figure out some plays here. That blue's not where she wanted to place it. She is placing things down in the spots where she needs it. I think I know what she's holding out for, and here it comes.
There it goes.
D-cross.
Beautiful. Rob Burrito climbing down there. I think what his play is he's kind of trying to clear out that column 4 in order to get the horizontal with the blue, and he's going to combo in order to do that. He clears that down, gets a nice triple. It does clear off some of the top of Kate Tizzle's board. She's got a little bit of flat space to work with, but Rob Burrito still needing to climb down. And he is much more open for clearing out. There we go. She's got a combo. She's got to keep comboing. Make him wait for it.
He's
There
getting
we go.
closer to the bottom here.
All right, this is it, though. Rob Burrito takes game 1.
What a fantastic game between these two players.
That's right. Tire him out, Kate Tizzle. Just wear him down. Wow, these two players going to have to wait a second. We're going to get their virus count down. But they're having a good time. They're feeling good.
They're feeling amped. They're feeling pumped. You're feeling the surge.
I'm feeling the surge. Are you?
Man, yeah.
Dang.
We're feeling the surgery of Dr. Mario. Oh, that was bad. I know.
Yeah,
Too early
all
for
right,
that.
you know,
Too early for
we'll
that.
We'll workshop
on
it. Yeah.
We'll work on shape. We'll work on jokes. That's what it's all about.
That
It's a
is.
learning game. As they get into game number 2 here, interesting to see how these players go. Both players with the same opening.
Oh,
moves.
they have the same opening board.
Oh, opening gambit, but Kate Tizzle capitalized on it, sending first blood over on Rob Burrito's side.
Yeah, it's amazing to see when the players just hit the same opening combo, same mind. Oh, goodness. Oh, Rob Burrito's safe. Wow, thought I was a little nervous for him for a second there. There we go.
Oh, I see this.
This
What we're
combo, a
brewing
lot of
over
yellow
here.
going on for Rob Burrito. Look at that yellow blue everywhere for him. Same for Kate Tizzle.
I know that
As soon as
second
the blue
column's
falls.
looking a
Whoa.
whoa! Sweet tea with another thing right there. That was great stuff.
Okay, Kate Tizzle, we see you. Very nice. Look at that.
All right, dropping that down into these players
Oh,
here. Ooh,
quad
okay.
from Rob Burrito.
Woo!
Actually helping out a little bit there. I
Yeah,
think, to
I
bring
think
that
so.
horizontal down one more level. Wow. Okay, Rob Burrito needs a red to try to advance some plans here in the center of the board. It's just not happening.
This is interesting. These pills are just not coming these players' way here. Rob's hoping for something coming here. It looks like a lot of yellow blues. I guess we'll have to see how it will advance to the board here. Rob Burrito getting that. He's nodding his head. He sees it. Yeah, cross on Rob Burrito's side.
But we missed a really amazing drop offset fat log there from Kate Tizzle to bring down the center of that board. She's in a good position here. You know, of course, we talk about those left and right hand sides being a little bit buried. They're just protected. That's what we'll just say. They're protected from any other onslaught. We're just going to work on the center now and see how that goes.
Yeah, it's like there's insurance on the first and eighth most columns there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You know.
We're going to throw all the medical terms as many as we can here, folks. But anyways, as we take a look over on the side here, center well garbage over on the side here, as Kate Tizzle is going to drop it down to the 1, 2, and 3 combo over on Rob Burrito's way.
I gotta say, this is a really fun, super fun match. They're having fun. We're having fun. Love this for all of us. Kate Tizzle dropping down an all blue combo, leaving column 7 and 8 completely yellow. It's going to be a little bit trickier as we go on to move those pills over to that side. So going to have to be really judicious about how to use that. But bringing down one horizontal at a time, not a bad move. Just gives you a little bit more room to maneuver.
Yeah, we don't really mention it too much with the versus side of things. So Kate Tizzle earlier took that 7-8 blue combo and took a lot of drop time to do that. However, when it's the time of trying to make combos here, that might actually be the right play as far as just making sure that you're able to deliver some pain on the opponent's way.
Rob Burrito in really good board health on the right-hand side of that board. A lot of room to maneuver. He was just taking a minute to take stock, clean out some garbage. You could see him doing that. But Kate Tizzle working through this. The virus count is still very, very even here. Combo from Kate Tizzle.
Yeah, okay. Excavating down into the board, dropping everything down. Kate Tizzle had a possibility for a horizontal, but is going to have to be creative around it to make sure that she's able to advanced her left side of the board. Just really dropped over there.
Speaking of advancing the board, beautiful combo there from Rob Burrito to bring out a big chunk of that board. I want to take a second to acknowledge chat saying more like K Sizzle. Am I right? Thank you so much. Every time we slay, always slaying it, always staying cool.
I mean, with fire plays like that, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, we take a look over there. We're looking to look over here. Rob with the L dropping it down. That column 1 is now dropped that down. So not as much as insurance over on Rob Burrito's side here, but he is going to make that work as he drops that down into a 1, 2, and 3 combo over to K Tizzle's way.
Mm-hmm. And she was building a combo in columns 3 and 4. It was a little bit wrecked by that, but look at her setting up a tee. She is able to adapt so quickly. I'm really impressed by that. Now Rob is in a space where he's going to be able to run this board just a little bit. He's in a safe spot, working down to some horizontals at the bottom.
Oh, excellent work. So some of the garbage is going to be stifling Rob Burrito's efforts here. Looking to, okay, he's going to drop that down, keep it there. Oh, excellent drop from K Tizzle's side. But as we take a look, the reds, the yellows, and the blues, Rob is going to take that. Yeah, he's going to drop it down with a cross. It is 12-22. K Tizzle still trying to string some combos together to slow the efforts of Rob Burrito.
Whoa, look at that quad down the center of the board, dropping. Not causing too much damage on Rob Burrito. He's able to bring this down. You know, he is, he's thinking about it. He's using this for thinking time. You can see him. He'd be scratching his head if he could leave the controller.
Yeah, it's thinking time. And another 2 combo over from K Tizzle to Rob Burrito.
And it is 12-17. K Tizzle again. Her left-hand side pretty much stayed in the same situation the whole game. She's just focusing on combos on these sides of the board. Beautiful combo there. Rob Burrito's garbage does not really do too much to hurt her. He's building a horizontal. Woo. He's just trying to take everything down horizontally, bit by bit. It just seems the safe play right now. Beautiful combo from K Tizzle.
Carnage from Rob Burrito.
Oh my gosh! But drop cross from K Tizzle.
I saw that. I see this.
Oh my lord! What are we seeing?
Worse. Oh, Rob Burrito with a little bit of an overhang. He's going to have to maneuver the pills just that way it's not shifted over to the left here. Just to keep us cool.
Oh my gosh, look at this drop from K Tizzle.
Yeah. And it's worth noting she's actually lowered the gap. It's 8-8. Even Stevens between these 2 players.
Look at that.
I do like K Tizzle's board more.
I do. Absolutely. But Rob Burrito does have the power to stun her out of these combos. I mean, column 4 would be a tough one to lose right now. But yeah, she's got to wait a little bit.
She's amped.
Yeah, she gets to try to figure out her next move. She's going to try to make it a combo. Oh, but that garbage on column 5, rough.
Yeah, she's going to have to tackle from underneath. I think for her it's going to be, it looks like the order of operations is clear out the red or the blue at the bottom, build up to that leftmost blue, and then tackle the blue on it second. That's what I would do with this situation. But Rob Burrito is down to his final 4 viruses here, and he's going on a tear right now. He doesn't want this to become a reality.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, K Tizzle totally open there at the bottom, but Rob in such a good spot. Oh my gosh, one more blue for Rob Burrito. He's not even using umbrella strats there. Oh, he blocked it. There he goes. Oh.
He heard the umbrella strat and he put the umbrella over the combo, but he still does the all clear. A 2-virus game between Rob Burrito and K Tizzle. K Tizzle with her back against the wall.
I gotta say, Rob Burrito may be winning the crowns, but K Tizzle winning my heart right now, honestly.
Hey, what do you say? Women of Dr. Mario?
The women of Dr.
Representation
Mario.
matters, folks.
Absolutely. All right, we are at our 3rd game.
And we're going on to game 3.
Don't forget, we've got some other action over on the DrMC2, but you really don't want to be watching that. You want to be watching this.
K Tizzle delivering first blood. Dropping it on over here. Ooh, the blue on top of the second column. K-Tizzle is going to address that immediately and drops that down with 1,
Woo!
2, 3 combo.
Drops
Excellent.
it into a short stack. But wow, Rob's board really clean right now. And actually, this is a speedrunner's dream. Look at that, dropping down into another vertical. And that blue actually useful to set up a combo for Rob. Drops into a vertical.
Ooh, that yellow on its 7th column is going to spell some trickiness over on K-Tizzle's way. Looking to...
Ooh, she got it over.
She tried that, yeah,
Oh.
wow. Oh, I see. Yep, drops it down into that, but still a little bit of a problem. It's the right-hand side is completely cut off, Savage.
Oh, boy. Oh, I think she wanted to spin that a little bit. She wanted to tuck it a little bit differently than she did, but that's okay.
Oh, okay, excavates that there. Rob Burrito just going on a tear. 29-47 as Rob Burrito's been on an
Very nice.
unrelenting combo spree. Look at this huge combo from Rob Burrito to make it really difficult. Very clean, just combos ripping and roaring from the side of Rob Burrito.
Absolutely. But K-Tizzle staying alive here. She's got space to work. And again, I mean, she made a really good run of it at the end of the last game. You know, things were looking good for Rob Burrito, and she was really, really taking that down. So she's got space here to do that.
Now, as we're looking over there, Rob Burrito splitting the board just ever so slightly, but not terribly difficult for Rob Burrito, as it's going to give him some opportunities to go and clear the things out at his own will here. I see some half combos ready for Rob Burrito, but he's going to take that 1-2 combo clear on the left-hand side here, as K-Tizzle now dropping some garbage on that 6th column to make it difficult for Rob Burrito to make those combos, truly combos.
I'm really impressed that K-Tizzle's got a feel for the timing of the game. She is able to twist the pill at the last second and do some good tuck plays. She is building up to a drop T. Almost gets taken out by Rob Burrito, but there it is. Beautiful drop T for K-Tizzle.
And we've said it all weekend here, Savage. The caliber of these players is just coming up and up and up. And, you know, K-Tizzle first tournament appearance, live tournament appearance, and just been going on an absolute tear, taking out Influx a little bit earlier in this bracket. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, and you know what? It was a last-second decision actually for K-Tizzle to come here. She was only thinking about this and just only decided like last week to come in, and we are so glad that she is here and giving us this amazing show. Beautiful combo from Rob Burrito, taking down that left-hand side. It's no longer so much of an issue.
Going to the side, it goes with a sweet T over on Rob, and another 3-chain combo, dropping it down. Rob is still having viruses on her right-hand side. Looks like he is going to have to combo to slow down K-Tizzle's way of clawing back into it. K-Tizzle is going to scramble to make sure that she is able to create some havoc and wreak some havoc over on Rob Burrito's side. Ooh, I like how that blue is. Oh,
Fat
what?
log.
And another.
Oh.
Wow, that was beautiful.
I
And
was
then,
willing
yes,
that
the
to
double
happen.
blue.
Oh my gosh. Whew. This game is so great. Wow, and look at that. It is a 5-virus game here.
Wow. Dropping it down. K-Tizzle with yet another combo.
Whoa,
Did sweat
Rob
round.
Burrito.
What, Rob Burrito? What was that? Whoa. Woo.
We go. This blue gonna help with the horizontal at the bottom. I think Rob is in a pretty good spot. K-Tizzle again. We're gonna say this over and over again today. She's just got a combo in order to keep this going. There she goes. She gets a combo on the right hand side. Low drop time, but gets one dropped almost the same exact place, same colors. Whew.
And shout out to the exact same.
Shout outs to the exact same. Absolutely.
Oh, I see what K-Tizzle's trying to do. She's going to go ahead and drop this down, artificially clear out the blues and the reds here. Not going to be too much of a problem for her. She is going to drop that down, and yes, exposing that with some more pain over on Rob Burrito.
Giant combo from Rob Burrito. Dropping a triple doesn't hurt too much, doesn't clear anything out that were plans, but then another T on K-Tizzle and a fat log into a vertical. Wow, those plans really showing up. You hear the audience going, oh man, every time he drops one.
Gosh,
They just
darn
want
it.
more play. More play. The audience is the third commentator. I love this.
Oh, for sure. You have to wonder if players, if they hear stuff from the audience, if they you know, if if that influences their decision making with the pills here. I think these players are too laser focused to do something like that, though.
I don't know. Rob needs one more yellow, and there he goes.
Whoa.
L out. But everybody, let's have a big round of applause for Kay Tizzle.
Woo!
Again, Kay Sizzle, am I right? Yeah, so we are going to see Rob Burrito move on to the next round, giving a thumbs up to the crowd. But I have just loved to see these players coming out for their first tournament, having a blast, doing well, learning along the way. I mean, that's just a great run.
Yeah, fantastic. First tournament appearance, tournament nerves didn't get to the best of these players. Like, that's great.
Absolutely.
Whether it's a win or whether it's you know, a crown or two, we welcome all players here. Feel free to join our Discord. We got some cool people in there, cool gameplay, cool strats. Who knows? It might be the medicine you need.
All right. Oh. I think you can type ! bracket, but I am just going to show you this bracket really quickly.
Yeah. OG Happy Dude showing the ! bracket. We currently are looking at the red bracket. We started off with our couple seeds here. Dr. DRX, Carmen P, Influx, K Tizzle, Rob Burrito, and Snipe. Those are featured players in our red bracket. I think we have one more to determine who is going to be part of the top 8 of this bracket.
Yeah, so we're going to be showing little parts of the bracket at a time. You're going to be seeing yellow coming up next on the DRMC, and you're going to have green over on the DRMC2. Don't forget about them. They've got some awesome players. Don Venier versus LBB22 right now.
Just taking the next one, so I'm probably taking yellow on DRMC2.
Yellow's going to be over on DRMC2. I think green's going to be here on DRMC1. I misspoke there. All right, we are ready. Rob Burrito, are you ready?
Snipe, are you ready? We got
Audience,
thumbs
are you ready? All right.
And Twitch chat, are you ready? They can't hear us. That's
they
great.
are.
They are. They're ready.
All right.
In 3,
Three,
2, 1.
Pills! Very nice. Okay, these two players playing the exact same pills almost at the beginning. Neither one has struck on a combo yet? Is that possible?
No, there hasn't been a combo yet. But
all right, there we go.
Snipe
2 in a
actually
row.
delivers the first blood just ever so slightly. This has been a tale of half combos raining down. It's just been almost there, but not quite there.
But Rob Burrito has the opportunity to slide underneath with the blues, just bring that down a little bit if he chooses, but I think he's going to be waiting to have a combo drop there. Beautiful slide in there with the red. Snipe clearing out that garbage from column 5. Gets a combo of his own. Oh, I know he's going to be wanting a double red. That's what I want for him.
He's trying for it. Yeah.
I know, but
he's holding out.
Oh, but that space taken up. He's going to have to make alternate plans, and he pivots beautifully.
Doesn't clear it over there. Snipe really holding down that double red whenever possible. He's got a couple outs. Is going to drop that down. A little bit of garbage. Ooh, Rob Burrito treading at the top of the board here. Rob Burrito looking for, that yellow. Not what Rob Burrito wanted to see it here.
Oh, boy.
Here comes that yellow. Ooh, but a little bit of mislip.
Oh, and a quick top out.
Quick top out from Rob Burrito Snipe channel.
That is exactly the way Snipe wants to play it. He just wants this to go quickly. Save the energy for later.
We're going to wait for a confirmation from our judges, and as soon as we get confirmation, we'll count them back in.
All right. We have a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
All right. 3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Pills!
Pew, pew, pew.
Players are playing mostly the same opener. It really interesting. They were moving things up and actually pivoting the pills over to the upright position that we normally hear. Snipe with that tuck to get that yellow-blue clear. Trying to make sure there's no issues over on his board and make sure there's no early top outs on his end.
Yeah, no fear. I mean, it just seems like He's ready for anything. Anything's going to be useful. But at the same time, Snipe looks like he's holding out for that stuff, and it seems so dangerous. Like, it just wouldn't work out for me.
Yes, if you can believe it, then you can conceive it. Oh, excellent play from Snipe. Rob Burrito trying to get some of the things are yellow, red, ready. No, but Snipe is going to say, you're not going to give me that combo.
There we go. A drop down into a yellow vertical for Snipe. Rob Burrito getting that
excellent
buried
pivot from Rob
columns 3 and
Burrito.
7. Oh, beautiful bringing down that right-hand side. Rob Burrito giving himself a little breathing room.
Rob is hoping for a double yellow. Didn't come at that exact moment here. Ooh, that little bit of a shift over top. Oh, Rob quickly maneuvers that pill over on the right-hand side, looking to try and get everything there. But then Snipe just keeps destroying the combos ready, so that way he's not going to be able to feel the wrath of Rob Burrito.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like every time Rob Burrito, there we go. Rob able to get a combo there. And it does not really do any damage. It brings down on top of Snipe's column 8, which obviously, you know, building up on top of that is tough, but we haven't seen it really cause a problem for anybody.
No take there. Snipe is going to go ahead and create that drop combo. He's holding out for a double yellow. The double yellow did not come at the opportune time. Interested to see how Snipe does it. He is going to drill that down. 42-30. Snipe definitely with the better board health as well as the virus advantage. But if Rob Burrito is able to send some garbage in that second or third column, that is going to slow Snipe's speedy, quick play in a moment there.
I don't know, man. I mean, Rob Burrito's left-hand side, very flat, very friendly for making space, thinking about the combos. Look at that right-hand side coming right down. Right-hand side's ripe for some good stuff.
And Rob Burrito is going to drop that down. He is going to clear that over. A little bit of an excavation and another 2-chain over on Rob Burrito's side. Both players towards the middle of the board here, so we're not going to be seeing any remainder of the imminent danger unless it gets to that portion of the board here. 36-23 Snipe trying to get some combos ready, but they're just little half combos ready to go. As Rob Burrito is going to do the same MO over on Snipe, saying, you're not going to use that combo against me. But Snipe responds to the 3-chain.
Beautiful combo down the right-hand side of the board for Snipe, just bringing the levels down so far. And actually, that blue-yellow really prepped in column 7 and 8 to just fall down really nicely as he's moving along. But Rob Burrito still there. 12 virus is back, but again, we know that the virus count at this point, this is strictly mid-game, really, and you know, it doesn't matter. A good combo run could really change this board.
Rob Burrito trying to string some combos together here. Red, blues, what? Oh, he was going to be able to use that to his advantage with Snipe. Says, no, again, I'm going to destroy a combo, so you can't have any fun. I'm going to try and have all the fun for this this match over here. 6-27, Snipe down to bottom portion of his board. Snipe looking to get perhaps some drops into it, and it's not going to make too much damage over on Snipe's side from Rob Burrito. But,
yeah, beautiful tee from Rob Burrito. And I mean, here's the deal. You know, we talk about people being survival artists, but this is a thriving artist. You know, Rob Burrito's still able to make plenty of combos here. I mean, this is really good. This is not somebody who is in deep, dire trouble. This is a fight, and he's fighting.
Yeah, he's keeping his cool despite Snipe trying to give the pressure here. You know, these players, despite I think these players want to win, but these players also, they're having fun in the process. They're enjoying it. They're all smiles. They're all laughs.
Wow. What is going on here? Rob Burrito. Oh, a misshift there. Oh my gosh, is he going to flip that over?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think he's
tough.
even going to try it.
Oh,
yes, beautiful combo from Rob Burrito.
Rob is going to have to chop that tree down, especially with that yellow garbage in the 6th column. Rob's only option is to drop that down and try and make it into something useful. Unsure how Rob is going to make that go over there. Snipe takes that horizontal, but it's not coming up as he drills down and gets the all.
Wow. That was a fantastic game. And notice if you see their end speeds, both at speed 48, which means they saw roughly the same number of pills. So that is a really even game there.
Superbly even. It's definitely a blend between trying to string combos together and keep that efficiency going here. Kind of a blend between the two. You know, if you clear it, then you're not going to get combos ready. But if you get the combos ready, you're not going to clear as much. It's a battle between it. But you get 3, 2, 1 in pills.
We kind of had to institute a little bit of a, hey, take a second and wait for your next game because Snipe's just ready to get going all the time.
All the time.
Ooh.
I think Rob Rito knew about
Yeehaw.
that. He moving it over. Yes, he's going to at least
Beautiful
turn that
L.
into a T. Okay.
Ooh, yes.
Helpful
oh,
garbage
so
from
helpful.
Snivy chops that tree
Oh.
down here.
Wow. Whew.
Looking like Rob Burrito. Okay, dropping that over to the side here. Curious where he's going to place that blue. It is going to turn that into a two-chain combo. Drop Lightning Bolt over on Snipe, so I'm going to glance over as the drop time over on Snipe is slowing things down, but Rob Burrito is going to respond to some cool stuff.
Yeah, you saw, I think he wasn't quite sure what to do with that double blue. Flipped it over onto column 7. That's going to be a tough place. Oh, my gosh. Holding out there. It's working. How is that working? Oh,
Ooh.
my God.
He is going to drop that down. Yes, drills that down. He does, in fact, see that basically goal posted at his point as we are holding our breath to make sure that Rob Burrito has the plays that he needs with the top portion of his board.
And I want to say out there to the chat, bonjour les amis de Snipe. Saw a little bit of French there. Had to break out my AP French. Oh my gosh.
Shift. The speed is
Ooh, a
ramping
combo
up,
there for
so-
Rob possible.
Oh, yep,
Ooh.
he's going to...
Oh!
Yeah! Excellent from Rob Burrito.
Oh my gosh. What? Come on.
I don't know how he's going to be able to get out of this. He's going to... Yeah, okay.
We've
Vertically
we've
clear
said that before. I mean, you saw Carmen.
Yeah,
I mean,
these
people are
players-
able to find their way around this onslaught, but Snipe does not want that. Continues to combo quite calmly.
Snipe can almost turn this into a speed run at this moment, but we know that we shouldn't let any sort of...
Oh, Rob. Oh, boy.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
boy. Oh, man.
gosh.
Oh,
Not enough.
And
The
3 up,
Snipe
3
takes the
down
victory
for Snipe.
over Rob Burrito, advancing his way to the top 8.
All right. And so that is it for our red bracket. Snipe moving on to the top 8 as possibly predicted, but Rob Burrito with an amazing run and all of the players in our red bracket playing amazingly. So we are going to get ready to be prepped for, I don't know, one of the other colored brackets. Stick around. This
Something like
is
that.
the DrMC.
1.
Not pills. And we are back here in Cincinnati, Ohio at Arcade Legacy for our next 2 brackets here on the DrMC 1. We have the yellow bracket. You're seeing Larva, Ook, Lady Capsule, and Watchma, with Flindo and Floyd coming up a little bit later. And the bracket of death, the spicy bracket on DrMC 2. That's a bracket including Ibar, Packy, and I believe Swang. Yeah, so that's going to be a big one. I'm here. I'm JB Henry. I'm here with Influx, ready to call some action. This is going to be a lot of fun, man.
Oh, yeah.
All
we got
right.
some good players here. Lady Capsule took out Packy and Pools, so she definitely has the skills to take Watchma down. But Watchma, no slouch. He's got a Louisville bat for winning a tournament there. So.
All right. I think we're just waiting on readies from our judging crew. All right, Cincinnati, chat, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, pills! And off we go. A little bit of a spiked board up top and then lower, a little bit flat. Going to have a lot of doubles to work with mid. Ooh, and Lady Capsule with an early misdrop. That might be tough for her.
Yeah, early misdrop, and Watchma has just been putting the first combos down. This is going to be tough for her to get over.
Oh, and
an
a
early
quick top out. All right,
Meanwhile,
so
up top, Ook and Larva. Larva's a little bit spired in column 3, but nothing she can't horizontal down yet. And, she's going for those tucks. She's going for that horizontal to clear up her board a little bit.
She's getting a little high up, though. She's going to want a blue tuck just to get that column 4 cleared up, and she doesn't have access to it, and she's going to take a top out. So Ook getting his first crown here. Remember, it is best of 5 moving forward here on 14 high.
It is tough to maneuver these pills up at the top when you're playing high speed, and they are dispensing fast.
I believe this is Lady Capsule's first tournament here, so getting to this top 48, a huge accomplishment. And it's a big accomplishment for any of our players to just show up and play in the pools, whether they got to Sunday or not.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're just waiting on the all clear here for both of our matches. Just trying to get scores recorded here, make sure all of our record keeping is good. And we do have a go on the bottom here, flat top board to start here, and different direction for both players starting.
Yeah, I like Lady Capsule's setup. She just needs a blue-yellow to get a combo. But Watchma actually here with the first combo, blocking off her setup.
Meanwhile, up top, it is Ook and Larva dead even right now. Larva's going to get herself a horizontal, dropping that garbage down, trying to keep that elevation low in case any big attacks come. You want to be wary of those triples. And as I say that, here comes Ook with the triple. Commentator's blessing. Hope that checks in the mail. Larva's going to get herself a clear on the top of the board here, just trying to get garbage, trying to find her momentum. Meanwhile, Ook's starting to pull away a 5-virus lead.
And down at the bottom, Lady Capsule is hanging in there, but Watchma has just been laying down the combos, not making anything easy for her. But nice tuck.
I love that course correction we saw earlier from Lady Capsule. Saw she had the combo, just tucked it over before that lockdown. On high speed, those pills lock quicker, and you just don't have a lot of time to react on that high speed.
Yep. Larva up here needs some yellow to progress further in her board. Going for this nice horizontal. That'll make things a lot easier for her as soon as she gets that.
Ook up high. He's going to get a combo to drop, or not a combo, but he is going to get a clear and then gets the other side of that center of the board. So he's back down to a manageable elevation. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, Lady Capsule getting stacked on column 4, getting that garbage clear, managing to get everything to drop, but Watchma holding on to a big lead.
Right. At this point, it looks like Watchma's win condition is just clearing out the viruses. As Lady Capsule has gotten a little bit healthier down on her board, but yeah, Watchma with a 17 virus advantage right now.
Up top, it's a 2-virus advantage here, and Larva playing a little bit quicker. And, you know, we know that Larva is married to Packy, and I kind of been noticing that she's kind of going to that aggressive Packy style where just down pressing and just getting the next pill in play. And we notice that as the speed is up a little bit ahead. And now Larva in a little bit of danger here. Got stacked up on columns 2 and 3. Is going to have to force herself to the right side. Going to limit her combo opportunities. Going to have to be careful. And no, it's not going to happen.
Not
it
enough.
Is 2-0 Ook.
Here on the bottom, Watchma just further plowing down the board. Lady Capsule hasn't been able to clear a virus, I believe, since we last mentioned. And
and a top out.
Couldn't get it over to the right.
So we may have a double sweep situation here. Watchman needing one, Ook needing one, Larva and Lady Capsule fighting for their tournament lives. We've got to start up top, and we've got people cheering for Lady Capsule in our Cincinnati audience here at Arcade Legacy.
They don't need to be deciders all, but 3-1 at least. Come on.
As long as you played your best out there, a 3-0 is nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely.
Good combo here by Larva as she's got Ook stacked up early. Ook looking for some yellow help. He's going to get it on column 5, needs it on column 6. Could be a little precarious there. We've got to start on the bottom of the board.
Yeah, here, Watchma and Lady Capsule off to a start. Watchma perhaps misflipping, but making a combo out of it anyway. Not so punishing in versus.
Ooh. Big combo by Larva, but Ook's going to get a horizontal to stack that down. But, again, Larva's just pouring on the pressure and has a combo set up at high elevation.
Whoa.
She's going to get it and has a vertical setup on column number 3. Ook is now cut off on his left side, but he's going to get a big T right in the center of the board to keep himself alive. And a nice tuck clear to keep that board elevation low.
Meanwhile, on the bottom, Watchma, not any blue viruses access to, so all of this blue, he's got to figure out some place to put it that is optimal for combos, and so far doing a pretty good job at that. Meanwhile, Lady Capsule, in a similar situation, very flat top lines for both.
And again, good job at identifying that combo, and those combos are important. Those buy you time. At this point of the game, it'll buy you a second and a half of time, and that's crucial. Good quad there by Lady Capsule. Going to rain it down. It's a little bit helpful for Watchman as he's going to tuck that blue-yellow right in and send a triple right back over. But really love seeing those big combos.
Squeaky clean boards on the bottom. Meanwhile, up top, Ook has gotten pretty messy and might be facing a top-out situation if he can't get some more access down this middle.
Larva with a combo stacking down, but it's going to be a charity clear in column 4. Column 5 is the problem for Ook here as he's got red stacked up here. Got red stacked up all over his top line. Going to get that red clear, keeping himself alive, but more combos pouring down. Ook got to be careful. This speed can
perilous.
hit you. Oh, what a tee up top.
In time.
What a survival here by Ook. He is at 39. But he's not going to get it. The pressure's going to get to him, and that is a top out. Larva keeping her tournament life alive.
Let's go. More Dr. Mario to be played on top, and more on bottom still as Lady Capsule is making good progress, keeping the virus count close enough, and Watchma just laying down combos still, trying to gum up the board, but keeping his very clean.
And Watchma keeping a clean board and raining combos down here. But Lady Capsule looking to identify some combos here and going to get a drop right in the center of the board and then just going to get another garbage clear just to keep the rhythm going. 36-22. And you note that speed is 3 less on Lady Capsule's side. She's played about 30 less pills, which means she's being a little bit more methodical, which means Watchma definitely playing more aggressively.
We got started up top with game 4. Larva dropping some helpful garbage onto Ook, unfortunately. Ook with a very clean board. Larva struggling to make progress down the board.
Good short stack by Larva. Going to drop down another bit of garbage and then get another triple. Consecutive triples on Ook's board. That's tough. It is going to get a couple of viruses off the board and then another combo. Ook getting stun locked here into oblivion. But the garbage is helping him out as he is down to 39 and actually holding on to that virus lead, even though Larva had a great bit of aggression there.
On the bottom, Watchma looks free and clear. Hardly any garbage at all on his board. And Lady Capsule needs to turn on some combos or something fast to slow him down. But Watchma is just plowing through here.
Yeah, Watchma in his end game, 9 viruses to go. If you're Lady Capsule here, you're just focusing on combos, trying to buy yourself some time, try to get yourself a swing here. No lead is safe until there is either a red X on your screen or Dr. Mario's congratulating you on the all clear. So you got to just keep pressing on here. Great combo, or not a combo, but a clear dropping down. And Lady Capsule's trying to hold on here as Watchma down to his final 2.
Up top, Ook looks a little bit flustered by some of these pills, but he's making the best of them as best as he can.
And that is an all clear for Watchma. He's going to take it 3-0. We're going to get you over here to the top match.
Larva working down a bit of a spire, but this is going to be a very helpful setup for her to knock things down a little bit.
Good combo here by Ook. That's going to rain a blue and a yellow down, and that completely interrupts what Larva was trying to build. Larva's going to get herself a triple, though, in the middle of the board.
All the way
raining
down.
more down on Ook here. Ook, again, holding on to a virus lead, and Larva just now hitting 39. So Ook's played a little bit more aggressively,
Wow.
trying to get more combos set up here. Ook has himself a clear, just trying to get himself into a safe spot. That blue garbage interrupted. I know he was eyeballing for a T over on that right-hand section.
Yeah, Larva here. Nice little desegmented T and another drop combo. She is just laying down these combos back to back, 3 in a row. Can she keep it up more? And 3 is the longest for that.
Trying to identify here where Larva might be going for a combo. She's got a lot of setups.
Yeah,
going to get herself a triple again, and now starting to stack things up. That speed at 40. We're right near level 8, level 9 in NES Tetris, just for a comparison for those who play the classic Tetris. 16 to 19 here. Larva holding on to a virus lead, but board health here is pretty rough for both players and Flox.
Yeah, I don't know if the virus lead is going to come into play here with how messy Ook's board is, but he is chopping it down.
Wow.
What a triple combo. That makes things a lot easier for him.
And it's so hard to identify those combos when the speed's getting to you. You got the lights on you. You just gonna have ice in your veins here, just keeping your tournament hopes alive. And helps when you are up 2-1.
Yes.
That we'll go ahead and make that look a little bit more accurate on our screen. Apologies for that. Triple combos raining down on both sides here, 16 to 18. As again, Larva holding on to the advantage, but she has not cleared a virus in some time.
No, but there she goes, down to 15. But Ook, meanwhile, is back to clearing viruses himself. These players are just trying to keep the combos up.
Celebrating that fat log, the most celebrated move in Dr. Mario. Or rather, the most devastating move in versus Dr. Mario. And there's a top out for Ook, and we are going to a decider.
Do we feed the crows in versus too?
Caw-caw, baby.
Absolutely.
All right, players, and these fifth games all to play for. There's so much pressure. And especially, you coming back, Larva was down 2-0. So, you're really feeling that you're feeling hyped, you feel the momentum,
right,
and getting ready to go here. Both these players, very good players, and incredible in building this community. Ook on the speed side with his commentary, and Larva has just been kind of the ghost in the machine here, helping out everywhere. We really appreciate both these players.
Yeah. Both have been very active. Both.
And we are ready? All right, let's count them down. In 3, 2, 1, Crows! All right, differing opening salvos here for both of our players. And it looks like first strike there by Larva as she's going to rain down another combo here. Larva might be going for the quick top out. Ook's going to play survival here, get himself set up for a combo, and get himself a triple. That's going to be huge. Going to rain down in the center of the board. Unfortunately, it's going to take 2 viruses off of Larva's board. Larva getting an L, over on the left side of the board. Ook holding on to a combo here. If he can get a red-yellow, he can get himself a short stack and get things going. He's going to go for a very, very bold play on that left side of the board. And then another combo here, and then another. He is going to try to stun lock Larva and buy himself some time.
Ook was just playing a little slowly, a little carefully to make sure that he didn't top out early on this crucial last game. But he's clean now, and he is making some great combos down this board.
Great drill down play, getting himself a double. And Larva's a little bit mixed up. She's going to get herself a combo here. Going to block the double red short stack that Ook had in play with that double red coming. But continuing to make things work. And he's going to drop down. Look at this. Great board vision by Ook as he is down by 5, but playing a little bit more aggressively. He just hit speed 36.
Absolutely. These players just raining down the combos, trying to slow each other from the virus clears.
Both these players just playing incredibly well.
But Ook's board looking very clean right now. He's managed to work through a lot of that garbage and is now back to clearing viruses.
Great sequence of combos there by Ook to slow Larva down. And you see those combos starting to stack on Larva's board. Larva needing some red help and is going to get herself a horizontal, dropping the board down. I like that play. She had a combo on another area, but keeping that center of the board is very paramount here, and getting a sweet tea right in the center of the board. And Larva looking like she could get some more help here. I'd love to see a blue-red for her. Comes a little late, but still, Larva's staying alive here.
Yeah, Larva's column 3 has just been blocking her access to the left side of the board. But Ook has just been storming with these viruses while maintaining the combo aggression, too.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ook playing a much cleaner board state here, a 5-virus advantage as Larva trying to work out of this situation, getting herself into a good play here. Looking for some blue help and going to get a combo, setting herself up for either horizontal or vertical. Goes vertical. Look at that combo by Larva, putting her board state a little bit healthier.
And Larva's been making combos on her way down, too. Ook's board is starting to take a bit of a V shape. So unless he keeps on clearing that garbage on the side, he could be looking at some spires very soon.
Speaking of spires, Ook dropped down a triple, which really interrupted Larva's plans here. Doesn't have a lot of combo opportunities right in the center of the board. She's going to have to go for single clears, a charity clear. Actually a charity T, so that's coming back to Ook.
Yeah, Larva's board suddenly looking a lot cleaner now, but Ook is down towards the bottom, almost has access to that bottom row. And we'll see if he starts to slow down the combos in favor of virus clears, or whether he just keeps up that combo aggression.
Probably going to include some of those viruses here just to really separate himself. It's a 2-to-1 virus advantage. What a combo by Larva. She's going to drop 3 down onto Ook, and that was pretty disruptive, scattered all over the board there.
Yeah, another double from Ook, and he is setting up perhaps for a T to open up this red virus. Excellently done.
Larva, I thought Larva might have been looking for the tuck there up on row 7. Doesn't quite get it. She's going to get a drop here into a triple. What a play by Larva. Going to rain a quad down on Ook here, and that incredibly disruptive. So Ook is forced to have to underclear and get a little bit of drop time, and Larva continuing to stay in survival mode.
It seems like every time she gets a little bit more access to her board, Ook drops a combo that just devastates her plans.
And it's important to do that. You want to buy yourself that time to get those virus clears, because in a board state like this, those can take 3-4 seconds for that garbage to drop down, and that's almost a year in versus time.
But Ook has lots of threes, lots of combos at the ready as he is working on this final row of viruses. But this is the game 5. The winner moves on in the bracket. The loser will have to join the crowd.
We're getting it going here. Ook setting up here. He wants to make sure he at least has those setups. Ooh, big piece of disruptive garbage, but Ook could go for an L yeah here, and that yellow garbage is going to make it more difficult. You see Ook shaking. He wants to make a play here. He's going to get himself a clear, and he's going to shield himself, get the double. He needs the yellow, and there it is. Ook is going to advance here in an epic Game 5.
Well played to both. A very close match and a very good showing from Larva.
And Ook taking a deep breath like, oh, that was exhausting. Well, guess what? You get to keep playing. We're going to get set up for our next round of brackets here. We'll be right back here on the DrMC. And welcome back here to the DrMC. We've got Floyd going for the 1:30 p.m. beer. I respect that. He's going up against Ook, who's going for the 1:30 p.m. Gatorade. We've got John Dat Flindo and Watchma on the bottom of your screen here. And Influx, John Dat Flindo had to go on a tear in the immunity pool just to get here.
Absolutely. He had 2 games left to play, and he needed to win both against Snipe and Pangolin, and managed to take down some of those proudest crowns of his life, perhaps. But let's see if he can keep this run going and show him why he earned that 4 seed.
And these 4 players have been in this community for a long, long time. Floyd's one of the speed OGs. Ook's also one of those speed OGs. We've seen Watchman as far back as 2020. Flindo, I think, debuted in 2021. Flindo has won regionals. Floyd has done phenomenally well in regionals. Watchma and Ook, also fantastic players. Really, yeah, in our chat saying Floyd and Ook and Flindo and Watchma, is this the gold speed bracket? Also, don't forget, do !Matcherino in our chat so you can help contribute to our prize pool. It's at $735. We'd love to see that get up to $1,000. I believe we can go pay top 16, top 8. We'd love to get some more prizes for our players who have paid money to travel here, hang out, play Dr. Mario, and crown themselves champion. Also, big shout out to Arcade Legacy here in Cincinnati, Ohio, for hosting us all weekend. They've been fantastic hosts. If you are in the Cincinnati area, it's one of the best arcades I've ever been to. We've got a lot more support to talk about later, but we got to get into some matches here. We are just waiting on readies. The winners of these matches face each other. So ready to go here. So we've got the thumbs up. So I just have 2 questions. Chat, are you ready? And Arcade Legacy, are you ready? Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Pills. And staggered boards all around for everybody here. And Ook going for a double red right in the center. I think he's just pitching that away to open himself up for maybe some combos with garbage. And that red garbage raining down early as Floyd making the first attack.
On the bottom, Flindo and Watchma struggling to find some doubles. They weren't coming very quickly in the opening, but both managing to find a few, raining some garbage down, and making some good progress down this board.
And Watchma employing the Bidwell strategy of standing. Everyone else sitting here. So Bidwell obviously biased and wants Watchman to win here. Meanwhile, we've got Flindo holding on to a 1 virus lead, playing a few more here, getting himself a big cluster clear, opening up that top of the board here, open up the whole thing. Meanwhile, up top, Floyd is currently down 2 to Ook, but he's got himself a setup here, but what a piece of disruptive garbage by Ook. But Floyd manages to get on the other side and make himself a combo.
Yeah, good adjustment for Floyd, but Ook is tearing through this board, looking very clean while he has been laying down the pain on Floyd. On the bottom here, both players, similar board states, a little bit of garbage, a little bit down the board, but keeping up good work and an even virus count.
Yeah, great plays here, although Floyd is getting a little dangerous on the center of his board. Looking on the bottom here, great board health for both players. It's even Steven here, Flindo and Watchma. Watchma's a very, very good player. Don't let that 29 seed fool you. He can really be a killer out here in this tournament environment, as he's going to take a blue-red combo here from John Dat Flindo. It is a 7 virus advantage for Watchma on the bottom of your screen.
Ook just had a crucial moment where he ripped a piece over to the left just in time for a triple that cleaned up his board as well, making great progress down here.
Our chat saying Flindo is locked in, and I'll tell you, he had that big win against Snipe in the immunity pool, and it feels like he just unlocked his next level Super Saiyan power or something. He's just been phenomenal since. Up top here, it is still even Steven. Board health's pretty similar. It's way stacked up on Ook's side, but he does have access to the lower part of his board. Floyd's starting to rain down combos here and assert himself a little bit of a better board health state.
A great drop tee into a quad from Flindo on the bottom, Watchma has a little bit of garbage on the column 1, but that's not going to really block his access to the bottom viruses. Curious to see if he tries to just leave that there for a while to be one column he doesn't have to worry about the garbage in.
Double yellow combo here from Flindo, and then another combo here. He's going to start stun locking Watchma, as Watchma holding on to a 16 virus lead and immaculate board health here for Watchma. He's basically playing the sides and the corners of the board at this point, so he can make some really easy decisions on what he wants to do.
The speed is starting to get up here. You can see that all of these players are dropping down a lot of pills, and it's causing the speeds to increase every 10 pills.
20-19 up top here. Floyd and Ook are just trading blows. 13-20. Seeding says that that's evenly matched, and they aren't kidding. Here comes combos everywhere. Combos everywhere on all sides of the board. It is 16-19 up top. 24-8. Looks like the garbage has been stacking up on Watchman's side.
And it looks like it could be a virus clear on the bottom, but don't be fooled. A little bit of garbage at the wrong time can cause these pills to just stack up and surprising top outs. So keep your eyes glued to this board.
Oh, that's going to be a triple from Flindo. It is going to disrupt something Watchman had set up on that right-hand side. He's going to have to pivot. He does have a cross drop, and he's going to take that instead, getting himself combos coming down on Flindo's side of the board, although Flindo has narrowed the margin to 13 viruses.
Floyd just suffering some yellow garbage in his column 1 that blocked his access to his plan for that blue clear there. But he has plans for everything. It looks like, an excellent little plan to leave that red virus as an umbrella for that blue.
Floyd down to 3. Ook down to 12 here. Ook, I think, setting up for a drop fat log. Gonna maybe get it. He's holding on to hope for a blue-yellow, and now it's dealer's choice. And here we go, fat log on Ook's side of the board, getting him down into single digits, 9-2, and he drops a big quad on Floyd, disrupting his setups here, but Floyd's got an answer, getting himself in a good position here, has a lot of combo opportunities, going to take a drill combo. He's down to 2. On the bottom of your screen, 6-13 as both players having their garbage stacked up. It is incredibly close here in Flux. Anybody can win on any side of this board.
Absolutely. Flindo's making some great tees down here, but Watchma also making some excellent combos. They're both trying to dig out these viruses right now and haven't been making much progress.
And Floyd getting consecutive combos here, so we're going to see another set of garbage down. And Ook's viruses are protected. He's going to have to somehow go vertical and maybe go for underclears here. But Floyd down to his final 2. He has one of those exposed here. I think he's going to set up for an Elia influx and just combo it out.
And there it is. Oh, my goodness.
Big win there for Floyd.
Just as you called. But here on the bottom, Watchma struggling to gain access still, but only 4 viruses remaining for him. Meanwhile, Flindo, 12 viruses remaining, but perhaps a preferable board state as he is clear on all of his columns.
He's got good combo setups here. He can really do anything he wants, and he's going to set himself up here for another short stack. And it's important. He's down by 8 viruses. He has to buy himself that time. He has to slow Watchma down. Anytime Watchma is playing is an opportunity for him to clear. Watchma's got himself a red T setup. Let's see if he takes it. Not going to obviously take it with this double blue, but he is going to get himself a T, slowing Flindo down. Flindo, and that's a disruptive place on column 1, but Flindo I thought he was going to flip it down for the short stack. Didn't take it. He is currently still down by now 9 viruses as Watchman gets himself a clear. These players in the 50 range here, so we are in double-digit Nest Tetris speed range at the moment.
Up top, Ook and Floyd have started their second game, and a lot of doubles at the top meant that they were able to take some very similar plays, similar combos, and drill down to where the threat of topping out is perhaps mitigated a little bit, but never eliminated.
Big triple for Flindo, and he's going to get himself into a combo, get himself down to in his final 10. He's continuing to bury Watchable. Watchable now down to his final virus thanks to some charity garbage. So now it's all about survival for Flindo. He's got to slow Watchman down, or he is going to be down 1-0. Big combo there by Flindo. He's going to set himself up for an L. Yeah, Going to drop everything down a little bit. Got himself some good yellow help. If he could get himself some double yellows, they don't come. But he still gets another combo, continuing to pour the pressure on Watchma as Watchma down to his final virus.
That last combo, these last 2 combos from Flindo have landed the garbage just where they needed to be. Watchma just needed a red and a yellow, and now he is back to buried. Excellent job by Flindo to buy himself a little bit more time in this game.
And Flindo has viruses exposed. He's going to go for those clears. Up top, we're not ignoring you, Floyd Nuke. We just got a barn burner downstairs. It is 25-37, and Ook is stacked up really high here. Some clears could get Ook into big trouble, and Floyd up 2-0. Meanwhile, looking on the bottom, here comes a triple combo from Watchma. Going to slow down Flindo. But that garbage is pretty favorable for Flindo. He can get himself an easy clear, and he's going to get himself a triple right back over to Watchma. Watchma getting himself another combo. These two are at the end of this. They are punching each other in the face as hard as they can. What a big combo by Flindo. He is going to get 3 more raining down, but that column 1 protects one of those pieces. But again, one of those pieces falling all the way to the bottom buys you so much time here as Flindo down to 3. Flindo is going to get himself a red-yellow. He's going to bracket clear down. He's at 2. He's got both viruses exposed. Can Watchman get some combos and slow him down? It's going to be another clear. 1 blue, and that is it. What a comeback by John Dad Flindo. And that's only game 1.
And up top, Floyd almost racing Flindo for that stage clear and takes that crown 2. Had a huge virus advantage while Ook was just struggling to stay alive up top and wasn't able to get enough combos to slow Floyd down.
Oh, I need a minute.
I imagine the players would like one as well, but we got to keep moving. We got lots of matches to play. So up top, Floyd could put this away in 3 crowns, where Watchman and Flindo at the bottom still have a little bit more to play.
We're just waiting on the all clear. Watchman asking for a little bit of water.
Stay hydrated out there.
Yeah. This is your reminder, chat, and here at Arcade Legacy to hydrate.
Flindo feeling a little goofy, a little silly.
Got a big match over in our green bracket over on DrMC2, the bracket of death. We're just waiting on all clears.
And we got a start at the bottom.
And we have a start on the bottom of the board. And both players immediately going at it here. No attacks on combos just yet. Flindo's going to strike first, and the exact same, shout out to the exact same combo there by Watchma as it is tied up 52-52 on the bottom of your screen. We're underway up top as well, and looks like both players already have deviated here, and looks like, oh, what a tee there by Ook.
Excellent.
Trimming down that board, and great plays so far by both of our players, or all of our players.
This double yellow rush ended up kind of neutralizing each other as Ook's garbage cleared Floyd out. But Floyd here looking a little bit messy up top. Is going to need a couple of really clutch plays real fast to keep his board healthy. On the bottom two, Flindo and Watchma playing a little messy. The center of this board is a lot less concentrated than the edges. So we will be looking at spires if players aren't able to prioritize these edges as they struggle to stay alive in the middle.
And these combos by Watchma are handcuffing anything Flindo's trying to set up here. He might be running out of room. He is up into his final 2. He's going to get himself a drop cross and to keep him alive, and then a tee from the garbage from Watchma. But he can't get the flip, and Watchma going to even it up 1 apiece. Meanwhile, up top, Floyd is holding on to a big lead, 9 viruses, and a better board health state against Ook the Librarian here as he is looking to put this one away and advance himself to this bracket final and get himself into that top 8. Ook has a pretty decent board set, though. Going to get himself a 2 pieces of garbage down on Floyd's board as Ook trying to find his momentum and get things going and start getting those viruses off the board.
Yeah, Ook has been getting garbage that's piled up in the middle, but he's made some excellent undertucks to keep his board low. but as he clears out more viruses, the opportunity for undertechs are fewer and fewer, and he's going to need to clean up some of this garbage, or else he's going to get jammed up real soon here.
Yeah, that board elevation is a little scary. We're underway on the bottom of the screen as well. Flindo and Watchma looking to make this a one-game lead and give themselves that Game 4 momentum. But Ook's going to get the top out, and Floyd, 1977, will advance to the bracket finals.
Well played by both players, hanging in there a long time.
We'll have more from that here in a bit. We're going to take you down to our bottom match here.
Watchma a little bit desperate at top here. Some nice calculated plays, making sure he does not accidentally misflip anything. But he is playing with fire up there at the top, while Flindo making an excellent, was that a quad? A triple. But either way, damage to Watchma's board.
Watchma's got to get himself figured out here. He still has a stacked up column 4. Flindo could start firing triples. That could put Watchma in a real bad way. Watchma trying to find something here. Anything to keep him alive. He's running out of real estate, gets himself a big clutch clear, and then another to get himself back down into a decent state. Flindo, though, with the board health advantage pretty clearly here in Flox.
And Watchman has been content to take some singles up here at the top, but that has given Flindo an excellent virus lead, looking like 25 viruses here as he just continues to speed down this board, raining down combos.
Yeah. And you'd obviously love to have combos, but when you're in that survival mode, it's just making sure you have the space to make combos in the future. You got to think long term in these situations.
Absolutely.
And great strategy there by Watchman, just to go for a bunch of single clears, just to give himself some room to breathe.
And a combo there, managing to stay alive. He has drilled himself perhaps out of danger, or out of mortal danger at this point, but still a desperate situation as Flindo continues to speed through.
Yeah, and Flindo's going to get himself another combo here. And if I'm Watchma, we're in the opposite situation as we were in Game 1. You've got to start playing defense and slow Flindo down. And it's hard to do in this board state, but you've got to find that way, get into that second gear, and get yourself going. But, again, Flindo just raining these down. The RNG putting it right in the center of the board. There's a drop cross into a triple by Watchma. So that's going to slow Flindo down here. And, fat log opportunity for Watchma.
That was a Hail Mary play that paid out immediately, just when he needed it.
And say it with me, everybody, fat log!
That's dropping some excellent garbage onto Flindo. Just you got to slow him down sometime. But here, it's looking a lot better for Watchma. The best board he's had so far.
And he's getting himself some combos here, and it is starting to stack up for Flindo here. It is a massive advantage, 25 virus advantage, but that lead can swing in Watchma's favor real quick, depending on how these combos go. And with Watchma just continuing to just grind, it's just been a grind for him here. He's just managing to get those couple of combos just to slow Flindo down because, again, because of this virus lead, there's a lower overall board elevation, which means that drop time is a little bit longer.
Yeah, unfortunately, you need space to build up those combos, but Watchma making absolute brilliant work in the limited space he has available as he does a drop T triple.
Both these players comboing each other, so we just stare at each other awkwardly and get the next pill into the bottle. Well, Flindo's trying to stare awkwardly here. Watchma is laser focused on his board. Short stack here by Flindo.
Wow.
Going to put four pill fragments down. It was a little bit helpful for setups for Watchma. He's got himself a horizontal clear. He is going to take it and then get himself another one. And he drops down. And another combo here by Watchma. He's continuing to stay alive, but Flindo down to his final 10.
Watchma looking more like Watch T's with all the T's that he's been putting in.
And be sure to get that multi-twitch on. There is a banger of a match going on DrMC2. I won't say how it's going, but go watch and find out for yourself. Have this one on. Watch every single bit of Dr. Mario. You don't need Red Zone. You need DrMC Zone.
Watchma with an excellently timed quad as Flindo's down to his last 6 viruses and not much garbage to speak of. If Watchma can continue to keep up the combos, he might get a little bit more time in this match, but it is do or die.
And that's what Flindo's doing. He's kind of interspersing those combos with virus clears and including some of those virus clears in the combos just to buy himself that little bit of time. And now Watchma stacked up here. He's going to get himself a combo, but these horizontals just keep falling not in Watchma's favor and slowing himself down as well. And that board's starting to get stacked up. You see those empty 2 columns, but when you have the center of the board just continuing to stack up, it makes things a little rough.
Flindo had just dug out that column 1 red, and it got covered up again. But here he is now.
And that helpful
red.
Garbage.
Very fortunate.
And he gets the double red, so he's got column 1 clear. He needs one more red. Where's it coming? Can Watchma slow him down? Here comes the combos potentially. Yeah, I will slow him down, but not disruptive into column 8. Still needing the red, and there it is.
There it is. That was a... That was for the 2nd crown.
That was for the 3rd crown.
Well, yeah.
It's so
second
intense.
towards 3.
Oh, man. And one of these 2 will still have more Dr. Mario to play here as Floyd 1977 waiting in the wings. And he's getting that time to rest and getting that time to breathe. But here we go. One more match potentially. Watchman needing 2 wins. Flindo wants to put this away. We have the all clear, so here we go. Game 4 starts right now.
Both players very similar ideas, clearing out that red that didn't have a great combo opportunity, but now making some combos with their blue-yellows and starting to gum each other up a little bit.
Good clears by both players here. And you kind of hope early on you can just get that early top out, but and have that RNG favor you, maybe just observe the board right, but it doesn't always work that way. But these players attacking early on, Flindo with 2 consecutive combos, locking it down a bit for Watchma, but what a combo by Watchma to stay alive.
Yeah, Watchma was suffering some claustrophobia from early combo fodder, but has since been able to clear things out and make some nice combos here.
Flindo had the 2 double yellows. I think he could have gone flat on both of them, but I think he just wanted to open up a little bit of space. No problem with that play. 34-44 here, as it is an early virus lead for Flindo, but I'm a little worried about that 6. Ooh, got himself that clear to keep some space on, and then really starts to drill it down with one more clear.
But those are the sorts of plays you need to take to risk it for the biscuit here at DrMC.
And Watchma just putting this garbage just in the right place here to disrupt anything Flindo's trying to do to build himself down. Column 3 is wide open. So now Flindo's got to be a little bit careful. If RNG drops garbage into that 3rd column, he is trying to fill it up just to give himself a little bit more to play on. But the garbage continuing to rain down here. Watchma playing with some big aggression here as he is fighting for his tournament life.
Yeah, this has been quite a swing. As soon as Watchma got a little bit of breathing room to set off his combos, his board state has just been squeaky clean ever since. Meanwhile, John Flindo is getting up towards the top, and it needs some horizontals to take this board level down.
And a quad coming down as Watchma just being incredibly aggressive here, knowing he's just got to pin Flindo down. He wants to force that decider. He wants to feed the crows. Flindo wants to get out of here and get himself into a next game, but he's got to win to do so, and Watchma just continuing to pin this garbage in just crucial points to disrupt Flindo.
Similar virus count, by the way, but no one's really looking at that as the combo and top-out potential is a lot more relevant here.
Big combo here by Flindo as well, as he is trying to be disruptive, and with the Spired board influx, it's just so hard to get the combo setups going.
Right. He's looking for combos from one column to the other and managed – interesting play, but a little bit long drop time for Flindo, but happily will take that for the combo and the health that it gives his board.
Yeah, and what's interesting to note is there's not a lot going on those bottom 2 rows. That does open up a lot of opportunities for horizontal play and under clear play, which is crucial in versus play. You can't really get it's harder to block horizontal, and it's near impossible to block an under clear.
For both players, column 8 is really well buried. Flindo just needs to clear out a few viruses, and his columns 6 and 7 will be a little bit better as he gets an excellent yellow T there and another yellow T, making an excellent use of this double yellow rush.
And Flindo's combos are all just going down that 5th column for Watchma, and that 5th column was empty, so all Watchma could do is watch these pieces of garbage fall down. he's down to 21, and it is 15 over on Flindo's side, but it's a very high stacked over on Flindo's board as he continues to pour it on. Big combo there by Flindo.
But all the same, he seems to be trying to take out the viruses on the left side of his board before they get any further buried. Flindo recognizing that a player as good as Washma won't top out very easily, and so he wants to have that alternate win condition available to him if needed.
Yeah, I've seen so few top outs this whole weekend. These are going the distance, which really speaks to the quality of how well these players are in these tough situations.
Excellent, really concentrated quad from Wachma, and his board is looking open as he is digging down these viruses. But the virus advantage still goes to Flindo.
Flindo down to 10 here, and this is going to be a fortunate double blue, which he's not going to put over down into column 5. I thought that would be the play for him here. It looks like he's going to set himself maybe a drop tee, but that red garbage is going to be a little disruptive. He's still going to get this drop. Look at this combo by Flindo. He's going to drop 3 pieces down on Wachma's board. Wachma's striking back, though, only down by 4 at this point.
Yeah, both players are going to suffer similar levels of drop time due to the elevation of their lowest points on the board. But, Wachma setting up for a nice little clear, and his column 8 is drilled down a little bit. As nice little tee there.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hold on to that combo for a while and just really got the helpful garbage and then the piece combination there to make it happen. Here's going to be another big combo by Wachma. It's a triple here. It is 8-8. And Flindo has himself a setup here. He's going to get himself some viruses off the board. What a sequence by Flindo. And he's going to get himself another clear. It is 4-7.
Oh, my goodness.
Big
Some
moments
absolute
going on
shenanigans on the
DrMC
green
too.
bracket.
All right. 2 viruses for Flindo, as our crowd was definitely cheering that sequence of combos for both players and not the other match going on.
But Flindo, that blue in his column 8 is a little bit buried there. He's going to need to continue to build access to it. Both players are going to need to turn up the combo aggression to slow the other down from those virus clears.
Yeah, and you see a lot of this board elevation still maintaining pretty high levels here, and that's just to prevent garbage drop time. But still 2-3 here. Wachma striking back, and he's got himself a good combo, and he's going to get himself down to 2 viruses. It is a race, but a big quad coming down. It's going to slow Wachma down.
Yeah, these players just trying to find the right color garbage to send the other.
No, that's a misdrop.
Misflip from John Dat Flindo, but easily cleared out.
It was an amazing sequence there that he was able to get out. And now Flindo is in a great position. He's going to get himself another tee, and now going for the red garbage first to open everything up.
His plans are all vertical here, but Wachma needs combos to slow him down as Flindo is down to his last 2 remaining viruses.
But here comes a triple here. That's going to slow Flindo down here, as there was a bit of a horizontal here. This double blue is huge. But Wachma's going to have to continue to combo here. That is his only option, and he is going to get himself a triple. Doesn't disrupt column 8. That's what he was hoping for. And that's going to be the sequence that he needs here, and that's not going to be enough. And there it is. Great Hail Mary aggression there by Wachma, but John Dat Flindo advances to the orange bracket, I'm colorblind, the yellow bracket finals against Floyd 1977. We'll have that here in just a few moments here on the DrMC.
And welcome back to the DrMC. Here we have our next match. John Dat Flindo, who just advanced against Floyd 1977 here. Both these players have really shown their A game this weekend, and this is going to be a really close match, I believe.
Yeah, I'm real excited about this. JB Henry here with Influx, and Flindo had to have a barn burner against Watchma to get here. Again, it feels like Flindo's just had a fire lit under him after that big win against Snipe. Floyd, these are two excellent players. I'm really excited here. One of these players about to make top 8. Flindo has that top 8. Floyd has not been in a top 8, hoping to get there for the first time.
Yeah, a lot on the line here for these players. This has been crazy weekend of long matches, but more Dr. Mario to be played here.
All right, well, let's count it down, Arcade Legacy, in 3, 2, 1, Pills! Also a big final matchup in the green bracket over on DrMC2. Both these players off the races early and simul-clear.
Absolutely. The garbage even landing in the same spot, but more combos here from both players as they are just making some tight, concentrated plays at the top of their boards.
And Floyd has that speed pedigree and is just one of the most observant players in the game. Great clear by Floyd. That's a triple. It is going to be a little helpful for Flindo, but again, this is just a really good setup here by Floyd, keeping that board elevation on a manageable level here, not trying to get himself into potential top-out danger as he's continuing to pour things on. Meanwhile, Flindo going to get himself a combo here, going to drop 2 down into column 5. That's going to be rough here for Floyd. He's going to have to find a way to recover, and does so with a couple of nice clears.
Yeah, Flindo, unfortunately, with a bit of a panic placement in his column 6, has been suffering since and is trying to clear that down now as his right side of the board is cut off, which is greatly hampering his ability to set up some of these combos.
Oh, and the garbage dropping 2 pieces back onto Flindo's board. Although the stacked column 6 protected it from really doing anything, it just overwrote that top pill fragment. 50-50 here. These players dead even. Board states even. These players are just looking for a knockout right now.
And it is getting to higher speeds now, too, as that becomes more and more likely. Flindo with a bit of a pop-off there as he got a little bit clearer access to his board.
Floyd with a big horizontal clear to drop everything down a little bit. Those stack clears are super important, but Floyd running out of real estate, and he will top out.
Not getting the colors he needed to clear out those that garbage on top of his board.
So 1-0 here on that quick top out.
You hate to have the red virus laugh at you.
All right, I'm waiting for an all clear from our judging team. All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1, Pills. Lower elevation board here. A lot of double opportunities in the center of the board, but that's more helpful in speed, not really in versus. But look at this clear by Flindo, getting himself a cluster quad, but it is going to come right back to him. But more importantly, it opened up columns 4 and 5, so Flindo has a lot of early board flexibility.
Oh, yeah, he is breathing easy here, but Floyd has gotten a little bit jammed up. Would really love a double red here, but is playing some calculated, concentrated plays, trying to stay in this match and keep everything knocked down.
And this double red's going to be huge for Floyd. He's going to just put that into column 4, give himself that breathing room, get himself a quad right in the center of the board, or rather a triple. I thought it was a quad. Counting is hard.
Sometimes it feels like a quad, but especially when it's getting dumped on you. But here, Flindo, lots of blue. Really looking for some blue to clear these viruses out, but will make combos out of any color he gets.
Floyd really looking for that horizontal, I think, just to drop everything down over on the left side of the board. But he's making things work. He's going to get himself a couple of combos going here. It's going to lock Flindo down just for a little bit. And it's dropping down into those lower valleys, which buys Floyd a little bit more time. Floyd's going to get himself a drill down, set him up here. Oh, the short stack disrupted in column 7 by that garbage placement by Flindo.
Flindo made an excellent clear there on the right while he still could, knocking down that column 8 to be essentially down to the bottom of his board. He's playing a really clean board right now.
Yeah, both these players playing phenomenally. Here comes Floyd. Floyd is just going down press city all over Flindo's board here, getting himself a double and then a triple. Has himself another double on that right-hand side, holding off for a red-blue, and there it is. Garbage going to come down here. Is Flindo going to set himself up? Both players going to hit each other with combo drops here, so we just have a little bit of a moment to breathe.
And another double from Flindo. Floyd looking a little bit garbagey on column 2. We'll need to get that cleared away very quickly before column 3 becomes a problem for him. Oh, but some very helpful red pip to help him knock down that column 2.
And there's just been some massive swings on board health. I was about to say about 30 seconds ago it was in favor of Floyd, but now look at Flindo's board. It's in a pretty good state as Floyd going to get a double blue here. I think he's holding on to hope for maybe something to combo on that left side.
Wow. Excellent vision from Flindo, making garbage into gold, playing squeaky clean here. Both players.
Oh. Floyd had a misplay on a double yellow. He's going to get a redemption there. I think he wanted the tee up top and didn't get it. Made him get up a little bit off his seat, but he's still in this 25-11. And again, that 14 virus lead can diminish in an instant.
Floyd looking for some blue here as Flindo continues to tear through his board. He's a speed player. He knows how to incorporate those viruses into his combos.
Floyd here looking for a sequence here, going to get himself a high elevation combo. He's holding out for a blue yellow right now because he could get himself a big triple and clear off columns 2 and 3. Doesn't get it where he wants it to go, and that garbage is going to lock him in.
Floyd recognizing he missed a double, and in the meantime he gets a quad.
Why not turn it into a quad?
Right? Why not? But every combo that you can get helps at this crucial state of the game where it's looking like a virus clear is possible for Flindo unless he gets buried by some combos real soon here.
And there's a lot to be said being down 2-0. It really hurts your morale, and it puts a lot of pressure on you. You tend to play more aggressively. So being in that 1-1 state is something you'd like to be in. It basically resets it to a best of 3. And Floyd really now starting to get that garbage down to really mess with Flindo's board state. He's going to get himself a triple, but it's about to be a double coming back over to Floyd here. 8-18 here. I would give the board health advantage here to Floyd, Influx.
Yeah, Floyd's done an excellent job of clearing out some viruses. The right side of his board is very vulnerable to drop time, just like that. And he's going to need some reds here before too much more garbage rains down on him and buries everything he has.
Floyd looking for something here to combo, and just the combo's not falling his way, but he's going to get himself an all-yellow triple. So the Coldplay triple, because it's all yellow.
Yeah, Flindo has some nice setups that he's finally getting to fire off now. And Floyd looking a little bit frustrated here as he knows time is running out, and he is getting higher and higher up the board. Difficult to make combos.
I would love to see a double red here for Floyd.
These double yellows, not any combos available to him with that specific pill. But here, finally getting a combo. Is it enough to slow down Flindo, though?
Flindo down to his final 5, and those final 5 are buried. Flindo's going to have to work around to get them here. And Floyd making some disrupting garbage to, I don't think Flindo wanted that yellow-red where he wanted it, but he still opened things up here. He's got himself an explosion and a very angry, aggressive nod from Flindo, so thanks for helping me out there, buddy. 5-16 here over on Floyd's side of the board. He's just trying to find some kind of combo. It seems to be that Flindo is dropping these garbage pieces right on Floyd, right on his setups here. 16-4 here, and Floyd has been played about 20 more pieces than Flindo, as you can see by that speed indicator, 51-49.
Yeah, Floyd has bought himself some time with the garbage he's been dropping. A charity triple there comes back to Flindo, and Floyd has just been able to lay down a bunch of combos while he just keeps Flindo stun locked here.
4-16 here as these players trying to find a virus clear. There is an exposed virus there, and now both viruses are exposed for Flindo. He can put this away right now.
2 more reds. 1 more red.
Can he get the red? Can Floyd stall him? He can, and it's going to be 2-0. John Dat Flendo looking to punch his ticket to the top 8. Floyd looking to survive here. He's going to have to go 3-0. Can he do it? Can he pull off a miracle?
A quick swig, a smirk. Floyd knows how to reset. I think he's ready for this next game.
I see Crimson in chat. We miss you here, Crimson. All right. I'm waiting for the all clear here. All right, let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Pills. Flendo looking to put this away. Floyd needs to go 3-0 to advance to the top 8. Who's going to get this one here? Floyd and Flendo both with the same early combo, blue-yellow.
Yeah, Flendo opting for a kind of speed play with his first double yellow, taking some virus clears with that instead of setting up for a combo. It can help to knock down his board, but he's getting some garbage rain down on him as he's playing up dangerously high. Whew, that triple just in time. Flendo with another excellent triple. He is playing with fire here, but not getting burned yet.
Flendo maybe looking to put this away. Floyd stacked up high. He's going to have to figure something out here to get that blue piece of garbage off the board. Another piece of blue garbage. Oh, Floyd with a triple to keep himself alive. 48-53. Flendo is open on the left side, and he's going to get himself a combo. Where are these two pieces going to drop? They are going to drop column 2, column 7, and now the entire left side of Floyd's board is blocked. He's going to have to figure out a way to get around that here, as it is 45-48 here. Floyd fighting for his tournament life. Flendo looking to get into his second consecutive top 8.
Then again, Floyd's left is blocked out, but his middle is doing okay here as he is trying to get some combos set up in this very limited space that he's working with.
Big combo in the center of the board by Floyd. I'd love to see a double blue for him. He could really do some damage here. Or another piece of blue right now would be huge for Floyd.
Getting a yellow-red rush. Least opportune, but that,
look at this combo
bailout
by Floyd. He's going to get himself a quad and open up the middle of his board, and then a huge underclear to get that left side back. What a sequence by Floyd, 1970.
flexibility you need as a versus player in Dr. Mario.
Big result over on DrMC2. We won't spoil it for you, but big game happening over there. We're going to keep our focus over here, though, as it is 26-26, and Floyd has been storming back. And this is going to be a quad almost coming back. It is going to come back almost exactly to Flendo here, 21-26, as these players continue to fight.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of FOMO almost. I wish that I could have DrMC2 open up on my second screen. But we still got some great matches here, and this one is close. I mean, Floyd could be out of the tournament by the end of this game.
Floyd has some good setups here. Another double yellow would be huge for him. He is going to get himself another clear, and then a combo into a triple. He's looking to slow Flendo down. Flendo now up by 9 viruses and has a much better board state. But Floyd can really start getting some combos going and be disruptive. Just getting those almost combos, it's so rough. You have those setups, and they're just not quite there.
Yeah, Floyd's board looking a little icky, and he is sick of it. But we have seen this seesaw back and forth before, and all it takes is a little bit of stun lock for Floyd to work some magic here.
Great play here by Floyd, keeping himself alive, 25-10. This is where Floyd's got to turn up the aggression. He's going to get himself another triple, slowing down Flendo. Going into one of those lower elevation columns, buys himself more time, and now he's stun locking him, and another combo here. But Flendo's going to send it back with a triple.
Yeah, some amazing stuff from Floyd. He has been working on some horizontal clears, trying to knock down viruses while still maintaining the combo aggression.
And he's just chipping away with these double combos, just slowing Flindo down. It's the name of the game here, and Flindo is trying to get these viruses exposed so he can put this one away. It is 17-7 here. We are approaching the end game of this game 4 here, or game 3 rather. It is John Nett Flindo up 2-0 at the moment.
And is that a little bit of an umbrella I see on the left of Flindo's board as he clears out that red so it doesn't get buried further?
And you pioneered that strat back in 2021.
But these players are making it look so much better than it did in its early stages. People have really made it work.
That's going to be a quad or a triple coming down here on Flindo's side. Flindo down to 5, and he's got pretty good sequence here where he can get himself exposed here. Going to get himself a horizontal. He's in a great sequence right now.
Oh.
He just needs 2 reds, and he is going to go to the top 8, but Floyd's going to disrupt it with a little bit of yellow. So it's going to have to be a forced vertical clear on that yellow. Another yellow dropping down here.
And that yellow is going to help as well. All he needs is this double red that's
that
in
double
his
red
next
is
box.
that double
The
red's going
red
to be
is not
huge,
going
but
to hurt.
Floyd's going to continue to
Another
stun
red
lock
is
him.
not going to
He's
hurt.
just going to another piece of red here might be able to help him out. It's another stun lock, but it's not going to matter. Can Floyd do it? He's not going to be able to. But I absolutely love the defense he was playing to try to keep himself alive.
That was an excellent 4 stun lock combo to give himself a little bit more time. Unfortunately, just the wrong pill colors in the wrong place to stop Flindo. But congrats to a 3-0 for Flindo advancing.
All right, we're gonna have some more commentary coming up here in our next brackets coming up right here on the DrMC. Don't go anywhere. Get loud, Cincy.
Thanks for bearing with us, folks, as we are getting everything set up here on our next set of matches. We have got our blue bracket coming up. It is Hazmat versus Leviticus, Sazzy versus Sahar. They are just getting set up. You got Ook the Librarian with Luke LBB22. Ook and Luke here with you.
Hello there, Ook.
Don't get confused.
Ook and Luke.
Yep. Oh, dear.
Luke the Librarian?
I mean, it's possible. Absolutely.
At least we're not the names that we're going to be hearing. We'll be talking about these players.
Yes, indeed. So we got our 18 seed against our 47 seed, our 34-31. That is just a lot going on here. I don't think Leviticus did not win a tournament this year. I know he won 2
I don't
last
believe
year.
so.
Lev was a top 4 competitor last year, though. Meanwhile, Sahar was the runner-up at our California regional. I remember watching that one. That was a heck of a regional tournament.
Uh-huh.
Luke giving the best color commentary ever.
I'm trying to find the stats on these players. I am working on it. I will get there, I promise. Sahar with the top 32 in 2024, along with a runner-up at our California regional.
Yep. And of course, Sazzy and Hazmat, no strangers to this group either. See them all in Discord all the time, and a couple of awesome people.
Also attended our Connecticut regional with a semifinal position.
All right, so we're waiting on readies from Big Papa Bidwell going on down there. All right, sounds like we are ready to go. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, pills. All right, looking at our bottom match, getting
Lots of yellow,
started.
and they
Yeah,
both clear it right away.
I mean, I feel like you kind of have to.
Top match, I'm wondering if there's some technical things going on here. So I'll just commentate this bottom one for now. We have lots of combos going over from Sahar's side, with even more being built up right now as we speak. Combo raining down on Sazzy, building up a bit of a tower in column 2. And this combo brings it all right back down with another combo soon to come.
Yeah, we are having, we've confirmed we've got technical difficulties going on. Looks like we've locked up with the NES on our top match. So
these players are still playing. The match is going live.
no, they are paused.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I know. Bear with us, folks.
Meanwhile, in this bottom match, currently 25-34, Sahar with the much cleaner board. Sazzy dealing with some garbage along the top of this board, but she's finding her way through this.
I'm with you. Sorry, I'm running slow. Okay.
Looks like we have our top board back.
All right. Thank you guys for bearing with us on that top match. And they have gone. Technology is lovely when it works.
It really is.
Wow, just quick combos there from Leviticus as, Hazmat with a good counter combo there. So Lev is getting greedy here at the top of his board, is going to get it. That's going to be a big combo. Meanwhile, Sahar holding on to a very clean board. Sazzy got some garbage up there, but
a messier board, but a lot of these colors are still grouped together nicely to set up some combos. Looks like there's one about to come up. There it goes.
Nice.
With Sahar sending another one of her own, clearing out a huge chunk of her board on the right side.
Yeah, and looking at the top, I mean, both players, just a lot going on. Lev not happy with that garbage, but it's early enough in the board that he is able to get it cleared down. So he's got a little bit of a better board state. It is a 2-virus lead for Leviticus on the top match, a 13-virus lead for Sahar in the bottom.
Hazmat dealing with quite a bit of garbage here, especially this Spire in column 8. I'm curious to see how he will drop this down.
I mean, he's got the opportunity for the underclear. There is enough space for it, but, you know, it's one of those things where you're going to have something to take care of. Oh, wow, a really scary play there for Hazmat. Manages to get it knocked down. And I see the potential for a horizontal here. We'll see if that's what he's... Oh, he looks... You saw the kind of response that Hazmat had. Oh, this garbage is not what he wants to see.
Built up very high here. Still surviving.
And Leviticus still just pouring it on.
And any more garbage dropping in column 4 here might be the end.
And there's the opportunity for it for Lev. Oh,
and he gets the top out.
Takes the L with the top out. GG's to both players on that one.
Bottom board currently a 17-virus lead for Sahar.
And
with a very clean board.
We did not see the final score. We're going to have to get that captured here in a little bit. Oh, big combo for Sassy. But Sahar still holding on to the virus lead.
All the virus is readily available here.
We'll see if Sahar goes. Oh, never mind. She's going to get a combo knocked out for her.
Meanwhile, on this top board, Lev continuing to drop down garbage right where Hazmat's trying to build combos. He manages to get this one, giving him some space, but some more garbage drops down, blocking it.
Yeah, and Sahar looking for a fat log, not able to pull it off here, but maybe happening pretty soon. She drops some garbage onto Sassy in that column 6 that, barely
These clears
gets the
will
tuck
reveal
out
the
there.
blue.
All right,
one more red. One more red, and Sahar takes the crown.
All right, GG's, hold please, so that he can get it. Thank you. All right, and we see Hazmat stacked up again. Leviticus still pouring that garbage on.
It looks like Hazmat has some plans, but they're just buried under the garbage that Lev keeps pouring onto him.
All right, a good early pills for a bottom match. And, an early tee for Sahara. That is awesome.
Continuing to set up these short bracket clears.
Yeah, but Sassy's put the garbage onto Sahara and now has a cleaner board state. So, proven she has every reason, every right to be here. I feel like a golf commentator. Trying to be a little bit quiet.
Should we get the quiet golf claps at the end of each crown?
No, absolutely not.
Thank you.
Oh, a big combo for Hazmat there. That's going to drop a triple down on Leviticus. But Lev with... Oh, and he gets another combo blocked off. So
I'm wondering what he's planning with all these reds at the top. It looks like there was the start of a horizontal setup, but the garbage blocked the combo in that.
Our bottom match very close here as Sahar and Sassy still just trying to find the right combos and get down to the bottom parts of their boards.
Sassy with a slight lead, 4 viruses at the moment.
And that is a top out for Hazmat, 10-44. So crown number 2 to Leviticus as we continue on with this bottom match. Oh man, just really good setups from both players. And it's hard to say who's got the better board health here. All right, meanwhile, the top match has gone on, and it's all yellow-blue here at the top.
Lev managing to use some red for combos still.
Yeah, and Leviticus not happy with the pill combination he's getting.
Went for a bit of a risky setup, but he got the pills for it, and he sent the combo.
Yeah, and that's, ooh, it's looking pretty tight there on the top. At column 5, and honestly, you look over at Hazmat, and columns 2 and 8 are blocked off, so
very similar boards.
Yeah, he's starting on a goalpost situation, but can pretty easily get at least out of column 1.
This column 2 looks good for a combo soon, with with an underclear for the blues.
That is column 2. I can count. Go figure.
Nobody here can count. That's just what happens.
I can only count to 4. All right, meanwhile, our bottom match is still 23-23. I mean, these two, neither player able to get a clear advantage. And they look like mirrored boards right now with Sahar stacked up on the right, Sassy stacked up on the left.
Viruses are basically even for these two players on the bottom board.
Oh, man. Yeah, all four games are just really tight. But, I mean, look at the virus difference, though.
Huge
in the
combo
top
from
match.
Sassy.
Yeah, it's 29-40 on our top match, 22-18 on the bottom. So things are really tightening up in both matches, and the board health just for neither one of them is for none of them. Do I like this board health? This I think is going to go to a top out. Just a question of on whom.
Lev's still building at the top of the board. Hazmat with a lot of space here.
Yeah, that's a very open middle of his board. The question is, will he be able to get the combos, get the pills, to work through it?
Sahar finding a combo with all of this garbage.
As the speed is creeping up, they are now in 44-45, and you can look at the top. Lev and Hazmat already in the almost into 40, both of them as well. Lev already there. Oh, Sassy is closing in on this one.
Just 3 viruses left.
Yeah, the garbage not where she wanted it, but
great combo takes out 2 of them, and there's only 1 virus left.
Big combo there.
The last virus is free and clear on Sassy's board. She just needs to
There's
get
the
3 blue. There's the double, and she takes the crown.
It is Sassy with an all clear.
1-1 in this bottom match.
All right, meanwhile, this top match still just flying right along as Leviticus and Hazmat, you know, Lev not liking his board state, but Hazmat, everything's over on the corners, and those can take a while to set up. So I imagine Lev's going to have time to at least come back into this game before Hazmat is able to get it cleared.
They can take a while, but he has most of his viruses available. He's not very built up on this board, unlike Lev with this entire right side of the board.
And that yellow garbage was exactly where Hazmat needed it to clear the yellow in column 1. Now going to get a sandwich clear, and then just needs 2 more blues, and just I don't know. It's a weird, complicated setup.
Yeah, he'll need to clear a bit of space.
But you know,
but it
now
looks like
Lev
both
knows,
of these blues.
Now Lev knows he just needs to combo. Quiet in here, you could hear a video game pretty much. That's what's going on. And Hazmat gonna take crown 3.
Very well done.
Very tight one.
Preventing the sweep.
Why are the crowns in opposite directions? I don't know. I didn't set them up. All right. Good match going on in the bottom here. Big combo there from Sahar.
Says he set up for a fat log, but hasn't gotten the pill for it, and Sahar drops down garbage, preventing it.
Oh, good combo there from Sassy. And, you know, I like these doubles. I don't feel like you have to go for 4s every time. And, you know, that's what Sassy's using kind of as her bread and butter here. Oh, but
Says he had a horizontal setup, but misflipped it.
Sahar getting things tight. Lev with a really good clear there to get himself out of danger and get a small combo. He's not going to go for the offset fat log. I think that's probably the best thing because that could have been real bad.
Says he has this horizontal built up still.
Yeah, and Sazzy with a slight virus lead, 30 to 36.
Ooh.
And a huge combo from Lev there, drop into a cross. And
Planning
he's looking
for another yellow
one.
tee here. Drops this into, yep, there it
Ooh.
is.
But it's only a 4 virus difference up on the top, whereas it's now a 1 virus difference. Sahar with the lead now, taking it back from Sazzy. These two just going back and forth in a great combo there from Sahar. That's a real speed style play.
In this bottom match, I definitely like the board health of Sazzy's better. Sahar has these two huge spires in columns 6 and 8. I'm curious how she'll deal with that, but it looks like there might be some horizontals that will help bring this down.
Yeah, she needs something with a red on it. She may be looking for a red-yellow. Yeah, there it goes.
And then one more, maybe a horizontal blue.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be a double horizontal blue, I think. Oh, wow.
Oh, went for the reds instead, and that worked very well.
Yeah, I mean, and both players, though, you can look at Sazzy now, has a lot stacked up on her board.
And almost no blue on the top either.
Yep. Meanwhile, our top match going on, Hazmat with a decided lead has made his way down the board, but again, everything's stacked up on that left-hand side. So... So we're seeing a lot of good plays going on, and Lev manages to get himself out of the trouble. It was kind of touch and go there. Going to get this cross and get things down to an 11 virus deficit, but you know anything can happen here with the way these plays are going.
Hazmat with a very similar board to the last crown. He's been able to bring down the middle of this board and is just left with the sides of the viruses along the edges.
And we had a run of red blues there. I'm shocked that Hazmat had time to play because Leviticus kept just dropping down the garbage, just using that rush as a short stack. So, I mean, hey, makes it work. Meanwhile, the bottom match, it is 19 to 12. Sazzy finding her way back into it, but Sahar not letting off the gas.
Just let me get it out of your way. There we go.
All right. Oh, and that blocks off column 7 for Sahar. So, see what's going to happen here. I like the setup she's got. Another couple of blue reds will do the trick for her. All right, and board health better at the top for Lev, but not by a whole lot. Big combo there to keep moving things forward, but I mean, there's just so much blue on this top line. I feel like I'm saying that all the time in our speed game, and yeah.
Lev doesn't have the towers along the sides, though, so while he does have a higher virus count, it will be a lot easier to clear these viruses in the long run.
Yeah, and you know you can look over on our bottom match now. Sazzy with a much cleaner board. Sahar has fewer. No, they're actually. Sazzy has fewer viruses now. That has changed very quickly, but it's just a matter of can they get what they need to make the combos. Sahar Sazzy, I mean, just needing. This pill and maybe one more blue, depending on how the garbage situation is. We'll see if she can pull this off. There's the blue.
And she takes
Sazzy
it.
takes her second crown. Woo. In a barn burner going on. 7-0. Quite a score. All right, Leviticus finding his way down to the bottom of this board, gets some combos, and is trying to get the house cleaned out. As we get our bottom match started for crown number 4. All right. There is a big combo for Lev. He just needs one more red.
And he takes the crown and the match. Well done, Leviticus.
All right, so we're going to give them a break for just a minute as we go to our bottom match.
Sazi looking to take the whole match. Sahar trying to survive, getting one more crown.
Yeah, and that was a good set of plays right there from Sahar. She's got Sazi kind of on the rocks, on the ropes, I should say.
With a very clean board, too, making some good combos.
Yeah, and I mean, we're in a goalpost situation now, which, oh, Sazi says, no, we're not. We're in like half a goalpost situation. Maybe it's a Canadian goalpost situation. I don't know. I don't follow Canadian football, so I don't know.
Probably. I don't either. Even Canadians watch American football.
That's fair.
My dad does, at least.
All right, it's tied up on the top of this board for Sazi, but she gets another combo. This is full on goalpost. We're going to see what she's able to do. Oh.
Only 2 columns to work with in the middle here.
Just realized I knew who your dad was. Oh, man. Wow, what a combo from Sazi. But, oh, the garbage is just shows up right when it needs to. And
do you hear crows? Yeah.
I hear crows. It is time for a decider. And the nerves are definitely there. I feel those. I feel those in my bones. Larva
and you're not even playing.
No, Larva and I went to a decider in this round too, and it was nerve-wracking. All right,
these players are off. Already building combos. A very similar combo with red-blue here.
It's the same board. They're almost exactly the same board. Shout out to almost exactly the same. Yeah, beat you to it. Wow. And wow, this is getting tight. Sazi with good combos here to keep herself in this game. Things were looking really tough for her, and oh, I love that setup. Real nice. Now on Sahar's side, she is getting herself out of trouble as well. Oh, and she's got options now. Oh, not able to get that one over, so she's gonna have to go horizontal on this yellow. It's just a matter of when, but that was a great clear there.
The board mostly clear. It's just this column 8 that looks like it'll be giving her some trouble.
Oh man, so close. Yeah, we're not forgetting to commentate. This is cool to watch. And Sazi up at the top of her board. Sahar a little bit lower, but was able to get that column 8 knocked out a minute ago. So
thanks to garbage from Sazi, actually.
Okay, cool. I didn't see what happened. I just kind of knew something happened.
Sazi dropped a blue right on top, I think.
Oh wow! And look at this big combo from Sahar.
And another one coming down.
Oh, that yellow in column 3. Not what Sazi wanted to see, especially with the double blue lined up. Oh, and the garbage just continuing to rain down. That stun lock is real. Oh, and the yellow comes down. Sazi sticking her tongue out. She knows it. She knows exactly what she wants. But 3 of them came down, so that's exactly what she needed to set off a monster combo.
Big
there.
combo.
Well. Gets the combo again. Putting it back onto Sahar, but Sahar with a lower board state is in a good position.
Looking to set up a drop L here. Yep, there it is.
Nice. It's the exact opposite of the side I saw things kind of happen from. So, yeah, proof there's no right and wrong way to play this game. Well, there's a couple of wrong ways. There's no right way to play this game. again, just tight match going on here. Wow, good combo there from Sahar. 26-25. You wouldn't know it from the board states, but these two practically tied. And Sahar slides that over to the left so that she can make the combo. Very nice. Sahar getting some California love from our friend Crimson, who I probably had to play her during the California regional. Big game there. Big regional too. Meanwhile,
Lots of
Sassy,
good players there.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, Sassy not giving up yet. She's playing really well in this mid game. And oh wow, knocks that column 8 down herself. Says I don't need no stinking garbage to knock my columns down. And continues things, gets an L clear there. So Sahar with the better board state, but Sassy roaring back here.
Sahar had a little bit of a higher speed than Sassy, and now's the point when they might be getting concerned about that.
Yeah, absolutely. 42-45. These are good high speeds. And, oh, Sassy's looking for a combo. Oh, and this is blocked off by Sahar. That is heartbreaking. She is really pushing here. And this yellow-blue, she's just got to get it flipped. Gets it flipped, gets the combo, gets herself out of danger. That was a real moment there for Sassy.
I'm still curious how she's going to deal with some of these columns, especially 3 and 7 here. Might just take it down one row at a time like she's been doing with these horizontals.
Yeah, but look at this from Sahar. Here comes a combo, followed by
another
combo.
one.
And, I mean, that may be the dagger. And it is. GG's to Sahar, who takes the decider win. As we bring it up our bracket view, you can see that it is going to be Rodzilla taking on Sahar as Tomahawk is waiting for Leviticus. That is a couple of great matches you are not going to want to miss.
While we're waiting for our players to switch out, we do have some good matches on the DrMC 2 still. Looks like Jess and Steve. Pez and Perula playing on the bottom. Should be some very good matches there. It's a shame I can't watch them right now.
All right, Sahar's got that power scarf going. Rodzilla is who she's facing. Of course, you saw Rodzilla in the immunity pool yesterday.
Our number 2 seed.
Yeah, that was a tough pool to get through, so definitely means something there. Meanwhile, Leviticus taking on Tomahawk, who got here making a really good run out of the weird bracket. A reminder to all of our players, whenever you finish your match, wait for the judges.
Our players just warming up for now.
All right, so we are we're holding for our judges, make sure everything is ready to go. I think we may be waiting for DrMC 2 so that we can start everybody at the same time. And Sazzy leaving the match and going straight to judging. What a rock star.
Thank you very much to all our volunteers helping run this entire thing.
All right, we're getting readies from our players. So as long as everybody's ready to go, y'all ready to set this off? Here we go. It is 3, 2, 1. Pills. Number 15, Tomahawk versus number 18, Leviticus. Number 2, Rodzilla versus number 34, Sahar. This is a heck of a match already. You know these are going to be great. All right. Wow. It's hard to say what's going on. There's so much happening. I'm trying to figure out which player's got the advantage on either one of these boards. Rodzilla showing his speed off early as Sahar's a little blocked up, but double blues. If she gets a run of double blues, man, this is going to be all she needs.
Lots of combos built up. She just hasn't gotten the pills to set them off yet.
Meanwhile, in our top match, both players stacking each other up as it is a 2-virus lead for Tomahawk, but not able to get that over to the side. But
this combo still brings everything all the way down.
And I don't know if he was getting a little bit greedy there, but it didn't end up causing any issues. He's going to be stacked up on column 1, it looks like. All right, it is 42-39 between Sahar and Rodzilla, and the combos are raining hard.
These boards look almost completely even at this point, too.
Yeah, and check this out.
Both
that's a quad.
very clean.
Good grief.
On the top board, Lev is stacked up very high from all of Tomahawk's combos.
Yeah, I was just thinking Tomahawk looked like he was stacked high, but then I looked over, saw Lev's board as well. This is,
very little space, but Lev is still finding these combos.
All right, he's got to flip it. Oh, he's not able to do it.
Not able to get it.
That is, that is just one of the things that happens whenever you're playing at this high speed, that you just, sometimes you don't have a chance to flip. All right, meanwhile, this bottom match, it is now a 2-virus lead. Make that a 5-virus lead for Sahar, who, wow, was able to pull off a really big combo there as we get started on the top.
Looks like she's dropped a lot of garbage in Rodzilla's column 8 here.
Yeah, Rodzilla, though, firing back the combos and taking now a 1-virus lead. This is going back and forth. On our top match, both players still really high up on their boards, but it is early game yet.
This board looks very interesting. Lots of viruses in groups of 2 horizontally, so I'm wondering if we'll see horizontal combos along there.
And a fast drop there from Tomahawk. You saw him go, ooh, that's usually a sign that you're pressing down thinking that something was going to clear when it didn't. I had a couple of those yesterday myself. Wow, and it is very quick here that Rodzilla is in a much better board position. Sahar's still stacked up on her right-hand side, but getting the combos in, really keeping things going.
But still, these colors are grouped up in convenient 2s or 3s to combo just like she did here.
All right, Tomahawk stacked up now, and if Leviticus can kind of put the screws to him, there's.
He's trying to build this red-yellow combo, and he gets it right at the last second. Garbage from Lev clearing the other yellow there, and he finds this other combo.
Oh, things are tight.
Building right at the top here.
Oh, and that blue garbage, that is going to be devastating.
He needs to find a horizontal.
That's going to do it. Wow. Neither one of these players.
1-to-1 on this top board.
Neither one of these players wants to win by an all clear. They're going straight for the kill. All right, and Rodzilla's still in a really good position here. It takes a 7-14 lead over Sahar, but the tail is really about where those viruses are and where the garbage is.
Top match starting up again. Very fast play from both of these players.
You got to imagine Sahar's waiting for this pill right here. But look at Rodzilla. He just needs a red and a handful of blues. Just has to get his... Oh, I didn't see the red up above it, so little prioritization is what he needs. But Sahar holding him.
Sahar with a very similar story.
Yeah, but that garbage in column 2 is going to be a problem for her. Rodzilla gets 1 blue now. He's
Still looking for combos. Rod only needs 2 reds left.
And the garbage rains down.
And he
Oh,
gets the
there's a
double red.
That is going to put Rodzilla up 1 game to none. That was a tight one.
Tomahawk setting up for a big combo here, bringing column 2 all the way down.
Yeah,
If he can get this.
both players with boards that look like they've been facing off. They're facing off against combo players. As Tomahawk now getting to a clean spot on his board. Leviticus, though, his right-hand column is a little bit lower than it was just a second ago. All right, things are back going for Rodzilla and Sahar. And wow, big
Great
play for Rodzilla there.
Tomahawk as well, building right at the top to clear this tower, which was in column 7.
Yeah, I'd say definite board health advantage to Tomahawk, as well as the virus advantage. It's 22 to 39. Sahar with, it is Rodzilla with a board virus advantage as well. It is by 1 virus and by a massive combo. That was a combo. That was a big combo. I don't have a name for that.
I've been looking at the other board. I didn't even see that one, but I wish I did.
It was a T. There was also a short stack. I don't know.
Fat T?
Maybe. I don't even know.
Is that what we're calling that?
All right.
Rod
Sahar
definitely building up a lot of garbage on Sahar's board. Built up very high, especially in these outer columns.
Yeah, but he does set off a combo that she had set up. So again, though, we're seeing a better board state for Tomahawk as well as a better board state for Rodzilla, but neither of their opponents is out of this. They would. Oh, that's a tough one for Sahar. Gets some good reds to kind of get herself out of that danger zone, but she is getting goal posted pretty hard here. And every time she gets an opportunity to drop a combo, there comes some garbage from Rodzilla. But Rodzilla close into his endgame now.
Sahar's still managing to clear out space. These 3 columns around the middle, very clean.
And now things are looking better for Leviticus, much better than they were before. But everything that Tomahawk's got, like that giant fat log, is set up and ready to go. So, yeah, that one is. There's no telling who's going to pull this off. For a bottom match, I'd say advantage is clearly in Rodzilla's court.
Only 8 viruses left, and he's still setting up combos to bring those down.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think at some point he's going to pull the trigger and just go for some of these combos. There's one.
Only blue viruses left for Rod.
Sahar drops 4 pieces of non-blue garbage. Not a one of them hit where it needed to. So that is tough for her. Rodzilla just needs 3 blues. Sahar can keep things going with some garbage, but unfortunately, the garbage is going directly into column 4, the longest column for her, and it is Rodzilla taking crown number 2. All right, really good match going on here. We've got it's still really bad board health for both players on this top match. I just can't.
Lev's still comboing at the top of this tower, though. Able to bring it down.
Yeah, and you know, it's just been so back and forth between who's got the better board state. All right, and we are going on our bottom match. All reds all the time. Man, this bottom right board for Tomahawk's looking rough. He's got a 22-7 lead, but you just how how on earth is he going to get out of this mess? Leviticus has now completely blocked off his column 6. I mean, it can be fixed with any yellow piece. In fact, this
And
double
he gets
yellow.
this double yellow.
Yep.
Yep, tucks it under.
But wow.
Brings the whole thing down.
Chat just completely making fun of everything I say. I'm here for that. All right, and it's now 20-5, but those 5 are super buried, so going to be a real question of how's it going to work. Meanwhile, Sahar with a better board state right now on Rodzilla. His column 5 is stacked up, and if she can get, say, a couple of double reds, it is going to be... she's going to have a shot at it. Oh, but there's a combo coming in from Rodzilla. Oh, drops into a fat log into another combo. That's an over combo.
On this top board, we have Tomahawk with a slight virus lead, 5-9, but his viruses are very far buried.
Yep, as Leviticus is now got it tied up 5-5. Now it is 5-3. Tomahawk going to have to find something if he's going to be able to take this one away. Oh, and that was not what he was looking for. He was trying to get another combo going, and Leviticus just continuing to rain combos down.
Leviticus has his double yellow, and then he just needs 2 reds. There's 1, there's 2, and he takes this crown.
So now it is 2 crowns to 1. So Hart looking like she may be poised to make the bottom match the same, as she is in a really good board state and holds on to a 3 now. Yeah, still a 3, now a 4 virus lead.
Someone in chat asking, they have the same board, but do they have the same pills?
Yes.
They are given the same pill sequence, but just as they go through the sequence, they might go through them at different speeds, so the ones that they're placing might not be exactly the same at any given time.
All right, so looking at this new top match, it is very high up. Leviticus with a slight advantage, although Tomahawk, if he can get out of this column 7, is going to be in a really good place. That double blue, though, he really would have wanted, I'm sure. I'm sure he would have wanted to get that knocked out horizontally, but oof. All right, meanwhile, Lev just trying to get the combos that he can, gets the board down a bit, and it is a 37-39 lead for Tomahawk, but with a really rough board state. On the bottom, it is 12-19 for Sahar, and I like her board state as well. She just has been keeping the screws onto Rodzilla. She didn't like that. She didn't like that play there, but not the play, but the garbage that came down. You got to imagine a tuck play might be in the books for her. Maybe not. She may not be looking for that. Meanwhile, Rodzilla with a big drop there on that left-hand side.
This game, it looked like an early lead for Sahar, but Rodzilla's been able to catch up in virus counting. He's only 2 behind now.
Yeah, but look at this for Sahar. She's going to get her left-hand side almost completely knocked out. So they're both in the same position. It's just that Rodzilla... Oh, look at Sahar with a big cross there. It's just that Rodzilla has a lot more stacked on his column 8. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen there. Sahar says, "I'm going combos. I don't care what you think." Oh, and that yellow and 7, not gonna be what she needs. Meanwhile, in the top match, big combo there from Leviticus, and another combo. He is trying to put this one away and is positioning himself well. It is a 5-Iris lead, though. It's just that
Very
his
low
state's
board.
really good. All right, now it's a question of what's going to happen on this bottom match. Sahar's got things pretty close. She just is going to need the right pill sequence, and she needs Rodzilla to stop comboing.
Rodzilla with only 2 viruses, only.
Oh,
Tops
that
out.
is a heartbreaking loss for Sahar. But GG's to Rodzilla, and GG's to Sahar as well. All right, bringing you to just our top match as we watch the finish of this crown.
And just a reminder, the winner of this match will go on to play Rodzilla for a position in the top 8.
Yes, indeed. Chat saying they're not ready for that one to end. I agree. That was a great matchup. Definitely the crown numbers did not represent
They're ready. You want to count them?
the game.
We're starting it. Yeah.
All right, so things looking
Ready?
good for. Oh wow, looking great for Leviticus now. It was looking a little rough,
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Pills.
but it is a 10 to 18 lead for Leviticus. Tomahawk though still alive, still kicking it, and it's going to be a question of what pills are going to show up for him. Double red's not really the prescription.
Big combo from Tomahawk,
Yep.
dropping right on top of Leviticus's combo.
I mean, you got to feel like any combo for Tomahawk needs to be a big one. Like the garbage needs. Oh, that's not where he wanted to put it. But look at this. Look at this play. I think he. I can't tell if he did that on purpose or not, but it's gonna help. Gets the tuck. Gets things out of the way. Lives to fight another day. I mean, this is a Tomahawk play, and wow, gets it into column
All
8.
the way into column 8.
At 47 speed, that is not easy to do. And look at the control there, getting over that hump and getting a good setup. Nice. Wow.
Lev with a T that drops into this red on column 8. And another triple combo about to come down on the Tomahawk side.
Yep. Tomahawk not slowing it down. He knows what it's going to take to finish this one out, and he is trying his best to do just that.
Meanwhile, Lev with only 4 viruses left, and they're all, well, no longer all.
No longer 4.
Mostly available.
Also no longer 4 is some of the garbage from Tomahawk managed to help him out. And wow, that column 8, this is how it sometimes starts. If the if the combos show up and they're just not in time, as that did not show up in column 8. That is where Tomahawk needs it to go.
Lev with his last virus available. He gets 2 red, only needs 1 more to finish this one out.
It's a stun lock. It's a stun lock. Stun lock continues. He's got the virus inside, the pill in sight.
And the garbage isn't dropping on column 8, so Lev
And
takes
there
it.
It is. All right, so our winners now, Tomahawk and Leviticus and Rodzilla, going to be facing against each other. So we're going to bring you that here in just a moment.
Still fun though.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's great. Thanks for playing. right, bringing you back in for our blue bracket final. We've got Leviticus versus Rodzilla. They are just getting warmed up here. And, man, these two had a tough route to get to where they are right now. And two players who have been no strangers to the top 8, fighting for an opportunity to get there. Of course, Rodzilla, having made the top 4, I believe, for a couple of years. And to help me call this one, I am joined in the booth by Packy619, the Hall of Famer himself.
Hey, Ook, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, and happy to be calling a really wild match here between two players who just have not quit this whole time.
Yeah, Leviticus and Rodzilla, two, well, at least one of which is a familiar opponent for me. Leviticus and I have played some really epic matches, and Rodzilla, he's been in a few top 4s. He's trying to break through this year.
Yeah, that's been something for him. Okay, they paused it. I thought we lost our feed there, but no, it was just a pause. All right, we're getting thumbs up from our judge. We got our players ready. I keep moving their cameras, and they keep being in different places. I'll fix that as we go. But folks, are you ready for this blue bracket finals? In 3, 2, 1. Pills. All right. Early combos raining down for these two, as it is Leviticus with the early lead, but man, Rodzilla, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. These early leads don't mean a thing as long as you don't get run down too far. Leviticus with what looked to be a misdrop. I think he can find a way around it, though.
Yeah, both players have good combo setups going on. Columns 2 and 3 here. Rodzilla waiting for red-yellow to throw down columns 4 and 5. There it is. Now looking at some possible blue horizontal play. Look
Here
at
it
this
is.
nice
There it
draw
is.
combo.
Big combo for Leviticus. He's been waiting on that one for forever.
And just as he had, Rodzilla threw down a triple of his own.
Yeah, these are the sort of combos you have to throw down, and that's not what Lev wants to see at the top of his board. You got to wonder if a horizontal...
Might be trouble. Oh, interesting play by Leviticus there. He doesn't have the blue clear, so column 5 still a problem. Ooh, getting high up
Gets
there.
it
Nice
over.
double combo there. Clutch move by Leviticus.
And you got to wonder if a horizontal...
Ooh, big quad drop.
Yeah.
And he tops out.
So, crown 1 goes to Rodzilla.
Rodzilla just landing punches and bunches on the bottom of his board there and knocking out Leviticus in round 1.
All right, we got her cleared from our judge, and off they go again for crown number 2. Yep.
Nice move by Leviticus. He loves that.
That is the play you see, and you just immediately go, yep. And they pulled it right off. Good combos there for both players. And Rod gives himself a combo back. And look at what Lev is setting up.
Yeah, that's some ambitious combo setup right there. There's that big old cluster of yellow pills in the middle of his board.
Yep, and
Very
gonna
nice.
get it.
Keeping
Doesn't make any combos, but it sure gets the garbage out of the way.
Yeah, and that's very important to get yourself to safety as quickly as possible. You would like to dig down as soon as you can because you don't want to be stuck at the top of your board all game long.
Yeah, looking over what Rodzilla's got, I mean, he has a 3-virus lead and is setting up some really nice combos of his own. It feels like this board, you need more yellow than what the pill set has been providing. But the big combo there from Rodzilla, his board's a little higher, but not by much, and you feel like he's got a slight advantage here. Had, at least. Wow, both players just trying to keep their board health safe enough while also providing enough combos. Had to be like a 7 drop there on that yellow virus that had no idea what hit it.
And that is a 3-combo stun lock for Rodzilla.
And there comes another combo. There's a combo for Lev as well.
Yeah, Lev had a setup in the chamber right there. Now that's going to drop down a triple on Rodzilla. It's going to be a tough one.
One of the things we've seen from, or heard from Leviticus, or I believe I've heard him talking about, is that, you know, the concern about drop time on your combos and how you can make your game a little better by not putting as much drop time on it. We saw that with a couple of the combos he's put together. They're just very quick ones. And I think that has made a little bit of a difference in this board.
Yeah, because obviously combos stun lock your opponent and cause a lot of drop time. But if you're causing drop time to yourself in the process, the point could be moot. So that's the whole idea behind that.
Absolutely. Of course, Leviticus, one of the players who's been doing the most analysis over the last year. After that the semifinal finish last year, you just feel like he wants this so much. But Rodzilla not going down without a fight. In fact, has taken a 13-22 lead.
And that's going to clear out another red virus for Rodzilla. He's down to 10. Leviticus down to 20. But Leviticus' board might have better access right now.
Yeah, but look at this, the horizontal that Rodzilla's putting down. He's going to be able to get the horizontal followed by a double. And it's just his column 1 that's going to be a real pain point right now. Those double blues set up, you hate to set them up any way other than vertical.
Yeah, those viruses in column 1 look like they might be a serious issue down the road. You want to clean out those reds in column 3 first, but that piece of blue garbage down column 3 is going to exacerbate the problem.
All right, meanwhile, it is a little, like we said, a little better board health for Leviticus, but it's still a 6 virus deficit. So right now, Rodzilla holding on to that lead, but Lev starting to drop some combos down. He sees a combo there he wasn't even sure about. Late play that brought things forward. So now it's
and that
column
clogs
1.
up column 8 too. Rodzilla getting clustered a bit here by Leviticus's onslaught of garbage.
There's another combo from Leviticus. And this, that double red, exactly what he needed. He's going to be able to hit
Rod's
this
going to go for a
horizontal.
T now. And he's got it. Gets the tuck cleared. Now he's got to worry about the far sides of his board, and it's not going to be easy to get there.
Oh, this is not what Leviticus needed to do. As he's blocked off his horizontal.
And that red garbage on column 3 is going to complicate matters for Rodzilla. He's only got 4 viruses left to Leviticus's 7.
Now the question is, who, where, and how? I'd say is what we're looking at. As, man, neither player really striking a clear advantage. I like Leviticus's board health a little bit better just because he's got more access to his pills or his viruses.
That was a fortunate garbage drop for Rodzilla. It cleared out some garbage on the left-hand side, and it set up a triple combo on the right-hand side.
Yep, and you got to wonder, okay, Lev gonna make a combo here. That wasn't a misflip.
Nice quad drop there from Rodzilla. It is 3 viruses to 3. It is a tie game in the virus column.
So the path is clear for Rodzilla. He just needs to get a couple of yellows, and of course, what's he gonna get? Double red blitzed, which we know that ends in a yellow.
Looks like he might try to go for this vertically, but that
Oh,
red
and that
garbage
goes
in
into
column
column
1
1.
complicates the issue.
That is tough. Leviticus needs some blue, and the column 4 yellow, not what he needs.
Rodzilla needs some red help to get out of this situation.
There's a red blue.
Fortunate red-blue. So let's see how he tries to finish this one off. Will he play it the vertical way classically? Yes, he will.
Oh, and a double
And
red.
he's got
so
the
now he
red
just needs
set
the
up. Now
yellow.
he just needs that one yellow.
Oh,
Oh, and he gets
and the
blocked
garbage.
again. Oh, but another red.
Oh,
Oh,
and a
and
yellow.
more garbage.
This is the sound Leviticus wants to be hearing right now. Oh. All right, he's got the board cleared out.
All right, now Rodzilla really has a hairy situation on the left-hand side of his board. It is going to be really difficult to vault a pill at this speed over there. Is he
Oh,
gonna
and that
is he gonna
garbage.
try it?
The garbage on the top of Leviticus's board. That column 4 is not what he needs to have. He is able to knock it down by 1.
And this is slowly becoming a battle of attrition.
Oh.
Rodzilla gets the vertical clear on the yellows in column 2. He's still got a couple of red pill. Oh, looks like he's going to go for it now. Oh, that blue garbage is not going to help either. Nice L clear, though, keeping his cool, keeping his calm.
All right, Leviticus has found his way to the bottom of the board. He's going to take this as a horizontal. That's going to drop everything down.
Nice quad by Leviticus, but he's still got a bit of a checkerboard situation on the bottom of his board, trying to find his way out of this. Leviticus and Rodzilla just trying to sharpen their shovels and dig their way out of this nonsense.
All right, the question is, like I said, who's going to be and how? All right, there's a combo for Lev. Oh, and he's going to try to go top down on this. I think that's probably the best play.
Yeah, Rodzilla. Their viruses are in the exact same place. That's incredible.
Oh,
Shout out to the exact same indeed.
That's going to be big for Lev. Oh, and there's everything's going on to column 1.
Man, how does Rodzilla get out of this? I don't know.
I don't know how either one of them gets
Leviticus
out of
going
this.
to the nose. I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that.
Oh yeah, I've started doing. I'll notice. That's just what I do now.
I love it.
Speed versus doesn't matter. If there's drop time, that's what I'm doing. Oh, there's a double blue for Lev. That's going to be important. Rodzilla going to get. Oh, he blocks off his own combo.
Yeah, he doesn't.
There's one.
He doesn't like that.
There's 2.
Leviticus prevails in game 2.
And Leviticus takes his first crown of 3 that one of them is going to have to take.
Now you just got to do that 2 more times.
All right, fellas. 1-0, boss. Here we go into game 3, crown number 3.
The best of 5 is a best of 3. Leviticus, board looking flat right now.
Yeah, nice drop.
Yep. Just like that, Leviticus' board looks really good.
Oh, and that garbage on column 5 was going to be tough for Rodzilla, but he got some really good pills right afterwards and was able to make things work.
Like that move by Rodzilla.
And another blue. That blue in column 5. Yeah, there we go. He gets that yellow out of there, and that is going to do. That's going to save him a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, over on Leviticus's board, he is sitting with a 5 virus lead, but man, oh, and I like the setup here. Watch this red in column 7. Oh, not going to go that way.
A quick 2 combo stun lock by Rodzilla, and then knocks down column 1, gaining access to the entirety of his board.
All right, so Lev getting that horizontal on the blue blocked off, and that column 6 is being a real beast for him.
He's still able to vault pills over there and manages to knock it down a little bit, but eventually that speed's going to go up, and he's not going to be able to do that anymore. Knocks it down some more.
All right, there's going to be a big combo for Lev.
And that sweet tea was calling his name.
Rodzilla now behind by 3 viruses, but with a pretty, I don't know, the board states are very different, with Leviticus having his spires in the middle, Rodzilla having his on the right-hand side, but it's really not a spire because once he gets this yellow out of the way, like
look
right
at that.
now,
Wow.
he can get this combo right now.
Very fortunate garbage drop for Rodzilla.
And that's going to give him the lead.
Yep. Rodzilla jumps out in front in game 3, trying to get an advantage on Leviticus. Leviticus manages to get the big drop T on the left-hand side of his board and get it back. And then that's going to be a right back at you combo right there.
All right, a lot of yellow and blue showing up on this board there, Pac. And you just got to imagine the players are tired of seeing it. But we all know how you feel about red, so
I mean, if you need him, then great. But
otherwise,
nah.
get off my porch, yeah.
Get off my lawn. Surprised that Rodzilla didn't use that double yellow to get the T clear on the bottom of his board, and now that piece of blue garbage is going to clog up column 5, but he's going to get another one, so it looks a little less daunting right now, but Leviticus's board looking really good right now.
Yeah, it's in a good position. However, you know, Rodzilla not too far away from being able to just get in a very similar spot. Oh, that did not
missed
go
drop by
where he wanted.
Rodzilla. Okay, but he managed to vault the double red over. And now he's got another drop combo set up in column 4. And he's going to take it here.
Leviticus looking a little frustrated by the state of his board. And he's going to try to set up a big combo. Not sure how it's going to work out for him. Yeah, I think that went just one higher than what he was expecting.
Yeah, Rodzilla right now looking pretty good. Spires in columns 5 and 7 for Leviticus right now. Leviticus have put together some really good high play on the edges of his board so far, but that speed is increasing. He's not going to be able to play that way forever.
Yeah, and both players, yeah, you look and you see these center columns that are stacked up. They're just trying to find combos for it.
Yeah, I definitely see an out for Leviticus in this particular situation. You see that fragment of red in column 7. It looks like that might be the key for him.
So players starting on 14 high.
It looks like he's got it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. Quad combos raining down on each player.
A part of me hopes I didn't just give it away, but he is that good. I'm sure he could have figured it out on his own.
Yeah, absolutely, Pac. All right, we are down to 15 to 7.
It looks like Rodzilla has, he's got a nice fat log situation going on in column 3. If he can get it in time before Leviticus clogs it up.
Yeah, Lev would love nothing more than to get.
And now he needs
some
just
garbage.
a couple of reds, just one more red to trigger it. Here comes
There
the
it goes.
drop log.
Oh, I think that was a drop cabin. I think there was a third one that went out at the same time.
Yeah, there was. I don't have the cabin in my vernacular yet.
Hey, we just came up with it yesterday.
Okay, awesome.
Somebody called it a log cabin. We were like, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
That is a great name for it.
We love our creative minds here at the DrMC coming up with new vernacular.
And
all
there
the
it
time.
is for
Rodzilla's going to finish it off with that drop combo and take game 3.
All right, it is 9-0 there on that one, as 2-1 is our difference. All right.
Rodzilla 1 win away from reaching the top 8. Can Rodzilla finish him off, or can Leviticus prevail for one more game? Neither finding an initial combo right away, but then Rodzilla finds 2 really quickly.
Yeah, and he blocked off one that Lev had built. Lightning Bolt. He blocked off one that Lev had built and then knocked out of Iris on the other side. So, you know, did a little good, did a little bad for him.
Yeah, but Rodzilla's firing off another combo here, and that yellow garbage in column 3 is going to be a bit of a problem, but Leviticus quickly lowers his board, does a great job, knocks down columns 4 and 5 to stay out of immediate top-out danger.
All right, gets a combo there, does Rod, but now you got to think he's going to be manufacturing a double blue. Or not. Yeah, he's just, wow. And with that, he is way down on this board with 11 virus lead.
Yeah, Rodzilla is not letting up on the gas. Leviticus just gesticulating a little bit. I don't know if I used that word correctly.
No, I think he did.
Okay.
I can't see his hands, but I believe you're probably right. Yeah, the combo setups over on.
Ooh, that overhang on 6 and 7 is a little dangerous. Okay, he knocked it down. But yeah, but that overhang can get dangerous on column 6 and 7 because if you tap to the right a little too early, all of a sudden you're done.
Yeah, but I mean the advantage is definitely on Rodzilla's side as offset fat log there from Leviticus, but there's an L clear. He is not going to give this one up, obviously, but
2 combo stun lock for Leviticus, giving him a chance to give himself a little more breathing room, try to set up more combos to slow Rodzilla down. Nice T clear there by Leviticus, trying to delay Rodzilla and trying to get back in this game. He's down by 20 viruses, which is a pretty daunting deficit, but it is not over yet.
yeah, I mean this.
Another T clear from Leviticus.
The number, oh, and there's a big cross from Rodzilla. I mean, it's just back and forth with these two. And look at the setups for Rod at the bottom of the board.
Yeah, that triple garbage dump, though, that didn't really seem to do much harm to Leviticus. It kind of helped him set up some more combos, which he really needs right now. There's another drop double. And then here comes another T clear from Leviticus. He is practically free and clear on the left-hand side of his board. The right-hand side, there's still a lot going on, but he's just using all that garbage to put more and more combos in the chamber. There's another double. And here's another double from Rodzilla, digging his way back down. There's a big old pile of pills on Rodzilla's board right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a good setup. And this column 4, you can see he's starting to work it down. That is going to be set up to where he can take the both reds in columns 1 and 5 out horizontally, but it's just a matter of when can he do that. And that was not the drop that he wanted on column 7.
Yeah, but
oh, and there's a garbage that he did not want to see as well. But then, now there's 2 of them.
But there's an effective enough umbrella. Oh, but that red blue over column 3, I don't know about that play because he still had a sufficient umbrella to tuck another pill down into column 4 and get those reds. But now it looks like he's going to have to clear out the blues in column 5 to do that, and now he's got the double blue to do so. And that's going to knock everything down and perhaps line up another horizontal clear for that red in column 6. Yep. That's exactly what it's going to do. And now that garbage drop is going to set up another combo for Rodzilla.
Yeah, now it's just a question of when's it going to happen.
And
is he going to be able to pull this off?
It is another 2 combo stun lock from Leviticus. And then there is another combo. Rodzilla setting up the umbrella to protect his clear. Now he's just got 1 more virus to clear, but here comes a quad.
Yep, and another combo from Leviticus.
Oh, and that is going to expose a horizontal clear on the blue on the bottom of Rodzilla's board. He just needs to clear that red fragment in column 3, but combo after combo is raining down. It is a 12 virus game now and not 20.
Yeah, Leviticus still getting those combos. Oh, man.
Leviticus will not quit. Another T clear. And here's a drop combo for Rodzilla.
And he blocks off Leviticus's ability to get to this yellow pair down in the bottom left of his board. There's a double red. That's what he wanted to do with another combo. He's going to get another combo as soon as this clears out, but it's going to create some drop time for him.
Yeah, it's really dicey. It looks like Rodzilla might attack this vertically. He's got the umbrella already in column 7, but now he needs some yellow help. He needs yellows and then blues, and he just needs the sequence of pills to drop for him. And he still has to deal with all this trash that Leviticus is throwing on his board. Yeah, Leviticus has gotten within 4 viruses. It is now down to 3-1.
Can he do it? Can he do it?
1 more virus and it's exposed. He's 2 reds away.
Can he
now he's got to
off?
wait. And there it is.
And
Leviticus, what a comeback. Wow.
Bidwell, I think that's 1-0. Wow. That deserves a caw. My apologies to anyone wearing headphones. Get those crows fed. Betty with the caw squawk. Love it. All right. Once we get these players ready, I'd say it's going to be time for us to count them off. So we got our readies. Players ready? Okay, go.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Never once for drama, these two.
Yeah, all the drama's in the game right now. Both players just trying to end this once and for all. This is the decider. The winner is going to the top 8.
All right, and it is, it's not an easy board to get through.
Yeah,
I
you
see
see
some ideas that Lev is trying to put together. Rodzilla getting his combos in.
Oh, and he's blocked off from the horizontal. Leviticus is. So now he's got some digging to do.
Yeah, this is a not like this situation.
That's a bad misflip right there for Leviticus.
He's
hovering near the top of his board.
Oh, gets the yellows.
Gets the yellows he needs. That's trouble.
That's going to be tough.
Oh,
And
Leviticus can't handle it. He tops out in game 5. What a match. What a match.
GG's to these players. All right, stick around. We're going to have one more bracket coming up, I believe, before the top 8. You're watching DrMC.
That was awesome. Steve or Fajita Frank.
Right? He has so many names right now.
You're with Bidwell. Yep. There's another entry point, you know. There's another entry point in the middle. You don't have to inconvenience yourself like that.
Rub something in one, don't you?
Seriously.
No, it's fine. I don't mind at all. More like a friendly rivalry. If you even consider me a rival.
No, I consider you a rival at this point. We've had some classics, man.
Oh, we do. We do. We got some good ones. Looks like our chat, our ad break's over now. So you want to bring us in, or?
I'll try.
Okay.
All right, now we've got for you the gray brackets, and the winner of this bracket is moving on to the top 8. We have 4 players for you right now for the preliminary round. We've got Neo Speedo versus Madawi, and we've got Chris Bidwell versus Micro.
Yeah, Packy, I'm really looking forward to this. Micro has shown some really good plays. Neo Speedo and Madawi, of course, they've been in the community for a while. And Bidwell, of course, the founder.
Yeah, Bidwell, the founder, the OG, and a very good friend of mine, a fellow competitor in the Nintendo World Championships. He does not need much introduction unless he tries to be Taco Gary again.
All right.
By the way, this is Ibar in the booth with me, bringing you the action for the gray bracket. We are getting set to go.
Yep, players are just warming up, making sure their controllers work, get some of those pre-game GBs out of the way. Looks like Bibble and Micro are going to do a quick another little practice.
Bidwell's already bouncing.
This will be a good match.
Yep.
And if you're not following DRMC2, we have more good matches on that side currently on the white bracket. Yeah, if you have both streams on, great. If you don't, that's all right. Stay here with us. We got more coming.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun things you can be doing on your weekend, and we're glad you chose to spend it with us here at the DRMC.
Okay. And we got our ready, so players get to their screens, and we can count you in. Speedo and Madawi.
All right. Looks like we are just about set here.
All right. Looks good. Our judge gave us the okay, and ready to count us in 3, 2, 1. Pills.
Interesting board here. A lot of red and yellow. Oh, Micro just so quick on the draw.
Wow, just amazing play. But Neo Speedo is really putting together a nice big combo. Look at that cluster. That was amazing.
Bidwell firing back with a double of his own. Just an exchange of doubles here. Looks like Micro's going to do the horizontal into the vertical. Just really, really quick drops here.
And Madawi going with a nice tee earlier. Just keeping this board nice and clean. Doing a really good job of trying to keep up with Speedo. Speedo has definitely got a nice clean board at this moment. And a little mistuck there. I'm sure he's not happy with that.
Man, Micro is just rapid firing combos. Had 3 combos in a row this high up on his board. That's hard to deal with when you're playing that high. Micro is starting to goalpost Bidwell here. Column 6 is practically sealed off at this point. Very nice job by Bidwell freeing up column 3, but now column 5 is a problem, and he's going to top out. Micro takes game 1.
What a game by Micro and Bidwell. Meanwhile, we have Speedo, who has a couple combos. He's trying to get ready to fire, but not finding anything at the moment. Medawi is still a little bit inspired on columns 4 and 6.
Neospio trying to quickly load another combo into the chamber. That double yellow isn't quite the setup he needs, but he's going to use it regardless to drill down and clear out some more of that garbage. If you don't have a combo set up, but you manage to clear out some garbage or a virus or two, you're still progressing towards your ultimate goal of winning.
Absolutely. And meanwhile, on the bottom match, we got Micro with a nice big old tuck in the top left corner for
Nice
a combo.
quick triple.
And Bidwell
Column 4
tops
looking
out.
dicey. Column 4 looking dicey for Medawi right now. That column 4 or column 3 yellow garbage drop is helpful. Drops it down another row. Medawi surviving so far. A blue would be really, really helpful to him right now, but not right there. It wouldn't. And he tops out.
Meanwhile, on the bottom match, we're on to our third crown, which I have not put crowns up for them. Micro. Yep.
Neo has one and Micro has 2.
Yep. Top right, top left. There we go.
1. Pills.
Well,
we're not used to that. That's all.
Yeah.
All right.
Get it.
So, early on here, looks like Neospio's going to quickly try to knock down column 4 before he tops out, and does so.
And a top out from Micro on the bottom.
Ooh, all right. Bidwell takes a crown from Micro. On to game 4. Let's see how Micro plays this. Man, he's not quite getting the combo setups he wants, but he's firing these clears off really quickly.
Yeah, he has really good control of those pills. Look how fast he's just moving those pills around. It's some top level play there.
Absolutely. Now Micro needs a little red help. He gets it. Could go for a blue yellow. Managed just to get a nice little tuck combo. And I'm not so sure he wanted to put that there. But oh, that's another misdrop. Now all of a sudden it's a problem. Micro trying to dig his way out, and another misdrop, and he's going to top out.
And now we have a decider on the bottom. Meanwhile, Medawi getting out of danger as while that whole bit was happening between Micro and Bidwell. And now Medawi looking a little bit better now. Just get going.
Fires off a couple of combos to get a quick stun lock on Neospeedo, trying to dig his way out of this situation. Board health is not looking particularly great on either side, but Neospeedo does have the virus lead, and he does have some easy clears in the middle of his board. There looks to be some horizontal plays that he will be able to make very soon.
Meanwhile, Micro in a little bit of trouble. He's got it up goal posted, and then he got it knocked down and set up for a nice tee. Beautiful tee. But Bidwell has a very clean board at the moment, just comboing Micro down, trying to get this last crown so he can move on to the next round.
Yeah, this is it. This is the decider, and the winner is going to go on to the next round of the bracket to face a really high seed. Bidwell's bouncing. He's feeling excited. He's got an 11 virus lead and a cleaner board right now. Micro playing really aggressive. Gets a big quad.
Good L by Medawi on the top match. And then Medawi, nice garbage clear. He's just trying to get there, but Speedo is really just speeding away, like his name says.
Nice play by Micro to whittle his board down on the right-hand side. This is a fight between Bidwell and Micro. that yellow garbage is going to be a problem. Nice play to get the vertical drop combo into a triple. Sets up the drop T. Oh, that's a number 4.
Crowd
The
going
crowd
crazy.
loves it, and so do I. It looks like he flipped that the wrong way, but a nice L clear right there, and he's got a drop combo set up and column. Oh, man, that's just such quick aggression from Micro. He is not letting up on the gas at all. He knows this is an all-or-nothing game. Chris Bidwell has a bit of an overhang on, knocks it down. Very good.
Yeah, that would have been a real big problem if garbage would have fallen on top of that blue at any point.
Yeah, the higher that goes, the more difficult it is to vault a pill over that. Looks like Chris Bidwell has reclaimed column 2 on his board. Column 1 still might be a problem down the road. Nice horizontal into a drop combo, and that red garbage is going to cluster up Micro's board a little bit, but a nice quick drop combo of his own, and he's firing right back. It is a 15-28 virus game. Micro and Bidwell just trading blows back and forth.
But we got to talk about this top match. Speedo is down to his last one, and Madawi tops out just as he had the double yellow to finish it off.
Ooh, Micro might have misdropped that blue-red in column 3. Now he's in some trouble. Nice drop combo. Gets column 4 back under control. Let's see how he plays this. He is, even as he is in danger, he is still trying to set up as many combos as he can. Oh, and he tops out! Bidwell takes it! Oh, a slip of the finger, a failure to flip the pill, and the bottle got stuffed at the top, and Micro is out. Bidwell is moving on to the next round.
And then meanwhile, Speedo and Madawi are getting going on their 3rd crown. This is it for Speedo. If he can get this crown, that's over. That's it. He moves on to the next round. And Madawi fighting for his tournament life at the moment.
Yeah, column 2 might be a bit of a pain point for Madawi soon, and he needs a little red help to address column 4. If something, he still has the underclear option, but that triple is not going to help matters. You got to believe he's got to take the safety play here, and that's what he does. And now he cannot reach the bottom of that. Oh, nice horizontal clear there. Another horizontal, and now he's got a drop combo set up. There it is. Oh man, he's just digging for clears, anything and everything. Here's a nice fat log cabin. Is that what it is now?
Looked like a log cabin. That was a lot of viruses that went off the board. And look at this drop to double. Beautiful job by Speedo. Madawi, though, in a little bit of trouble just trying to dig out of this.
Man, Madawi is still hunting for combos, even with column 4 as high as it is. Oh, Madawi's going to top out, and Neo Speedo completes the sweep. Moving on to the round of 24.
There we go. Speedo's still there. What is 6. And doing Betty right now.
Germs, baby. Darby Lynn.
There she is, 11.
I just control fucking broken.
You can put a space on Betty B's.
Is there a space there?
There isn't one at the moment.
Oh, it's a big B. It's not a space.
No, I mean between the parenthesis and her name.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's just my OCD coming out.
Yep. I can do that. Oh, no. Not there.
That is an impressively low seed.
Top right.
Ready's.
All right. We're ready now, too.
All right, for the round of 24, we got Bidwell versus Coop and Neo Speedo versus Betty B. We are set to go in round 2 of the gray bracket.
This is going to be a really good match. You want to count us in?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Pills.
And they're off. Interesting board to start here.
I like what Coop did, going ahead and clearing out the double red and setting up for blue-red right there. Beautiful start for Coop.
Yeah, looking at Neo Speedo and Betty B right now. A lot of versus pedigree on Betty B's side. She loves combos and she loves those horizontal clears. A drop triple from Neo Speedo, not too harmful for Betty. Those actually lined up perfectly on the color side. Oh, but that's a missed drop by Betty on column 5 and 6. And that garbage drop exacerbates the problem because now she has to play it on the left side, which could endanger column 5 if she's not careful. Now she needs, the very untimely garbage drop by Betty B.
And Betty just trying to survive. This horizontal will help.
Oh,
needs a double.
Not a bad play there. Nice play by Betty B. Gonna get the vertical drop combo. Gets out of immediate danger. What a play by Betty.
Good survival skills by Betty. Meanwhile, Coop on the bottom has just been going to town, just taking combos and combos and combos on the Bidwell. But Bidwell has been firing back almost the entire time.
Yeah, Coop is a really tough player to play. I played him in the qualifiers, and he is no joke. Nice drop triple there from Betty. We're going right back to Neo Speedo, and right now, Neo Speedo manages to knock down column 6 and regain some control of his board. Betty's still playing up top, but still surviving.
Oh, but started to interrupt, but Bidwell is in danger, and then he tops out. First crown for Coop.
Yeah, Coop's a relentless combo game, strikes again.
Come on, Bidwell, I got 2 bags of Grimbos on you.
Betty setting up that combo. She's in real danger, though. Betty is just surviving. She's got this.
Needs a red right now.
There it is.
There's a drop combo, but she's still in big-time trouble here. But that double yellow is fortunate. Oh, but that double red is in the worst possible spot, and she's going to top out to Neo Speedo in game 1. Back to Bidwell and Coop, firing back and forth. Column 7 for Bidwell, looking like a problem spot right now. Coop is just dropping down pills, getting combos down every which way. Just a relentless combo player.
Yeah,
there's a 2-combo stun lock.
Yeah, meanwhile, Betty and Neo Speedo have been started their next match, and they are firing combos off at each other, keeping pretty clean boards considering that they're still playing versus.
Bidwell manages to knock down the middle of his board. It's still a problem. He needs red right now, and there it is. And then he's going to get a drop combo out of it, using that stun lock to get himself back to safety. There could be an escape for Chris on column 7 if he can horizontally clear that yellow. But that pill play right there, he looks like he's first going to go ahead and try to build up a drop combo. He needs a red to trigger it, and he has not been getting it. Let's see how he plays this. Column 5, now looking nicely done by Chris Bidwell. unfortunate yellow drop. If he tries to, it's just inviting him to take the horizontal. It's just like a big flashing neon sign. It's like, this is the escape route. Go here.
Meanwhile, Speedo is a little bit stuck at the top for a second, but he has combos ready to fire, so he can drop it all down just like this. Really nice combo, but that red garbage, an unfortunate garbage drop.
Nice fat
for
log
him.
into a drop combo for Betty B. Nice triple there. Looking for oh, she's going to top out. Not able to get the blue-yellow over in time. 2-0 Neo Speedo.
Meanwhile, this bottom match here, Bidwell and Coop. Bidwell firing off a nice combo off from the top. And firing another one. Coop firing back with another quick short stack.
Game 3 between Neo Speedo and Betty. Betty is facing elimination right now. She needs a reverse sweep, and it needs to start with this very game. Fortunate garbage clear there for Betty before column 5 could get any dicier. Still not an easy situation to deal with, but gets the drop combo there. That garbage is unfortunately going to cut off potential combo setups, but Betty B so far managing to stay in relative safety. That blue garbage in column 4 is a bit of a problem, though.
Yeah, Chat rooting for Betty, wanting that decider, those crows in the reverse sweep. But meanwhile, Bidwell is a little stuck up on his left side, but, he's got a lot of combos set up. He's ready to go. Coop, though, he's already down to 10 viruses to Bidwell's 27.
Yeah, Coop is just whittling his way down the board, and he's very good at not just clearing down his board, but comboing at the same time. Just putting pain on his opponent while he just keeps clearing and clearing. But it looks like it's a quick stun lock here from Chris Bidwell, trying to get back into this one. He's down by 14 viruses, but it ain't over yet. There's another drop combo from Bidwell.
Oh, Betty had a really nice combo to get out of trouble there. She was not looking really good, and all of a sudden, boom, her whole board just imploded and disappeared.
Yeah, Betty's throwing down some nice combos. Betty roots for everybody in this community, and it's awesome to see. That's just how this community is. She does a great job setting that tone for everybody.
Yeah, but Speedo is just trying to close this out, get this game over, take that victory to go on to the next round. But Betty is not making it easy for him.
You got to think that Betty, with this double yellow, might try to set up the T on the left-hand side of her board as soon as she actually gets to play something.
Meanwhile, Bidwell is completely goal posted. He cannot access 6, 7, 8, 2, or 3.
Go.
And the crowd says he deserves to lose over that comment.
Yeah, but right now, Chris Bidwell is completely goal posted. He can't really do anything with the far left and right hand sides of his board. All it takes is one bad overhang to the left, so he's got to be very cognizant of that while he tries to work his way down his board. Only 4 viruses left for Coop right now.
And if you look at his board, it is really clean. He has plenty of options to get to his last 4 viruses. So there's 1, there's 2, and he can just clear out the last 2 either horizontally or vertically.
Yeah, looking at this board, he's got the reds ready to knocking down those reds and exposing the final blue virus. Oh, he misplays that blue yellow. He's got to be a little careful here because an overhang on the left could be deadly, but he clears it out and takes game 2.
Wrong way. There we go.
Betty still fighting for her tournament life on the upper part of your screen. She's going to get a clear out of that garbage drop, and a nice little drop triple is going to start clogging up the works for Neo in the middle of his board. A good timely combo might be able to cause some more pain on column 5. Neo Speedo waiting for one more red so he can knock down that column. He's not getting any red. Finally gets a red and makes a drop combo out of it.
Speedo just getting out of danger. Well played by Speedo. But meanwhile, Coop made a misdrop on the top left corner, and he's made combos out of it. So really, was it a missed drop anymore? Not anymore.
Yeah, most missed drops are just combo opportunities in versus mode. So let's see how Chris plays this. There's this problem in column 4 that he's got. 2 yellows, excuse me. Gets the double yellow, the perfect pill to finish off that play, and then gets another double yellow so he can combo and stun lock Coop for a couple of seconds.
Yes, while we have Betty and Neo Speedo, they're actually at speeds 47 and 45, so they're actually getting up there quite a ways. What is that? They've already gotten to the Tetris level 9 now.
Yeah, Tetris level 9. You won't see Tetris level 9 in Tetris tournament play, but you will see it here. Nice drop double for Neo Speedo there. Might have tapped that pill over a one column too far. But Neo Speedo is still in decent shape. He can still knock that down with ease. He's got the blues lined up. It's just combo after combo on both sides here. Betty fighting for her tournament life right now. She has a 10 virus lead, but these board states look ridiculous right now. Nice drop T there by Betty, though.
Yeah, only a 10 virus lead for Betty. That's not a lot in versus, and with the board states the way they are, that could change at any moment, and we might not even see a clear. We'll probably see it a top out at this point.
Yeah, right now it's who blinks first. Betty B's higher up on her board right now. Just trying to line some combos up and clean out all this trash on her board. Nice drop into a horizontal for Betty. That's going to be another double combo for Betty. Trying to get Neo Speedo on the ropes, but it looks like Neo Speedo has managed to get his board back under control. And nice T into a drop triple for Betty. Still fighting. Nice, another drop T for Betty, and then another double.
Just stunning Neo Speedo right now, trying to make sure that he does not get to clear his board before.
Another T from Betty. It's just back and forth, and another T.
She is sipping on that T really well, and she's set up for another T.
Just waiting for a yellow that needs to come soon, and here it is. Another T for Betty. And this board for Betty is still looking really clustered, but she's managed to do some really great things with it so far.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Speedo has actually just lost his board state again, but really most of his board state on the left side. He doesn't really need anymore. What he needs now is he needs his right side to get cleared out.
Nice combo by Betty, and she has she had a combo set up until that blue garbage dropped in column 5, but now she gets the horizontal clear, and look at this combo from Betty, another triple. She's actually starting to reach her viruses. And a horizontal with another horizontal. This is a masterclass in tenacity from Betty right now.
And another triple from Betty. Just keeping Speedo. Speedo's board is looking pretty precarious now.
Unless we forget, Coop just finished off Bidwell with a 3-0 sweep. Good job by Coop. And right now, Betty B and Neo Speedo are in game 3. Another drop combo from Betty. Betty is starting to open up the viruses on the right-hand side of her board. And then this double blue is perfect for her.
Yeah, Betty's board's looking real clean now. She just has one yellow, one blue to get to. She's getting the horizontal set up. She's getting the other horizontal set up.
Oh, I love what she's doing here. I think she's going to put this red in column 5. Oh, never mind. Now put it in 6. I love this.
That blue garbage is perfect for Betty. She needs one yellow and
Betty
it's over.
Needs a yellow. Here it is. Betty prevails in game 3. Betty all the way up to speed 62. That is the equivalent of level 15 in Tetris.
Speed 60 is where it does start to get tricky. So
that is
Betty navigating level 60 speed is really good.
Yeah, level 15 Tetra speed is 4 frames per row. And some of the earlier competitive matches in the CTWC were played on level 15.
These two have gotten going again, and Coop or Speedo going ahead and dropping a nice combo, setting up for potential fat log, and there it is, fat log.
Yeah, but Betty's also set up nicely for a combo here. Gets the T. She loves that T.
It really worked out for her last match. I don't see why she would ever stop.
I don't see why anyone would ever stop, personally. But she's got a nice lightning log set up there. And that wasn't quite a T, but it's still nice. And not get us a quick drop combo there. Looks like Neo Speedo might have misplaced that yellow-red in column 5. But could be a T in a moment if he gets the right pills. Gets the quick combo there.
Yeah, meanwhile, Betty has gotten down her board. She's just comboing away, doing really good work at the moment. Just trying to find another combo, and look at this. She's got another combo set up right now with that red.
Oh, look at this combo
fat
right
log.
Here. And that's another charity clear from Neo Speedo. Oh, a nice flip at the last minute because Betty sees the T. She wants the T.
But Speedo's not letting Betty get to that T anymore. And she had to break it up. Just reset up.
But that yellow sets up the T again, and then she gets it. That red in column 2 might be a pain point down the line.
Board state now more in the favor of Neo Speedo.
Yes. All right.
Wait, wrong.
Drop combo from Betty, followed by a triple from Neo Speedo. But the charity clear in column 2 is going to give her access to the left-hand side of her board once more. And there's a drop double from Betty to Neo Speedo, exchanging combos back and forth, back and forth. Betty still fighting for her tournament life, trying to force a decider. Coop awaits the winner of this match. I can words, guys.
Been a long day. We're doing a really good job. And, you know, a missed drop from Neo Speedo. He went to go get that combo, and
and the charity combo. The triple is going right back to sender. And that blue in column 3 is going to be a pain point as well. Betty, but that's going to set up a combo for Betty. And this is, another charity clear for Betty. That's going to help her out.
Yeah, Speedo's board is looking really clean at the moment. Not a lot of combo opportunities, but this red will be a combo here.
Well, you'd never guess it if you weren't looking at the virus count, but it is practically tied right now. But column 6 is starting to become a pain point for Betty. Trying to find a way to get through this. Gets the L, yeah.
I guess transition real quick to it. Again.
Nice vertical clear from Betty there, knocking down the left-hand side of her board.
Yeah,
another combo from Betty, and then a drop into a T. Trying to gum up the works here.
Betty missing pretty much her right side of the board. She can vault over for now, but she'll lose access if Speedo go ahead and combos a little bit too much. Unless she gets some more horizontals, which she's doing really good so far.
Yeah, Betty's just doing the best she can. A quad drop from Neo Speedo, though, is going to complicate the issue.
Yeah, but Speedo's board's looking really clean at the moment.
There is a potential escape for Betty, but it looks like she can unlock column 6 if she gets the right pills. Not quite where she meant to put that double red, and she's getting a whole lot of double reds right now.
And Speedo with a big T, followed by another combo. That red blitz just helping him out.
And that did not quite work out the way Betty envisioned. but she is still fighting back, and she is trying to get out of this hairy situation she's in. Here is a drop triple from Betty. The middle of her board is still a problem. She could really use some red to knock down column 4, and there it is.
Betty getting herself out of trouble.
Nice horizontal clear there. Betty is really good at sniffing out horizontal clears. Goes to set up the triple instead of take the clear right away, and it works out for her.
Speedo just doing combos on his left side, trying to get some pills that he wants for the left side or for the right side, but he's knowing Betty on her black foot, just wants to get her out of there.
Another horizontal clear sniffed out by Betty, and then now the tee is set up as she takes the tee into a triple, building up column 6, getting a little taller for Neo Speedo here. But it looks like he's managed to expose the reds in column 8. Now all he has to do is clean out the right-hand side of his board.
Speedo going for a combo before he takes the yellow on the right side.
He knows that Betty is sniffing out combos left and right, and he is just trying to stun lock her long enough for him to finish off his board. Possibly waiting for a red-blue. Gets the fat log garbage clear right there, and then gets the tee.
And red-blue in his preview. All he needs is one more blue.
He's one blue away. That garbage does not fall in the column it needs to.
He's got the umbrella, and there's the blue. And
there's the blue, and Neo Speedo moves on to the bracket final and will face Coop in the top 16.
What a game.
Bracket finals. I had to make sure I said that right. It will be Coop 326 versus Neo Speedo, the winner advancing to the top 8.
Bidwell.
Right.
Bidwell. Chris Bidwell. Does it look good over there? Thank you.
He's 22. Don't forget, he's 22.
Yeah, I just had to get his seed right. We're set now.
All right. We are set for our gray bracket final between Neo Speedo and Coop 326.
Our players are ready. Our judge is ready.
Our crowd is ready. Our chat is ready. We are ready. In 3, 2, 1, pills. Hardly any red on the top line to start here. Nice quick drop combo from Neo Speedo. Gets the jump on Coop. That's not easy to do.
No, it was a really nice quick combo by Speedo, but Coop has a couple of combos ready to go, and he's going to fire a nice T there, 2-color T. Really good work.
Untimely red garbage for Neo Speedo, but quickly manages to get out of it with a T clear.
These two going ahead and just making sure those combos are firing off on all cylinders. With Coop here with a long drop, but it's going to become a triple.
And a charity combo right back at Coop. But Coop has managed to carve out the middle of his board very quickly.
Speedo looking for another combo somewhere. There's one. Red drop to a red. Double red helping him out there.
And it looks like Coop was just using that double yellow in column 2 earlier just to set up a combo. Not electing to just get his board access back right away, but choosing to instead just combo, and combo some more.
It's working out so far. I mean, Coop is down to 32 viruses to Neo Speedo's 46. So it's working, but the board health is definitely in Coop's favor at the moment with this nice L dropped into an L.
Yeah. Earlier, Neo Speedo had a red issue in the middle of his board, and he was not getting any red pills for a little while. That's a really dangerous situation to have when you're playing against someone like Coop, who's almost constantly dumping garbage on the board.
Yeah, but Speedo's showing why he's still in this. He's getting out of there, getting some good combos in.
Look at this charity combo on Coop's side of the board. That's going to make things a little more difficult for Neo Speedo. But another drop double, or drop triple, excuse me. I didn't see the left-hand side there. But that blue garbage in column 4 denies Coop, at least momentarily, the T-clear that he's about to take right now.
Yeah, Speedo is looking in a little bit of trouble at the moment. He's got a little bit of breathing room still, but a couple more combos and that could be gone. A nice T from Speedo.
Yeah, there's a red spire in column 5 that he would like to deal with sooner rather than later, but the doctor just is not giving him much red to work with. Looks like that charity clear is how he's going to manage to carve that out.
Yeah, but Coop now has a spire in column 5. He was setting up for the combo. It's real dangerous to do, but, you got to do it sometimes. You just have to. A nice quad from Coop coming down. More than a quad, but only 4 counted.
Yeah. Unfortunately, only 4 of them counts. I would love for them to count more than 4 on these combos. It would be great.
Coop setting up for a horizontal to a vertical.
Looks like he had a bit of a miss drop there in column 4. You see that yellow-red that got stood up, but that nice little drop combo is going to give him a triple and just going to fire another volley at Coop, who is currently ahead by 19 viruses.
Oh, and that miss drop from Speedo is putting him in real danger with that.
Oh,
and there's a top out.
Coop takes game 1 in dominant fashion.
And they're off. Nice flat top line. Lots of opportunity on the top. And there's the first combo by Coop, followed by Speedo. Same combo, just different timing.
Yeah, both of these players pretty much identical moves to start this one. Neo Speedo would love a double blue, but he's content with just those stacked horizontal clears. Coop trying to stay in control in this one. Another quick drop combo. He's just very, very fast with these plays.
Speedo with a huge clear. Huge. That was amazing. And he's setting up for an L, yeah. Followed up with a drop. So quad going over to Coop.
Yeah, that triple garbage dump did not do a whole lot to deter him, however. Right now, those blues in column 3 are key, and this is exactly what he wants. He's just going to take the double clear there, and now he has another combo in the chamber all set up.
Speedo looking for something to combo and keep Coop away from stopping him.
Yeah, Coop was barely able to get that pill over to the left to clear, or it might have been the right. I don't quite remember. It was a few pills ago, but I see that he's might be trying to horizontal this yellow in column 3, but right now he's just combo hunting constantly.
Speedo has really dug down in column 3 a little bit of drop time there, but at least he has one column where he might be able to put just a bunch of trash down if he needs to. But Coop has really made his board health really, really clean.
Couple of log cabins for Coop there. He's just building combo after combo.
Speedo in a little bit of trouble. Just he's got triples up there. He's got a couple horizontals he's able to take, but couple missed drops or a couple bad garbage drops, and it could be lights out real quick.
Yeah, but there's a drop combo from Neo Speedo trying to keep his board under control. That's awfully hard to do against a player like Coop who just dumps so much trash on you. It's really hard to get out of. But he's doing the best he can, and he wanted that T, but he ended up with the vertical or horizontal clear because of that garbage drop from Coop.
Yes, but that horizontal drop also ended up having another clear on the other side, so a charity combo from Coop for Speedo. But Speedo is actually getting his board health a little bit better, but Coop is really starting to run away with this.
Some fortunate pill RNG there for Neo Speedo. Stacked up the double yellow vertically in column 5 and needed the blue yellow right away, and he got it right away.
Meanwhile, Coop is 17 to 36, almost 20 viruses, 19 away from in front of Speedo. Just doing a really good job, just trying to make sure.
Oh, that red garbage is unfortunate, and Neo Speedo tops out in game 2. 2-0 to Coop. Coop is at match point and 1 win away from the top 8. Neo Speedo will be fighting for his tournament life.
And we're off. Both players going for the same almost combo.
Generally the same side of the board. They knew what they wanted to do with it. But definitely not the exact same play.
Nope.
Shout out to the exact same.
Coop has got a lot built up at the moment. Speedo has just been trying to keep it a little bit cleaner, but still comboing
column
away.
5 looking dicey, manages to get out of it. Good play by Coop to keep himself out of danger. Column 5, however, has become a problem once more, but nice horizontal into a vertical. But now column 2 is starting to look a little dicey. He's not in immediate danger of topping out, but now he's more in danger of losing access to one side of his board.
Meanwhile, Speedo has just been trying to shut this out. And look at this nice triple from Speedo.
And all 3 were yellow, and that yellow went right on top of column 2. Nice T clear from Coop, trying to get the left-hand side of his board back. But that piece of garbage in column 5 could prove troublesome, but nice multicolored T clear there by Coop.
Speedo was setting up an L, and got blocked by a blue piece of garbage. Now he's just trying to dig down and get back to his setups. But he's looking a little bit in trouble. He's got that combo he just set off. But column 5 is really dicey.
Yeah, that blue garbage in column 4 for Coop. Oh, he got lucky there and managed to get the same color on column 4 again. And now he's got a drop double, and he is back to safety, as well as possessing an 8 virus lead.
Speedo, though, he's still putting the combos together, even at the top of his board, just trying to slow down Coop and make it so Coop can't make combos against him.
A drop T by Coop, though, is going to continue to complicate matters. That blue garbage in column 4 is going to be a problem. He had the opportunity for potentially a huge T in the middle of his board, but Once again, that untimely garbage drop just fouls everything up.
Oh, and Coop got a bad miss drop.
Neo
he's in big
Speedo.
lo-
Neo
Yeah,
Speedo needs help
yes.
now. Good tuck. Good tuck horizontal
Oh,
there.
boy.
But
Oh,
that's
and
not
another
going to
top
do
eight.
it. It is Coop with a sweep to the top 8 and the winner of the gray bracket.
I think this might be the first time ever it was 1 through 8 sweep into the top 8.
I didn't get swept by Swang.
If you want to sign out,
Hello, everybody. While we're getting prepared for our top 8, I just want to shout out and thank everybody who has donated thus far to our Matcherino. During our break here, we eclipsed our goal of $1,000.
Woo!
So I want to thank everybody who's donated, and it's a lot of people, so bear with me here. Cat Pants with 50, Frogbird with 100, Pop Savant with 50, Jonathan _G with 20, Sunny Gem, we miss you, 150, JB Henry 1111,
Yeah.
Drubius 1889 to get that awful sense off the board, Logan Holmes 20, the other D, maybe the other Dave. We're going to assume it's the other Dave for 50. Perula, thank you for 20. Pangolin 20. Buffet Master 50. RGBT Angel 40. Christoph SV 5. Jeff Bennett 100. Chris Bidwell 20. Packy 619 10. Panban Richard 15. We miss you, Panban. Get your butt down here for 2026. And DM Hero with a $500
Let's
contribution.
go.
And there's still time to get that in until this tournament ends. You can help fund the prize fund, and I think it's to top.
It's currently top 8, but if we can double this, we can do top 16.
All right, you heard it from the man himself. So, exclamation point, Matcherino in the chat. We're just going to take a couple of more minutes here to get ready. We're getting loud here at Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati, Ohio. We're going to try to get them louder, but we'll do that on the other side of this break. This is the DrMC.
It's got to beat the Bengals, right? And Pangolin and Cooper in the edge seats.
Welcome back here to the DRMC. JB Henry
Perfect.
and Chris Bidwell here on comms on DRMC1. Leviticus and Savage Octagon on DRMC2. And we've got, this is, I believe, the first time in DRMC history the 1 through 8 seeds occupy the entire top 8.
Well, I think the new seating system kind of did the trick, huh?
Well, no upsets. There were some close ones, though. DM Hero almost took down Pangolin earlier here. Got some quick stats here while we're waiting for everybody. This is Snipe's 4th top 8 and his 3rd consecutive. This is LBB's 2nd top 8, also consecutive. Same for John Dat Flindo. This is Swang's 4th consecutive top 8, and I had to go back and check, but I think it's only him and Packy, and I think Snipe who may have done that. I'll have to go back and look at my research here.
Snipe missed the top 8 in 2 years ago, I believe, right? Because he had that amazing round of 16 match.
This is Rodzilla's 4th top 8 and his first since 2023. This is Perula and Coop's 1st top 8 and their debut. Pangolin's 2nd consecutive top 8, and the last person to debut in the top 8 was Panban Richard, I believe, back in 2023.
We miss you.
We miss you, Panban. Hopefully we'll see you in 2026. And he's also the last person to make a debut and reach the finals. So Perula and Coop could join an elite group there. It's only Panban Richard and Ibar who have done that.
Selfishly, I beat Perula in a regional qualifier, so give me a little credit, just a little.
We're gonna get our players in a ready state here. They're just getting warmed up here. All to play for here. These players now in the money, so a lot to play for here. A lot of bragging rights. Snipe would like to be the 2nd player in DRMC history to win 3 world titles. Swang also in that conversation as well. LBB and Flindo have had immaculate runs as well, and they are looking for their first championship. They are both going to have some huge hurdles in Snipe and Swang.
Don't count out John Dat Flindo when he goes into JDF mode. We saw that during the immunity pool yesterday. He was kind of downtrodden. He was losing games, and he needed those last 2 wins, including a win over Snipe, to get into that high seed that got him here. So, don't make him angry.
And then on that other side of the bracket as well, there's going to be somebody new in those finals over there. So we could see Rodzilla get his first finals appearance. He and Swang have 3 consecutive top 4s. Besides Packy, the only players to do that. So everything to play for here. There is a bit of a hush silence here right now at Arcade Legacy, but in a few moments they are going to get wild for every single play, every single combo, as we are in the top 8 here of the 2025 DRMC.
Got another contribution there, JB.
Oh, we do have another contribution. Looks like we're up to $1,267.67 to our Matcherino. Hey, it's Scout. Big shout out to Scout. He has done so much for us over the weekend, interviewing players, taking pictures, taking video. Had an amazing video about the 2023 DRMC Championship. If you have not watched that on YouTube, as soon as we're done here, go do yourself a favor and watch that. He gives so much love to this community, and we love him so much.
Yeah, he could easily be making profits from more popular videos in a particular other puzzle game we won't mention right now. But he, just out of the love of the game, decides to put in his blood, sweat, and tears for our event. And comes out on his own dime. So we really love you, Scout, and glad you're out.
And the players who aren't here, we've seen in chat, we've seen Crimson. No Wizzle gave some love to us in our Discord. And Panban Richard, again, with the love as well via our Matcherino. We work so hard to get here to this, and there is a degree of we're getting a lot more serious now. But these players, I hope to some semblance, have had fun. But you're going to see these players, really change their body language, really be focused here. These are the big matches.
For sure. Well, hey, we have more Canada on Canada violence in the top half of our matchups. That's how many Canadians here in the top 8?
A lot of Canadians. Snipe, Leviticus.
Well, I'm going to talk about our
Cat
top 8.
Pants, Kodazzle.
Yeah.
Luke as well. In fact,
So
it is a Canadian battle here for the 1-8. So.
Yep. So I guess when our judge wants to cut our players off and get started, we'll do that.
Okay, we're getting players to a ready state here.
We got the amazing Sazzy on judge. We got Ramsey as a judge.
Shout out to all of our judges as well.
Thank you. Just our volunteers in general.
We've got a ready state on 1. We've got a ready state on 2.
We got the crowd starting to clap a bit. Let's get a
Chat.
little louder.
Let's go, Arcade Legacy. Let's get loud for the top 8. All right, let's do this, folks. In 3, 2, 1, pills. Ooh, interesting opening on that top screen.
Yeah, like a step there. I kind of like that.
That gives players a little bit more flexibility on that left-hand side. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, it's a bit flat, and both players immediately going on the attack. Swong is just absolutely going to town here. Going to get Flindo in a tough state. Oh, what a play by Flindo to keep himself alive.
Snipe is just a absolute killer. This morning at breakfast, he's sitting by himself and checking his phone. He was watching his one loss in immunity pool and kind of lamenting, how did I lose this? How did I lose this? John Flindo was just so good here, but he got lucky too. But I know he's just always thinking about every loss and takes them all personally, and it's that drive that makes you a champion.
I was about to reference the Michael Jordan, and I took that personally meme. Snipe laser focused here, already
LB
has Luke in a tough state here as he's got
here's the move. There it is, drops down.
Big play up top. Meanwhile, on the bottom of the screen, Swong holding on to a 4 virus lead. He's playing a little bit more aggressively. That speed number you see a little bit higher. The higher the speed, the quicker the gravity. Once we get higher, it's going to be a lot more pressure on players to perform here, and that can really factor in later on.
Luke is still not broken through that top layer. He's going to have to get down if he's going to have a chance here.
Oh,
the trash right in column 6. Unfortunate. Maybe a red can save him. Maybe a red can save him. Just gets it over, is able to dash it over. Needs another red.
And he's not going to get it.
Crowd number 1 to Snipe. Meanwhile, at the bottom, both players into the second level. So now you start seeing that creativity, that especially on John Flindo. You're going to see some amazing combos where you think you might see the move and then 3 more moves happen. You go, what? How? Why?
Exactly. I'm really looking to see, oh, well, never mind. No double red there for Swong. He got blocked off in column 6. Going to start dropping down, get that center well of the board open. It's important to protect columns 4 and 5, and I think that might have been a misflip in the middle of the board. Swong's in danger.
Oh.
Flindo could put this away with a big combo, and it looks like he's going to get himself at least a double, but Swong able to escape with a combination in the center of his board. We're also underway game 2 up top here. Ooh, Luke going to throw out an early combo to stymie Snipe. He's 2 rows away from topping out here. Can Luke put this away, get himself another big combo? He's setting up for one. He's going to get a double. Will it drop in where he wants to? No, it'll go 2 and 6 there as Snipe able to fix it out and get himself into a better board state.
This is what happened with his John Flindo game yesterday. The trash, he just gets it into the netherworld and has that path pill disappear.
Flindo down to his final 4 viruses here. He could get an all clear against Swong. Swong is, and hey, there it is. There's the double yellow.
Wow.
So
JDF.
game 1 to JDF
That's a
here.
speed run. You don't see total clears go that quickly normally.
JDF has been absolutely on one. I've said this so many times this weekend. I think that win on Snipe in the immunity pool just absolutely lit something up in him.
Meanwhile, at top, LB with the lead here. Something might have clicked here, and Snipe is just trying to get down past that second layer.
Snipe's got that garbage drop. Unfortunate for Luke because it's going to send garbage right back over his way. It is a 4 virus lead though for Luke. Luke has that speed pedigree as we've seen on our monthly speed run tournaments. But Snipe right now is just raining down combos. He's going to get a temporary stun lock onto Luke here as 2 yellow pieces drop down. Going to clear out a little bit in column number 6.
37-34, close game at top. Now in column 5, that might be an issue for LB. Needs 2 yellows to get out of that danger. And that's what happens when he plays Snipe. That he literally is a sniper. He will find that weak spot and throw garbage at it. He is one with the code.
That's going to be a triple coming down on Snipe here. A little
JDF getting out of danger here.
A little bit disruptive there on Snipe's side of the board, and he's going to get a drill down combo. Luke stacked up a little high in 2 and 3. That's an okay place to be. He's managed to keep 4 and 5 a little bit low on the bottom of your screen here. Flindo and Swong going at it. Both players stacked up in a really ugly board state. Fat log there from Swong to keep him alive on that left side of the board.
Back up top, we have virtually a tie game in virus count, but board health definitely now favors Snipe. And you can see Snipe actually calculating a bit. Oh, wow, a quick top out. JDF, he's up 2-0 on Swong on the 2-time champ.
I have never seen Swang this back against the wall here in the top 8, being down 2-0. I just gave that crown to Snipe. I should be giving it to Flindo. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. All right, they're underway for game number 3. Flindo looking to sweep it away here. Taking a look at the top of the board here. Snipe's going to get himself a double combo here. And these players locked up. Luke holding on to a slight virus lead, Chris.
My goodness, we got Kingsman in chat. How's it going, sir? And 27-24. LB maintaining that slight lead, but both players' board health don't like either of those spires. But you see all those combinations of 3 on the board. That means combos are everywhere lurking to be sprung.
And backup combos as well, because these players are going to get blocked up.
You hear
so
the
they
oohs
got to
and
have
the
backup
ahs.
plans.
Yeah, the oohs and the ahs when there's slight danger we get out of.
Oh, I think Luke's going to try to stun lock Snipe here. He's going to get it with 2 consecutive combos. It's not going to buy him a lot of time, though, as that significant drop time on the garbage only got him an extra pill or 2.
You don't see Snipe in a situation too often. I mean, he's in control, but he's slightly behind. Normally, he's way ahead, or he's, and got all the combos ready to go. In this particular instance, he doesn't. There's no viruses exposed on Snipe's board. It's all combos from garbage pills along that top crust.
Yeah, and at this point, it's just keeping your rhythm, keeping your confidence as these players continue to roll on here.
Now, JDF at the bottom, column 6 is cut off his right side, so Swang is back into his form here.
And JDF is going to get himself into a setup here, going to get himself a combo center of the board, opens up column 4 a little bit. He'd love to see some red to get a tuck play and to get a little bit of relief in the center of the board, and he will. It is 43-34 here. Swang has decided to turn on the Jets.
Deep breath here. I like the little pause and maintain our situation. Snipe is kind of in trouble here, but as soon as I said that, he makes those pieces disappear, so I kind of egged him on, I guess.
Triple combo raining down on Luke's board. He does have a significant lead, 9 viruses, as he's going to drop a T and then get himself a triple. Let's make it a quad. Why not? Raining a lot of disruption down on Snipe's board, but Snipe still has some setups here. He's going to give himself a drop cross, lowering that board elevation a little bit, getting it 2 rows down. Really well done there by Snipe, but Luke just down to a dozen viruses here, although not a lot of exposure virus-wise.
I mean, last year, Snipe won the entire tournament by losing only 1 crown. I'm not sure what his run is today. He did lose that 1 crown to JDF in Immunity Pool. But down to 11 now for LB. Left side is a little difficult, but maybe I see a couple moves that might get that.
Bottom of your screen here, Flindo and Snipe locked in a dogfight, and Flindo's going to drop down a double combo here, disrupting a little bit on Swang's side. Not going to really hurt him combo-wise. He's looking for a red tuck. He'd love a double red, and he's going to get a double red. You're welcome, Swang. And he's going to get himself a little bit of a combo. Sets up a horizontal, though, for Flindo, and he is going to take it just to lower that board elevation. 40-21 here.
About up top, though. LB's about to win this. He only has 3 viruses left. Snipe is going to have to go in Seion mode.
Yeah, Snipe is going to absolutely have to just rain down combos here. That's going to be his best defense here against a rallying LBB 22.
Normally, when Snipe loses, it's a top out from just, a crazy RNG situation. He's just getting flat beat right now, which is extremely rare.
Luke hoping for that all clear. What's he going to do with this blue-yellow? He is not going to go for the drill down. I think he's trying to set up a combo, or at least a setup. He's going to get that red down onto row 4, a little bit of red garbage coming down, but he might be able to turn this into something nice. He's going to get himself a drop cross. Has that yellow exposed. The garbage going to come down, and Snipe has given it to Luke.
Wow. I saw that combo ready to go, and I wondered why LB didn't take it, but then the garbage, 1 in 3 chance, gave him the piece he needed. Had that been a different color, we would still be playing right now.
We're going to get that crown onto Luke's side here. So 1-1 here. Looking at the bottom of the screen as our players get underway up top, it's still a dogfight here. Just really ugly board health for both players, and that's just how it is. You got to set combos up from these board states. The garbage can hurt you so much and slow you down, but these two players can rally really, really well here. 15-34 here. It is a big virus lead for Swang and a board health advantage as well.
It is a pretty heavy, pill-heavy board, though. 14 viruses remain, but you see the right side, they're covered. So when you have to go horizontal.
Snipe's in danger up top. He is in danger up top. His column 4 is in danger. He's going to get that under clear, keeping him in this. That was a little bit scary from Snipe.
Do you see how quickly he did that?
Yeah.
I can see the moves and develop in my own brain, but I can't press down that quickly when you're at the top of the board. That's just amazing.
Yeah, excellent prioritization from Snipe, keeping himself alive. He is cut off on the right side. He is looking, I think, for a horizontal clear to get himself some relief. He is going to get it. Still a little bit cut off, unless he gets an amazing tuck
column
over.
4.
But Luke, column 4 is in danger. He's looking for himself for a horizontal. He's going to get it, turn it into a triple.
Oh,
it's not going to hurt Snipe too
now
terribly
column
much.
4.
Column 4 is only 2 rows away from topping out.
Snipe can snipe him here. If you just get that garbage to fall in that column 4.
Double combo, is it going to drop for him? No, it's going to be actually pretty favorably for LBB, and he's going to get himself a combo here. Great defense there by LBB to keep himself alive. Might be aiming for some help in column 7. Love to see a double red for him. He could turn an Elia into something nice. And he's still in danger of the 2 columns away from a top out in 5. On the bottom of the screen, it is 19-7 here. Swang has absolutely rallied. He is down to just 6 viruses to go, but they are all buried
on that right side.
On that right side, and Flindo kind of the same story. He's down to 18. Left side of his board looks fine. We don't want to talk about the right side, though. Great combo here by Flindo. He's going to get himself a triple. 18-6 on the bottom. 38-35 on the top here in our top 8 of the 2025 DrMC World Championship.
Well, yeah, there's column 6 for Snipe here. Your 38 speed could probably get a piece over to the right in time, and now with that slight relief, he will be able to. But one more piece of trash, that will cut off that right side. A quad goes over to LB. 30-33. Great game 3.
Luke has had just some phenomenal survival here to stay alive and just still getting those combos set up. He's going to drop a double on Snipe. Oh, very dangerous play, but he's going to get the red and turn it into a quad, dropping it. Or no, I'm sorry, a triple. Or no, it was a quad. I can count, I promise.
This is a slugfest at the bottom. There is no viruses exposed for several layers. You have to get through that croissant if you want to get those viruses off that board.
Swang is just buried on those 6 viruses, so really just playing defense. Both these players just got to win ugly here at this point. 14-6 to go on the bottom of your screen here. And this garbage just getting right into where people are setting up their combos.
I think speed's become a factor here, JB. We're already at 40, and at the bottom we're at the 55, 57. So once we hit 60, the Jets are going to start turning on.
Yeah, this is where you see CTWC players playing their qualifiers on that 15 to 18 level speed. So it can get absolutely crazy here.
Yeah, before you asked, if you were thinking about rolling in Dr. Mario, this is the moment that you might want to start considering it. Nope. Meanwhile, at the top, the Snipe and LB have kind of cleaned their messes up, but they're still, it's again, slugfest, 21-17.
I don't know if that was a misflip on row 4 there by Luke with the blue-yellow, but he is trying to work around it here. And you see all these setups by Snipe. Snipe's going to get himself a triple. That's going to drop down, and you see that column 5 starting to get a little precarious there, but a fat log by LBB puts him back into it.
At the bottom, JDF has started to expose that virus pile.
11-6 here.
I don't think Swang has defeated a single virus in like past 3 or 4 minutes.
No, but he's continuing to pour the pressure on here.
And there is speed 60. That is level 15 speed.
Speed 60. This is where every move counts. A misdrop can just cost you everything here. Still 11-6 on the bottom. Up top, Snipe starting to get stacked up here as LBB is just getting on the offensive. Can Snipe get himself out of the situation? He's going to get himself a triple here, keeping himself into it, buying himself some time. LBB is
the maneuverability up top, JB, that this speed, making those decisions that quickly, that is why he's the 2-time champ.
Great combo by LBB, and LBB has the virus lead, Chris, and for the second consecutive match this deep into the run, and he's going to get another triple on Snipe, and Snipe manages to get a clear before that garbage could really hurt him.
Wow, JDF at the bottom, he's getting above the board. He's at 62 speed. 65 speed is going to jump to level 18 Tetra speed.
But speed is going to be all to play for here.
And you've got to have that middle of your board exposed to be able to maneuver. You see how fast it's going for JDF at the top of the board like that. You have no time to make a decision.
It's almost like you want some garbage to fall down just so you could get a moment to examine your board state.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's almost a disadvantage at this point for garbage. Not only the check your board, but to get more pills on your opponent's board to fill up.
Yeah, absolutely. Swang is starting to get into those viruses. He did get a clear. He is down to 5. But again, those yellows and reds tucked over into that bottom right quadrant.
But
Gonna
look
be
at how
tough
fast
here.
these pieces are falling with 65 speed.
It's stacking for Flindo. He's just trying to survive here, getting himself
He's
some
way
clears.
up by. He's so limited what he can do. And that was what I was talking about, JB.
Yeah, he's essentially cut off on that right side now. He's got to work the middle of the board, continuing to work.
But Swang, see, he's get that break.
Oh, the speed getting to him. Flindo's, can he survive? He gets himself a clear. But
Swang
Swang's down to his final virus. He just needs a yellow. Can he
get
it?
over at this speed, though? It's 66.
He is going to get it.
He gets the clear.
Oh.
But good job on JDF for not topping out at 67 speed.
Top of your board, 11-5 here, and these players approaching
6-7. Let's go. See, it's not just me.
I'm going to have to check the rule book, but that might be a DQ for Swang. All right, taking a look at the top of the board here, 3 viruses to go. The speed approaching 50 here for Luke, and Luke's actually got 6 less speed, so he's been a lot more methodical than Snipe. That leads me to believe Snipe's been just trying to dig out of everything that Luke's been throwing his way.
And, going into that speed, LB famously last year had that match where he hit speed 70 against Leviticus.
And that gravity was insane here, so just so much a phenomenal play here by our players.
To get that deep into a game of Dr. Mario, in a solo game, you're going to clear it way before you get to it.
Yeah.
In a multiplayer game, you have to have an opponent talented
Flindo
enough.
in danger on the bottom of your screen. He's got only 2 rows of space here. And, Swang making a misflip on columns 1 and 2. Going to have to correct that or get a combo. Survival here by Flindo. Flindo needing some red. A double red would be massive for him. That's what he's looking for, or something on the bottom.
You can't rely on double reds. It's RNG.
Oh, big horizontal to save him, and another one. Opening back up column 5. What a survival technique by John Dat Flindo.
But 3 needs to be chopped down, and he's going to need to get underclear those yellows.
Meanwhile, top of the board here, Snipe has some viruses
Oh, my goodness.
here.
What happened? They just started.
Snipe, now has
3 to
everything
3.
a little bit buried. Luke's got the yellow exposed. Opportunity for him to take it here, and he's going to shield it down. And now he can underclear it. Tucking at 54 is a bit of a risky proposition, but he's going to go overhead and clear anyway. Down to 2. Those red viruses are both in a good position. He just does not want Snipe to attack column number 3, and the garbage is going to avoid it. He's going to get himself 1 more clear. He just needs 2 more reds. And another helpful piece of garbage by Snipe. This is going to be it. Snipe is going to be down 2-1 here.
Can he get a
stun lock? Can't
there
get
it
him,
is.
and it won't.
Whoa!
LBB might be making a big upset here. It is 2-1 up top, 2-1 along the bottom. We'll get that 4th match underway here. Snipe dropping 2 crowns. He has not done that since 2020. Oh, catching our breath here in the booth. On the bottom of the screen here, Swang holding on to a 21 virus lead over Flindo. Flindo had that amazing survivability here, and we've seen him do this in the past, Chris. He's been down by more than this and has come back and won.
Both these players, John Dat Flindo had that, like that moment yesterday when he had to play Snipe in the immunity pool and he turned it on. Now we're seeing Swang kind of reverse the tables and pull the same thing. He looked kind of a little out of it, and now he's dominating this game 4.
Quick shout out to Vince in our chat right now, head of
bro.
CTWC. Wish you were here, man. It's not the same without you.
There they go, game 4 up top.
Game 4 underway, and Flindo's starting to get stacked up. Gets himself a combo back down, turns it into a triple. Great board vision there. It's going to get a charity clear here for Swang, and Swang has himself a short stack if he wants it. This is amazing board health here for Swang. He's going to take that short stack.
But JDF's board's not too bad either, so he is behind, but he does have a lot of exposed viruses that he can quickly clear.
Absolutely correct. Oh,
like
great tuck L there by John Dat Flindo. And he's going to get another double here, hoping to get a stun lock on Swang and just prevent Swang from getting any more viruses. Give himself a little bit of time to get some viruses and close this gap. Meanwhile, top of the board here, it's 43-45 here. Snipe playing for his tournament life. Not a phrase I thought we'd say this early in the top 8, but Luke's showing he is here to hang with the big players. He's had a heck of a run now and looking to continue against Snipe, the world champion.
Just tremendous top 8 so far. A lot of surprise already. Looking forward to see how this concludes.
Swang with a nice combo, low elevation, and has his column 8 pretty much protected vertically, but really can't clear anything vertically, so he's going to have to play horizontal, and it's a lot tougher to attack those horizontal clears than it is those vertical clears.
Yeah, and John Det Flindo struggling to try to get down that bottom layer. Swang's down to his final 7. Only a few of those viruses are exposed, so it is going to take him a while to dig down.
Flindo with another big triple combo here as he's just continuing to say, I am not dead. Do not count me out.
he's ahead.
21-5 here. No virus is exposed for Swang at this point, so he's going to have to dig out. Up top here, Snipe is
another
delivering.
even match. Up
Snipe's
there,
delivering a combo to Luke, and again, it's a 5-virus lead, but no virus lead is safe here until the all clear happens or the red X appears.
Now I will say that even though LBB is seeded 8th, he was basically seeded 3rd amongst the standard qualifying pool players. The top 5 immunity pool players took those 5 top spots, so very high qualifier for LB.
Yeah, I had to play him in that chill pool, and he's absolutely amazing to play against. So absolutely deserving of his 8 seed here, and both players trading triples here. Board health advantage here to Snipe. Snipe trying to force a decider. LBB trying to put this away and advance to the semifinals.
Well, Snipe reaching the bottom. Most viruses exposed. LB's got some stuff on his left side he needs to deal with. It always becomes one of those questions where, how do you attack it? Do you attack it from the side now, or do you just get to the bottom and work your way up, which is a lot slower? But look at this. There is no trash on Snipe's board. It's as clean as you see in championship play like this.
Snipe is absolutely playing with purpose here. He does not like playing from behind, so he wants to force that decider, make that Game 5 pressure on here. Bottom of your board here, still 16-3. It's just going to be a continued slugfest on the bottom of the board. We're getting into that 50 speed again, and I have a feeling we're going to get to 60 again on that lower game.
We're talking about maybe seeing that 80 one day. Snipe down to his final 11. Pretty much everything is exposed. Gets the tuck there. There it is, the clear for Swang. We are going to a decider, folks.
I did check the rule book. You can't DQ somebody for a bad meme, so. All right, we're going to get that decider going on in the bottom here, and you see both these players leaning in. This is everything to play for. Somebody is going to get eliminated after this game.
A nice low entry too, so the likelihood of an early top out is pretty much out the window, which is what we want.
Taking a look at the top of the screen here, Snipe is down to 6 viruses, and oh my goodness, look at that combo, getting him down to 3. That red virus buried, the blue virus is clearable on both sides here. If he gets the horizontal, he can get a combo. This is the time for LBB to really start playing defense to slow Snipe down.
Down to 2.
Yeah, now he's down to 2. A great garbage play there is going to disrupt any virus clears for Snipe. So Snipe's got to now buy himself some time here. And a triple coming down. It's going to be a little bit helpful on that pain point for Snipe. And Snipe's now starting to get horizontal setups here. And, that red pill fragment going to block Snipe again.
You know, it's just one of those things where if you slightly relax your brain and you think you get comfortable, a player like Snipe is going to take full advantage of that, and that's what's happened in this Game 4. You know, it's a game where you have to be on the attack constantly. You have to be at the bleeding edge of your brain. You can't take a break.
LBB is going to be looking for consecutive combos here. Didn't get the flip he wanted in column 3. He's going to have to force himself to a horizontal there, and he's going to have to build up for it. Very dangerous to do as the speed climbs up.
I just say, Snipe's board is starting to become a rickety structure here. Don't think that's up to code, JB.
I don't work in construction anymore. I can't tell you. This is going to be a big triple here for Luke as he is continuing to handcuff Snipe, continuing to bury those final 2 viruses. Speed getting close to 50, now just up to 49 here for Luke. 2 to 18, but again, that virus lead could very much diminish as Luke continues to just play defense, get viruses and garbage off his board. What a combo by LBB.
But we still have a decider at the bottom too, JB, as much as we want to pay attention to Snipe at the top. Man.
And these two trading combos as well. It is a 26-42 virus lead for John Dat Flindo, a 16 virus lead as these players approaching 40 speed. Swang's gonna get there first. Too many good players starting with S. And good play here by both players. Swang going to continue to just open up the bottom of the board here.
Oh, what a finish from
And
Snipe.
what a finish by Snipe.
You know what? You know what's better than one decider, JB?
Two of
Two
them.
deciders. Let's Johnny Vandermeer this.
I don't think half our audience is
I
old
don't
enough
care.
to get
We're in
that
Cincinnati.
joke, but I respect it. All right. We're going to have a decider up top. Snipe having to grind for this, and he almost had himself a perfect run in 2024. Again, only giving up that one crown to Jess Lawley in those late rounds.
We adjust the cameras for our players when they warm up, but as they get more and more intense, they lean in, they lean in, they lean in, they get all peaky-like. And
I appreciate how much fun Flindo and Swang are having in a very, very important moment
No kidding.
here. And we're building up here early. Luke on the attack. He's going to get himself a combo. Where's this going to drop? Oh, a triple, or a quad by Snipe, keeping himself alive here. And Luke's built himself down a little bit to avoid an early top out.
Column 8 on Snipe has been cut off.
Oh, Luke's a little dangerous here. He's got to drill that down, and he does. Oh,
as a Snipe, man, you got to get past that first layer. Let's dig down. Let's play some Dr. Mario down to the bottom.
Triple combo down on LBB's side. Meanwhile, on the bottom of the screen here, it is 17-27. Flindo just continuing to grind. Both these players playing a really, really ugly board. And if you're looking at the center of the screen, there it is. Swang had a triple in his pocket. He was just waiting for the right pill to fire it off. And he's going to get himself another triple to handcuff John Dat Flindo, hoping to put this away.
The lead's down to 8.
Top of the screen here, these players, Luke and Snipe, just continuing to throw combos at one another, just trying to slow the other down here. It is a 7 virus advantage here for LBB as these players starting to get to that mid-30 speed.
Deep breath, everybody. 2 deciders going on. The bottom decider is closer to finish, but the situation at the top. Snipe is not quite in danger, but he needs to get this down.
Flindo is going to get himself a horizontal magic clear there. 13-23. Speed approaching 50 on the bottom of the screen here.
That's when it starts to get fun.
Swang's going to get himself a double combo, opening up the center of the board.
And what's going to slow Swang down even more is that blue virus at the top of column 8.
And look at the top screen right now. It is a double-digit virus lead, and this board is as good as it can look in a versus game for LBB. He's got himself a couple of spires, but they're triple spires. One of those is going to get disrupted by garbage in column 6, and then a triple combo raining down, but it does clear out column 4.
And if he stun locks this, he's going to cut off his right side.
Snipe continuing to hammer column 6, trying to block the left side as much as he can here for LBB. 21-30 here as the speed approaches 40 up top.
My goodness. A slugfest worthy of Ezra Charles. How about that?
Oh, my bones are dusty with every one of these jokes. 13-16 on the bottom of the board here. Flindo is getting himself into a decent board health state. It looks a little gross, but you see he's keeping most of his play below that 7th row, keeping it on that bottom third of the board here.
Is Swang working up to that blue virus right now? That's nuts, but that's a way. That's one of the solutions of all time.
11-16, Flindo
he's
is
coming back.
Gained a virus lead here. Up top, Snipes come back. He's put it to within 2, and he's put Luke in a tough board state. But
he's all the way come back. It's 19-19, JB.
19-19 here, but again, Snipe has been more aggressive. He's played more pills, as that speed indicates. That speed goes up every 9 to 10 pills, and a triple there by Luke, and a handcuff Snipe a little bit here as Luke's trying to get some viruses exposed, gets himself another triple to slow down the world champ.
So at the bottom, 8-14, JDF looking to get to the semifinals and take out the former 2-time champ. 14-7.
We are 7 viruses away from John Dat Flindo making the semifinals. I believe that is his second ever top 4. Just taking a look here.
Yep, he's waving, yep.
That would be a second ever top 4.
He's listening to you, JB. Careful what you say.
Nobody should listen to me. Just
Never.
kidding.
Is Swang gonna pull in, get a timber here on column 8 with the double blue? Rarest pill in the game, by the way.
Thanks. 14-15 up top here. These players
Oh, my goodness.
continuing to rally up top. On the bottom here,
This is the best. 2 deciders in the top 8 this close. 14-14. Pete Rose would be proud.
Flindo could eliminate his another world champion. He eliminated Packy last year. He could take down
6 to
Swang
7.
this
Do
year.
the meme. Do the meme.
No, don't do the meme.
Do it.
Critical clear there for Swang.
6
Swang's
to
down to
6.
6. He's going to get a combo here to
It's a
handcuff
race.
Flindo.
Swung
Double
slightly
blue
better board
huge here.
shape.
Going to get himself another clear. Down to 5. Flindo is down to 6. Flindo can't get any
No,
virus
6
clears.
to 3.
He's got to slow down Swang. 6-3. And a horizontal
Flindo.
clear would be huge here for Swang. Is he aiming for it? No, he is going to drop everything
Down to
down. He's
2.
going to get the horizontal on the blue in row 1. That yellow virus buried. 2 viruses to go for Swang.
The double
And
blue should clear it.
6-2.
12-12 up top. My God,
Now
what
we're
to
down,
watch.
Now we're down 6-5.
What are we going to do, JB? I don't have enough eyes.
You look top, I'll look bottom. It's 1 virus to go for Swang. He's going to have to unbury it. He's going to get himself this blue here, that yellow virus now exposed. Can he get the drop down? He's going to get 1 more drop down, but there's still a block. A double yellow could win it. Otherwise, he is going to have to combo out to win this game. Flindo is going to need to combo to continue to slow down Swang. There's a red.
There it is.
And there it is. There's
One
the,
more. One more. Here
Oh,
comes, here
is he
comes
going to continue to
Stunlock.
slow him down? He needs the combos.
There
It's
it
not
is!
going to happen. Swang taking the win, advancing to the semifinals.
Well, there's one match of the year candidate. Here's number 2 going up top. 10-10.
Let's get focused
Oh,
here
my God.
on Snipe and LBB. 9-10 here. Similar situation, similar board states for both players. Can LBB pull off one of the biggest upsets in DrMC history and take down the reigning world champ Snipe? He's going to try to with this combo to start. Two pieces of garbage coming down. I can't talk. I'm so excited.
Both those viruses are buried on the right side for Snipe, but I see a horizontal move of possibly on row 1.
Oh, watch this combo on Luke's side.
There
Going
it
to get
goes.
himself a big quad.
There it is.
2 viruses, and he's just going to continue to bury. This is the strat he employed earlier in this match to slow down Snipe. He's going to employ it again here and get himself a chance to win this game.
One of these Canadians is going to advance down to the last 2 for Snipe.
I give these Canadians gameplay an A+.
A.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
My goodness. LB looks dead in the water, but it can happen. It can happen.
He's going to
Uh-oh.
tuck this down, set himself up for a combo.
There's-
Snipe's got that double yellow.
Oh,
he
he
doesn't
did
go
take it.
7.
He
I
doesn't
thought he
take
would go
that
7.
one.
Snipe down to 1 virus. He just
Down
needs
to
1 more
one.
yellow.
There's a
Where's that
pill.
yellow?
Give him
Snipe
the
can
pill.
come back here.
Give it to him.
There it is! Wow!
Standing ovation.
We're at 8.
Yeah, stand up. Let's go.
Round of applause. That might be a match of the year candidate, Chris.
All of them. People in chat, are you not entertained?
With those wins, we will take a quick look at the bracket here. And it'll be Snipe Swung in our semifinal here on DrMC1. And the sister battle on DrMC2.
my God.
Perula and Pangolin. And that means for the first time or the second time ever in DrMC history, we will have a female competitor in the finals.
We're taking a trophy home.
We are going to take a quick break, get set up for those matches.
But before you go, I'm getting emotional. But speaking of female finalists, we got the news last month about Heather Ito, our 2019 champion, being diagnosed with breast cancer. I know everybody. So just want to take a moment to. We all love you, Heather. You're going to kick its ass. F cancer. We miss you. Love you, miss you, mean it. You got this.
I don't swear on the stream, so I won't, but F cancer. With that, we're going to take a quick break, get ourselves reset physically, emotionally, and technologically for our final 4. Snipe, Swung, Perula, Pangolin. One of those 4 people is going to be the 2025 DRMC champion. We will take a quick break. This is the DRMC.
the little kid. Coop Jr.
All right. So we are getting ready for our top 4. We have a special treat. Okay. Hey, room, can you hear us?
Cincinnati, can you hear us?
Hearing you, Betty, is not necessarily the same thing as being able to hear me. I just want to put that out there.
That is fair. That is fair, Savage.
All right, so we got a special treat for you. We are running one of the semis on DrMC, one of the semis on the DrMC2, and we are running the Pangolin Perula semi here.
The women
of Dr. Mario.
And guess who gets to call that? Savage and I are calling that match. Women of Dr. Mario supporting women of Dr. Mario. Let's go! And we got Crimson, another woman of Dr. Mario, Exo Girl Wonder, all of our women out here supporting each other. Phoenix, we see you too. Thank you all. And thank you all for just joining us. This is wonderful, and I can't wait.
This is utterly fantastic. I mean, obviously, we've got so many women of Dr. Mario, so many amazing debut women of Dr. Mario this time. We just saw some women tear it up. And I got to say, I mean, this community has grown so much. There's all kinds of people here, all ages. It's fantastic.
One of these women is going to have a chance to be a women champion of Dr. Mario, following in the steps of Heather, one of our Hall of Famers in our DrMC community. So shout out to Heather. But yeah, this is just on the backs of people such as Savage, and I see you out there too, Sarah. This is a long time coming, and I honestly cannot wait.
And I gotta say, okay, so the last round, the round of 8, all of the games went to deciders.
Yeah.
So these are not the kind of games that are just gonna like blink and you miss it. We have had semis and we have had finals where they've been quick.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen here. I could be just jinxing it, but hopefully not.
Well, this just goes to prove our new qualification pools and all the work that the staff is doing to make sure we're making these equal matches is working. And this community is just leveling up again and again. And, I'm just along for the ride.
And, well, you're not just along for the ride. You're in one of the driver's seats. I mean, a fan favorite here, Betty B. Everybody in all of the chats at various points was saying the B stands for blank. Yeah. The B stands for...
it does also stand for blank.
It stands for boy howdy, are you awesome? It stands for bringing the heat, bringing the noise, bringing the funk, bringing the whoop ass.
We didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that. There's no matches. This is going to be cut out for YouTube. Come on. This isn't going to be on YouTube. But all of you...
We do have some of the best fans here on the DrMC. We see you in chat. We see you out there in Cincinnati. And we acknowledge all of you. And you're the reason we come out and play, too. So thank you all.
Yeah. This is just... It's been so great to be here at Arcade Legacy. This is the first time we've ever had our own dedicated space to the tournament.
Yep. Hear that applause? That is definitely... Woo, 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 woo. I hope you hear this crowd. The energy is on fire out here, and we are just waiting for our top 4 to get ready and in position. Oh yeah, speaking of that, if you want to support these top 4, and actually we're paying
past,
top
I think
16, right?
I think we're past the point of top 4. I know that top
8.
All right.
Okay. So you heard it here. Get those donations in, and we can support even more players. So thank you all for the support so far. We are at $1,267.67, and you could make that an even number. My OCD would appreciate it.
Or you could just add your own 2 cents.
Oh, I like it. I like what you did. I see what you did there.
Super nice, huh? Super nice. Again, this part's going to be edited out before it reaches YouTube, so I am earning my name right now.
Some people in chat picking up what you're throwing down.
Yeah, absolutely. We see you. We are so happy to be here with you. So imagine if, you could just hang out with your sibling and then be world class. It's just like, what?
Well, we don't have to imagine it. We have 2 players who are doing just that. And it's a whole family affair, so it's not just them. They are the 2 that made the trip out here, but they have, I believe, another brother and another sibling that also play.
We have seen their triplet at a previous championship, I think. More interested, I think, in playing garage band, rock band, but very strong player as well. So, and an older brother there in chat.
There we go. Thank you, older brother, for supporting.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Oh, and we have our top 4 coming onto the stage.
All right. Swang and Snipe coming in, but we're not going to call that match. No, no, no. We have the twins, Pangolin and Perula, coming in here.
We got to make sure they are sitting on the correct side, and they are. They made it.
Yay.
Yay. Didn't have to switch them at all. I love that. Less work for us, for sure.
I see that donation out there. Thank you so much for making it another number.
Hey! Love you all.
What?
Transition.
All right. We've got a full crowd here in the room. Standing room only. These 2 are going to be practicing. This is practice.
And people
Adjusting
already
the
on their
cameras.
feet for this. And we're not even at the finals yet. That's the energy that is going on in this building. People are starting to get quiet as they see the competitors locking in and getting ready. I feel it too, Savage. I feel it too. If we go speechless for a little bit, just know it's for a good reason. It's because I've lost my voice. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, you lost it 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So. Thanksgiving is in October for Canada, but these 2 are not Canadian.
All right.
They hail from the great state of Connecticut.
Yeah. And from our Hartford Regional, this is a replay of that final.
Exactly.
So is it going to be a replay of the results? I'm sure, Parula has something to say about that, right? And Pangolin will be happy with that, I think. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
she's shrugging a little bit. She's like, don't put that on me.
Okay,
Don't put that on me.
I'm sorry.
And we can't be too distracting now.
Oh, yeah.
We are lively, we are cheerful, but we gotta lock in.
Lock in.
All right. Okay. Or is everybody ready?
All right, we're
All
getting
right,
a
everybody,
reset.
get on that ready screen. Pangolin, are you ready? Perula, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? And DrMC2 is probably ready too. All right, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1. Bills! Nice flat top line to start here for Pangolin and Perula. And they're all combo ready already and making basically the same plays.
Yeah, and they made similar plays at the beginning to take this down, but now there is a little bit of divergence. But Pangolin sending a lot of combos over towards her sister.
Still, I'm not too worried about it. Look at that beautiful sideways tee there from Perula.
I love that.
To drop all of that on top of Pangolin. Pangolin inspired all of a sudden, but actually clearing underneath as a combo.
Yeah, but look at this drop tee that Perula had on her side. But I think the cleaner board does go to Pangolin at this moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we're seeing a theme in all of these matches. Like, everybody's column 1, column 8 are always stacked up to the top, and they're just ignoring them until the end. I think that's the new meta.
Yeah, who needs those columns?
Yeah, who needs those?
Make all the combos in the middle that you want to.
Yeah, you only need 6, right? Look at how much blue and red is on the top of Pangolin's board right now.
And yes, action going on both sides, but this is where the action is. Look at this drop clear by
very
Pangolin.
nice. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky here. Ah, yes. Oh, didn't go for the fat log there, did Perula, but actually I really like what she did better than that.
But both players still kind of at the top of their board right here. But, you know, these two are notorious for knowing how to navigate those top levels really well.
Yeah, they have no fear. They are able to survive up top. Perula,
I like that drop clear by Pangolin in order to have a horizontal possibility with this red. I really think that was awesome. Whereas Perula does have that hole in her column 6, or 5, sorry. That is going to be detrimental if she has a lot of drop time for it.
Yeah, and both of these players are all of a sudden very, very high up here. I like Pangolin's situation a little bit better. It's flatter. Not quite combo ready yet, but we're working on it.
Oh.
Good combo from Perula.
And another. All right, so when Pangolin is deciding to take down her board a little bit.
Oh, beautiful
with
big
this
cross.
Combo, and has another combo coming. There it is, and she takes that down.
And then there goes her column 3 coming down there as well. Very flat in the center. Pangolin trying to build up on the left-hand side. She spun that double red over there.
That was fantastic maneuverability. And look at these cross clears back to back from Pangolin to her sister Perula.
It's really tough here in the center for Perula. Beautiful combo there to just whittle things down a little bit on the right-hand side, give a little more space to move. But Pangolin's in a better situation. It's only a 5 virus gap. Really, these gaps in the mid-game, they don't really mean much, do they, Betty?
Yeah. I've been seeing, look at that drop clear.
Woo!
It's like they know exactly where they want the piece to go, and that's where it goes. And that's why these two are here in the semifinals.
I wish that would happen for me.
The pills going where you want them to.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful chonky upside down L there from Perula to Pangolin.
Now the virus count is somewhat similar here, but it doesn't paint the whole story. I really feel like Pangolin does have a clean board here. She has this end game. Look at this drop trip going over to Perula.
Yeah, and of course those triples or quads are going to fall in column 4 or column 5 guaranteed. So you want to make sure that as the speed gets faster, you don't want those columns to build up.
Absolutely. But it doesn't help to be inspired on the end columns either. So if you believe you have that maneuverability, it's always nice to do that sooner rather than later when you'll have to underclear everything, because that will take a lot more time.
Yeah, you will be protected, but it is going to be more challenging. You know, tucks and spins are going to be tough there at the bottom too. It's just everything's going to be a little more challenging. Perula in a really tough spot right now. You know, everything's up a little bit higher. There's combo potential. There it goes.
Oh, I like that, though. Setting up for these horizontals. She's seeing them. She's seeing them and just needs the pills to be able to drop this down. Look at beautiful, able to get into that. And she has access to this yellow to drop her column 2 down a little bit. Decides not to do it just yet.
Yeah, Pangolin is in a really good position. One red is going to bring down a combo. Red-yellow on the right, blue-yellow falling now. Everything's really nice. Like, when you need a little bit of everything, that just feels really great. You're prepared for what comes.
Wow! That was a fantastic clear on Pangolin's side in order to send 4 pieces of garbage and another combo to follow. She is down to her last few viruses here, and not a lot of trash on her board to speak of, so she's able to just kind of run away with this right now.
Yeah, but Parula does have the opportunity to take down some combos here horizontally with that yellow beautiful
like
cross clear. That
like
was
that
really
tuck.
nice.
And I don't know how she brought down that column 1 and 2, since that was all the way up to the top, but she is now able to maneuver in all of those columns as well.
Beautiful combo down the center of the board for Parula. Now, Pangolin is able to clear row 2 horizontally. That blue's not really in trouble. Great combo there from Pangolin.
I wonder if she's going to set up for the T with this red. She does decide to do that. And now, look at this. This is such a clean board for her.
Let's see. She's going to take that down, that combo with the blue. She's going to build over to row 2. Oh, yep, that's okay. That's okay. She's got 2 yellows on top of each other. She's got time. She's like, oh. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, when you kind of have a little bit of a lead like this, and you see, your opponent having a little bit of trash to dig through, you can have those little misplays, and as long as you can stay focused like she is doing, it will be your game in the end.
There we go. She decides to take out that left-hand side first. It's really a nice, simple play, and it's just going to get that off of her mind. But, wow, Parula dropping down on Pangolin. That right-hand side just getting a little bit locked up. You see her waiting for it. This is some survival art here by Parula. She's trying to figure this out.
She's trying to break down those pills in the middle because she's having to maneuver around. She does do it. Good job. That's a lot of stress off of the mind. But, Pangolin just has this 1 virus left. How is she going to get to it, Savage?
It's going to be challenging. There's not really an opportunity for Pangolin to build to a horizontal at the bottom. And, she's just going to have to keep going vertically. This double blue going to be awesome for that.
Oh, but Parula is still giving the combos back to her.
Oh, and that double blue, blue-red coming down.
She has an opening, and this double yellow, it will be helpful. Maybe if
double
she gets
red,
to play.
good for Parula. She is fighting hard. Oh, and that garbage by Parula handed that first game to Pangolin with that final red.
Wow, what a match to start this off. Deep breath.
We're going to have our judges make sure to write down those virus counts, and whenever the players are ready, great. Let's have it in 3, 2, 1, pills. Same combo at the beginning. That was a very clear move.
A little bit of a flourish with the flip from Pangolin. We love to see it.
Got to have style when you're playing Dr. Mario.
Yes.
Tricky situation for Parula there in column 6. She does have the opportunity to bring down with a horizontal just a little bit. We'll see if she does that, but she is just going to keep comboing. Very nicely done.
Now we're seeing, I see what Pangolin was wanting. She wanted that job clear in order to retain that red piece here.
Oh, look, a fat log there for Parula.
These ladies are playing with fire at the top of their board, but making such great combos, like they're all the way down, and all the time in the world.
Little tricky position for Pangolin there in column 3. You could see that maybe. Sorry.
Maneuver that pill. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
wow.
All right. Bring that center down. I can breathe again. All right. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and a quicker top out from Parula.
Is this going to go to a decider like our other matches did? I'm sure the Crows would love to
Let's
be
hope
fed.
so.
Yes.
Let's
yes.
hope so. All right, we got a thumbs up from our wonderful judge, Sassy, another woman of Dr. Mario.
Yes, Sassy.
So let's count it down in 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Bills! Pew, pew, pew.
Oh, and the blowhorn from Sarah.
All right.
So we have our conclusion for our other match. We won't give any spoilers here, but we are now trying to see who's going up against that competitor that won.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Pangolin had a bunch of combos early on Parula, but then Parula is just cleaning right up here. Everything in a combo. A lot of red-yellow to work with. That's what she's got to do. And so she's going to use the blue to create diversity and more combos there.
Oh, I like this play by Parula to bring her board down to a little bit more of an even state.
Ooh,
oh,
Pangolin does the same.
That was a massive just double clear by Pangolin and just bringing this, raining some trash down on Parula's side.
Beautiful big T down the center into another one for Parula. Very even virus count so far for the sisters.
All right, a drop clear. Combos going both ways on these boards.
Pangolin clearing out the left-hand side. Still a little bit of trouble on the right. Building up a combo up till committing, Betty.
Wow.
And it pays off. That is red, double red coming at just the right time.
Yes, absolutely. Those are those risky plays that if you can get them to work and clear up your board, it just puts you in a better state, and that's exactly what happened. But right now, that was a misplay, a key misplay. She is maneuvering around right now. Will she be able to get a blue where she needs it? She needs a blue, but does not get it around in time. Second crown to Parula, and we are at a game match opportunity for Parula at this moment.
Parula says, not in our parents' house.
No, no, no.
All right, we got a thumbs up from Sassy. Let's go. Game 4 in 3, 2, 1. Pills! Beep, beep, beep.
Gets me every time. But yes, oh wow, some clean drop clears, some quick clears on Parula's side. Another one going, but Pangolin responding right back with some of her own.
Yeah, those combos are falling in basically the same place.
Oh, wow. I was wondering if she was... Oh, that was a underclear mistake by Parula, but it's not detrimental at this moment. So she's just going to continue playing her game. Oh, I like that drop clear. Bringing the board down a little bit. And the charity clear, it was not a combo, but it did bring down her board to where she could navigate right around into that column 1.
Can breathe again.
Yeah. Our poor competitors out there not breathing at all for the matches, right?
And Pangolin is very combo ready. Lots of options for that. Brings down columns 7 and 8. Lots of places to put blue currently to advance the plans.
Yeah, and on Parula's side, she has a lot of red in all of her columns, so definitely needing some of that to show up. Navigates around it with a double blue and bringing down her board a little bit.
Pangolin going to slice off the top layer of pill halves there. And it's still very close virus count. Pangolin very, very clean.
Yeah, and I like this.
Yeah, that was very good. Bring down the layer because you could see that maybe that spin was a little bit touch and go there.
Yeah.
Up that high.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the best ones. Just clearing your board, which clears your mind. And but Pangolin.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I just came up with that myself. Wow.
Wow, I love that.
Yes, that was a wonderful clear. But I really do like, Pangolin does have the cleaner board. She doesn't have the spires. This clear from her, sending trash over to Parula. And so Perula's needing to clean up a little bit in order to break into her board again.
But she's got the fat log potential. She goes for the horizontal, which drops into a vertical. Either way, it's bringing down a little bit of that layer there and slows Pangolin down. Now, it did slow her down and dropped 2 blues and 2 yellows right on top of each other. So,
Yeah. We can't control that.
Yeah.
The doctor does. Very poorly, I might add, but he does.
Depends on who you are, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now Perula, low down on that right-hand side. It's very flat.
And has ways into.
Oh, yeah. Look at
I
this.
love this.
Very nice. And luckily, Pangolin's garbage does not affect this big plan. Just opens up a little bit more room, does Perula, and spires Pangolin a little bit on column 1.
And you can kind of see what what Perula's working towards. Look at this tee into a drop, trip, or quad. Sorry. 4 pieces of garbage going over to Pangolin, but Pangolin, maintaining the virus advantage here with about 10 virus lead.
Pangolin is still very, very clean here.
We have a chant to feed the crows, and that is exactly what Pangolin is trying to do here.
Oh, beautiful tee there for Perula, and another combo. Going to slow down, drop all the way down to the bottom of Pangolin's board. She's got to wait.
Yeah, that's one of the disadvantages of being as clean and as far down as Pangolin is that drop time just takes so much time.
Does give you a little time to think and produce some of those Zen thoughts that you're so good at.
I guess. Hopefully they're not thinking Zen thoughts. Hopefully they're thinking, how do I make another combo?
Absolutely. And there we go. Perula drops one down the right-hand side of the board. Again, dropping down low on top of Pangolin's stack, but she just got a drop tee there.
Are you guys seeing this level of play from these two? I don't know where to look. Just combos set up everywhere. Oh, I love that drop clear from Perula. And she's setting up another one. Here it goes.
And another one. Another one.
And another one. DJ. Oh, sorry. DJ. Okay.
Yeah.
Serious. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Beautiful short stack drop in the center for Perula. Pangolin really locked up on that right-hand side. She's just got to try to whittle it down level by level while still keeping the combo aggression, because that's the way that she is going to make Perula's board difficult.
Yeah, she is having to dig to get at any of the viruses that she has in the columns 5 through 8. And then this little red that she can tuck under. Good that she's throwing away some of her pieces to build up to that red.
And yeah, so she's going to be under clearing to that red is Pangolin.
Oh, look at
Perula,
this,
the double
look
red.
At, yes!
Love it. Fancy.
Okay.
Another combo. Now Pangolin has dropped down that left-hand side. It is clear of viruses. She's going to be focusing on the right. Again, comboing as hard as she can.
Oh, I'm glad she laid that the
way
it was so
yes.
she could get that red in column 8 easily and then just have it drop down. But again, still having to dig for her remainder. How is she going to get under this? Perula now having a cleaner board, and so having an end vision here. Look at this. If she ends up taking this short stack,
nice.
Not short stack, sorry, fat log, she has the better board here. Pangolin is going to need to turn on the combo aggression.
Here we go.
It is so quiet and tense here. We are all just...
That's a tough drop on top of column 4 there.
Oh, my goodness.
Combo dropping. Oh, but now Perula just has those 3 blues in column 1. Oh, it's going to be a big dig.
But this is not going in the column that she needs it to go in order to stop Perula from under-tucking.
Oh,
one more blue.
Oh!
We have a block.
Yes!
We have a block, and this is now getting interesting.
Let's
She's
go!
now digging under. Look at this. Now all of her viruses free and clear. Oh! This is now.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh my
Look
God,
at
who's
this
gonna get to it?
Oh.
This is for Penguins.
Yes.
Tournament life. Oh my God! Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh! Oh my God! Yes! We live to see it! Wow! Wow! Putting Snipe and Swang, I don't know which. I do know which, but
Yeah,
I'm not
whatever.
telling you. And putting them on ice for another game. Let's go.
I feel that when this match gets edited down, we're just gonna have to mute
Yeah, they're gonna be like,
mute the last bit of it.
Yep, sorry, 30 seconds of uneditable.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. I am sorry to all of chat for your ears. Send the bills to DrMC. Kidding.
Oh.
Wow, savage. This is fantastic. I am living a dream right now, seeing two females like at top level play, and we are all here to see this decider.
Oh my God.
Is everybody still alive out there? Come on.
All right, let's count it down in
3,
2,
1.
Bills!
Wow. My heart's still beating after that one.
I'm glad it's still beating.
Yeah, that is true. I am still alive. So this is the final crown here. Whoever wins this match will be going on to our finals in this tournament. Wow.
Beautiful combo there from Perula down the right-hand side of the board.
Mm-hmm.
And Pangolin responds with a short stack, clearing off some of that garbage as well as viruses. Ooh, great combo from Perula.
Yeah, both of them keeping a very even board.
A little bit of trouble here for Pangolin. Now she's got that T. Very nice.
Everybody on the edge of
I
their
know
seat trying
exactly.
to
It's
see
really
who is going to get this. Oh, I love this.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Look.
Wow. And Pangolin bringing some pills over to the left-hand side just to throw them away. That's a problem for future Pangolin to solve.
Mm-hmm.
Still comboing.
As you need to in order to maintain just the shift to your to winning, and a wonderful combo sending back to Perula. Wow.
But Pangolin,
Yeah.
if you take a look at Perula's side, I mean, she is umbrellaed her column 1, and just brought it down a little bit, and that's pretty good. Like, it means that you're not going to get all the drop time taking down all the way to column 1.
Yeah. And both of these players trying to combo, keep up the aggression towards their opponents. Playing at the top of the board, though, is
Oh.
Pangolin. Oh!
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow. All right.
Maneuvering around.
Bring it down. Bring it down.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh!
All right.
Wow. Oh, no!
Oh! Beautiful.
Oh! Perula, the upset of her sister, going on to her finals.
All right, everyone. They are waving the towels here. Everyone on their feet. GG's to Perula. Amazing work, Pangolin, bringing us Match of the Year contender.
Yes, absolutely. And we will be back over here.
Yeah, we're
not
gonna
with us, but for the finals.
With somebody. Yeah, there you go. Yes. And so we'll be back in a couple minutes. You're watching the DrMC.
Hey, folks, JB here with you. Leviticus will be joining me here in just a moment as we get prepared for our finals, Snipe and Perula. I just want to give some quick shout-outs. First, Arcade Legacy for hosting us. Thank you so much. The vibe has been immaculate here.
Absolutely. It is a packed house right now for our upcoming finals to determine who's going to be the world champion of 2025.
As well as some other folks who have supported us. Rob Burrito's given us just a ton of love, ton of publicity. Thank you so much. FamaWiki as well helped fund our trophies, which are about to be presented. I just want to say a couple of things personally. First of all, this community growing to a point where we had a semifinal with 2 women playing, 2 women on comms, and a woman judging makes me love this community so goddamn much. And I don't swear much on this, but I need to here because, man, it's a moment that you can't craft. And just seeing that happen live, if you have not come to one of these live, these are the moments you're missing out on. Seeing something historical like that in this community warms my heart so much, and I love seeing it, and I love all these players, but that moment in particular is something I am so happy I was here to see in person.
Absolutely. I don't know how I can follow that. This whole weekend has been incredible for so many reasons. We have a packed house right now ready to watch this match, and this entire weekend spending it with each and every one of you has been incredible, and I'm sure that many of you feel the same, so everyone give yourselves a round of applause because you guys are the best.
I've been in a lot of gaming communities, and nothing comes close to how welcoming and supportive this community is. And I've been around for 6 years now, and I'm excited each and every year. And this, I always say, you know, it's great to be at these live, but this one, I mean, Lev and I were talking about it just before we went live. This has just felt completely different on another level than anything we've ever been to.
We've had amazing deciders and moments from the qualifying pools straight to the finals. Every step of the way, there's not been a single disappointment, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen, JB.
I want to thank everybody who came up here and did comms. There are a lot of people who have not done comms at a live event before, and it takes a lot of courage to do that, and it takes a lot of bravery to step up to the mic and just talk Dr. Mario, and everyone knocked it out of the park. I would also be remiss if I did not thank everybody on the team. And if I don't get to your name, I'm sorry. I'm exhausted. We're all exhausted. But first of all, we got to give it up for Bidwell. Without him, we're not here. He has put his blood, sweat, and tears into this. Next year is our 10th year, and there's going to be a lot of special things happening. And again, you know, without him, we're not here. I got to shout out The Dave, Savage Octagon, Larva, Ook. They do so much help behind the scenes to help make this happen and make it a reality. And I mean, I like using this term, ghost in the machine. I'll shout out specifically The Dave. He does so much for this community, from setup here to restreaming our speed. That man, we don't deserve him. So I want to shout him out specifically. And we've got a great social media team, Betty. We've got Flubs, who's been helping out on social media. We've got Lev, who's been helping out, and he does some great contributions for the community too. And I mean, there's so many people to thank. But man, you guys make this weekend something I am always looking forward to, and I thank you so much for that. For all of you watching on Twitch, you've taken time out of your weekend to join us and watch some of the best players of this game, and I hope you are having even a fraction of the fun we're having here. And I encourage you, come out here in 2026. We want to see you. Come play, come have fun. It's not just about the games. It's about seeing these people in person, sitting down, having a beer with them, having a laugh, and just sharing these fun moments that you just can't craft.
And I'll tell you right now, I don't think there's a single person in this room who regrets making the trip here, no matter how far you've come and traveled to be here today. I know you're all excited to see this.
So here in just a moment, we are going to get Snipe and Perula up here, and we are going to determine a champion. Either we're going to have a defending champion or we're going to have a new champion, and I am so, so excited for it. We will see you here in a few minutes here on the DRMC. The following contest is for the 2025 DrMC World Championship. On the left side of your screen, making her DrMC debut, becoming only, I believe, the third player ever in her tournament debut to make the finals, our 7th seed, Parula. And facing off against her, our 1 seed from Canada, the reigning, defending DrMC champion, Snipe. My name is JB Henry. I am joined by Leviticus. We are excited. I have goosebumps on goosebumps to call this. This is a huge, huge matchup.
This is going to be an incredible matchup, and I don't even know how you could possibly follow some of the insane matches that we've seen in the past few rounds, but I just have a feeling that these two are going to give us a show.
We've thrown around the term match of the year, and we have not thrown it around lightly. You could say anything so far in this top 8 bracket is a match of the year. I am excited about this. I know these players are excited. I'm not going to stall any longer. Let's get this going. Chat, get ready. Arcade Legacy, get loud. Count it down with me. In 3, 2, 1, pills! And we are going to get things going here. Both players with a flat board to get going. And pretty early. Looks like the first attack there was on Snipe, or from Snipe.
An interesting top line for both players, attacking it very differently. Snipe building up on his left side, but he's just going to knock it down into a quad right away to start things off.
Yeah, easy quad. Any of us could have seen that. And Parula is going to convert left or right side combo. Oh, is going to plug up Snipe a little bit on that right side, but he can get an underclear and maybe fix that, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
A rare misdrop from Snipe. He's not out of the woods. He is going to make an amazing vertical double to save the right side. Snipe always a player who prioritizes his board health, but not at the expense of comboing and sending garbage. It's impressive how much he's able to do that.
Parula in danger. There's a bit of blue garbage holding up column 5. She needs to tuck a yellow over to clear it or drop the stack down, though. Great survival by Parula.
She's in big trouble here. She's going to have to find something to bring down the center column because it's not going to be clearable vertically. She's in real trouble right now. She's got to find a way out of this.
Snipe's been just dropping this garbage in opportune places for him, maybe a little inopportune. And there's a quick top out. Snipe taking the first crown in this best of 5. There's a lot to be said for the pressure just even being here, but getting here is such an accomplishment. First crown going to Snipe. Players are ready. Judges are ready. It's so quiet. You could hear a pill drop here at Arcade Legacy. But let's go. We're going to do it loud again in 3, 2, 1. Pills! Low elevation board to start. Both players just getting into some good setups. Simul combos, dropping red, blue on both sides.
Synchronized openings from these two players. Both of them at the expert level, knowing exactly how to play that out. Just coming down to who can do it faster.
Yeah, and Snipe is setting up combos. Ooh, a little bit of a misplay maybe. No, not a misplay. It's going to be a big combo, dropping everything down. Everybody, it's quads.
I don't know if she intended to do that, but she certainly made it work.
Yeah, absolutely here. Perula just clearing out some easy garbage, going for single clears. Snipe's going to drop another combo, red, yellow, cross columns 3 and 6. Perula's going to get herself another combo, getting column 1 a little bit sunken down. 43-45 here early on.
Snipe, as usual, able to maintain such a flat board, a big priority for him as a player. Perula, though, is got some interesting setups here, and if she can get them, it's going to bring everything down into a much healthier state. And there's going to be a huge combo on the right for her.
Snipe's going to respond with a combo of his own, though, dropping red, blue, about to cut off the left-hand side of Perula's board. She's going to get a horizontal combo and then a clutch double and then another vertical combo, opening up that left side. Huge, huge survival there by Perula.
It looks like she's trying to take down column 3 vertically, but she's instead going to slide things over. I think she might be a little indecisive, but she's going to go for this horizontal and bring it down by one more row, only to get blocked off in column 3 again.
Yeah, Snipe is not screwing around here. He wants to take this one down, getting that early top out. Perula, though, not ready to quit just yet. Big combo on that right side, and then another combo, making it a triple, stalling the champ as she opens up her board, really changing the board health there with one combo.
That combo opened things up on Perula's board so significantly, and things are about even now. She's really gotten back into this game.
34-30 here, the virus lead by Snipe. Snipe with a triple, gonna break up a combo Perula had set up, but she's got something working on the left side, gonna get the short stack combo. As soon as that yellow pill drops, red-blue coming over on Snipe's side.
It might have looked a little rocky for Perula in game 1, but now it looks like she's really in her element. She's keeping pace with the current world champion.
33-30 here. Perula would like to say, hey, I want to make him former world champ. Short stack combo on the left side. Going to get a nice horizontal combo. Ooh, there's an L right there in column 4. She needs any yellow. Would love a yellow blue to also drop down and get those blues on that bottom section. Waiting for that yellow. No yellow there. There's the yellow blue. And going to drop it down, turning it into a triple. Great conversion there by Perula, going blow for blow here with the world champ.
Absolutely, and this crowd is noticing. They're getting loud. They're ready to see this.
Every combo is something to get loud for here at Arcade Legacy. We're going to crown a champion right here in just a few matches. Perula at 26, Snipe at 22, and Perula continuing to pour it on. I love this combo play by Perula.
Snipe getting a dangerous column in 6 here, as Perula is standing relatively flat. She's keeping up the pressure, but Snipe is going to drop it down and getting flat once again. It's incredible how he's able to consistently keep his board health under control.
And he's getting a lot of luck with that garbage drop, just blocking potential combos. And again, this crowd getting loud for combos here. A double combo by Perula, and she's opened up this board, has the better board health by a significant degree.
And she's beginning a stun lock now on Snipe. This drop time is going to stall a little bit, but there's another combo coming his way.
I'm just as speechless as our audience here at Arcade Legacy watching these two go at it. Snipe's locked everywhere. He doesn't have a lot of viruses exposed. Starting to build up here for Perula as well, but Perula's starting to develop a combo. Going to have to cut it off. Columns 3-4, going to get a combo. Maybe get another combo here to stun lock the champ. 18-11, but again, board health here is anybody's game. Both these players just playing phenomenally.
It is much closer than you might even believe. I mean, both boards significantly different shapes, about the same height, about the same number of problems. This is very close. And both players staying on pace with each other for maintaining combos.
These two putting on an instant classic so far, 16-10, and Perula's doing just a great job digging out here and setting herself up here. She's going to get a drop cross, and even with that blue garbage, she's still in a good position.
They're both trying to attack these vertical spires and get their board health under control, and it looks like two different boards, but you're just seeing a lot of the same strategies and the same moves. It's impressive to see anybody keeping up with Snipe. He's been such a dominant player.
Oh, garbage is going to convert into a triple. It's going to come right back at Snipe. No, let's call it a quad. 4 pieces of garbage coming down on Snipe's board, but 2 more coming back on Perula's side here. 13-5 as the speed gets creepily close to 50.
to be honest, JB, it might look like the virus count is showing a favor for Snipe, but his endgame is not. It's not clear. He's going to have to do a little work to get some of these viruses. It's going to be a little awkward, and that might give Perula some time to get herself into this.
He's going to get this drill down in column 2 if he wants it. He's just got to wait for this garbage to come down, and all of a sudden he's in a real good state here. Only that yellow virus to worry about, Lev, and the blue garbage coming down. And with this low board elevation, every drop costs a lot of time for Snipe.
And we are 2 yellows away, but red garbage is going to fall in column 7 and block him off. A double red coming in to help clear it up, but it's not quite there. He's going to make a combo and get a yellow in the chute, stalled by a little drop time. We're going to have to see if he gets the pills he needs. And he's going to get there, and that's going to be game 2 for Snipe.
What a match between these two. And I know what it feels like to be down 0-2. It's a tough prospect to be, but you could come back and win 3 in a row. All you got to do is focus. And either way, you made it to the finals. You went toe-to-toe with the champ. Either way, excited to see what this Game 3 brings.
There's been plenty of reverse sweeps in the history of this game, and today is no different. This is still Dr. Mario, and we can see it happen.
All right. Let's just take a moment here to pause. This could be a championship deciding round. Giving our players just a moment to gather themselves. Snipe getting some water. We're holding our collective breaths here. Let's do this. Game 3 in 3, 2, 1. Pills. Flat boards for both players. Let's see how they start here. Going straight down press for Perula. Snipe going onto the left side here, and both players getting combo set up, ready to go.
And still maintaining this flatness, but Perula's running into a bit of early trouble. She flips it up just in time to get a combo, and she's going to start opening up before any more garbage can hit her, but she's going to get some more center column garbage in 4. She's going to take it down with a horizontal.
Yeah, she had to force horizontal. She had no other play. Great survival there by Perula. She's going to get herself
What
a
an
T,
amazing T setup.
turning
for both
it into
players.
a triple. Oh, Snipe looking to put this away with a top out. Can Perula survive here? She's going to tuck this yellow underneath, needing something horizontal to secure herself some more tournament life.
She really needs red for column 5, but they are just not coming. She manages to clear it out.
Oh, what a
the
survival!
The center is open.
Oh, and then, oh no!
And she'll be blocked. She's doing everything she can.
Can she get
She'll
herself
get a horizontal? The
Oh, she
garbage will open the center
survives!
again.
What a set of plays right there by Perula. She's still got to get some big clears here, and it's not going to happen! Snipe's going to take the 2025 championship in a sweep. Unbelievable. Give a round of applause for our players. Perula becoming the second woman in DrMC history to become a finalist, joining serious producer Heather Ito with that accolade. Snipe becoming now the 3rd player ever to have consecutive DrMC championships. We're going to take just a moment to pause here, as we're going to have a trophy presentation ceremony. We're just getting that set up. We'll be back with you here in just a moment.
right, let's bring up our runner-up. About a month and a half ago, she faced her sister in the finals, and it was a decider, and she lost. And they bantered back and forth and said, we kind of like 50-50. They didn't say, and then I guess it was true because this time she beat her sister and made it all the way to the finals. Our runner-up, Perula! The infamous teardrop trophy. How do you feel?
Like I'm gonna pass out.
Not bad for a first time here. Was this different than any of the regionals? Was this what you're expecting?
It was almost more. It was more stressful, which I expected, but the crowd and just the competition, I didn't expect to get far because.
Oh wait, no, we're good. You guys are.
All right. There's so many good players that I was like, if I don't make it far, so yeah.
So because you didn't win an immunity pool spot, you had to do the hard way and played about 20-some games. How did you? What?
Camera's about to power off.
Back.
Camera turned off.
There we go. Technology. If that's the worst that's going to happen, I'll take it. All right. Let's go back to quals yesterday. You played about 20, 21 games or so. I forget how many. Describe that process. That 2 hours of Dr. Mario straight against a bunch of killers.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was way longer than I was prepared for. But I think I just got in the zone. I was sitting next to good friends.
Yeah, you did.
And outside of the finals and against your sister, what was your most memorable match in the bracket? Let's get rid of all the good stuff. What's your favorite bad match?
Actually, Neo Speedo. Really.
Oh,
Yeah, he's an excellent player. I knew he was gonna possibly take me, but I wasn't expecting it, and I just never got in the zone. And yeah.
So the zone you speak about, how do you get there? What's the tip? I need help.
There's no tip.
All right. So, are you going to lord this over your sister and brother this trophy when you get home? Like, what's the dynamic? How does this change your dynamics with your twin?
Yeah. I hope so. No, she said I was probably gonna win.
This is too wholesome. Come on, look at a little bit of spice. Rob Burrito's sponsoring this damn thing. That's not a sponsor, not a sponsor. But no, congratulations. This is awesome. I'm assuming you'll be back next year.
I hope so.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure. Well, you got this hardware now, so you got a reputation now. I don't think that'll excuse will fly, but we're all proud of you. You put on a hell of a show. We love you, you and your sister, and Neo Speedo, and all. So awesome! Congratulations again. This thing, it's the 9th one of these pill trophies we've made. I found it in a catalog at the trophy store I go to at home, and my wife found it. It's like, oh, that's a blue pill. Let's pick that one. And it's like, it is a blue pill.
Camera's powering off again.
Frick.
Found the problem.
Unplug.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The battery didn't get charged? Huh. I was telling this heartwarming story about my wife finding this trophy, and it's a little corporate award, whatever. But Gary, who does the engravings on his old ass, not Taco Gary, cool Gary Hartman. He used this old ass like Commodore 64 setup from the old days, still in his old ass trophy store, and he just makes the coolest trophies with this stuff. And it's an honor to present the 9th one of these to Snipe. going sometime. Get up there.
Hold the trophy up so I can see it. Like this.
Like this?
Like almost. There you go. There we go.
Good job.
Number 3, a little harder road this time than last year. How does this rank amongst the 3?
What do you mean exactly?
So you had the first trophy in 2020,
Yeah.
and you kind of last year said it was online, it didn't really count, it didn't feel real,
Yeah.
and then you overcame the previous year, 23, and then 24 you took the title, and you were more proud of that one. Are you even more proud of this one? Is this the toughest road?
Yeah, I think I'm more proud of this one because I practiced a lot on 5K, and I want to give a shout out to everybody who contributed to my victory here, because without you, I wouldn't be able to win this title.
So talk about your path. You had the immunity pool yesterday, and I kind of mentioned on commentary, you lost one to John Dat Flindo, and I see you at breakfast, you're kind of ruminating over your phone, I'm thinking maybe you're texting somebody. No, you're watching the video of you versus John Dat Flindo thinking, what the hell went wrong? I got the #1 seed, but I wasn't perfect. I suck. What's wrong with me? So tell us about that John Dat Flindo match yesterday.
Yeah, so yesterday, Flindo, I knew that he was the player who scared me the most on 5K, because I used to play against him a lot, and I knew his abilities, and I could feel that his will, he hit so bad, and yeah, I think he did great, actually.
JDF, the man. I think everybody wants to know your thoughts about Luke. Fluff likes to call herself the greatest gamer of her generation, but I think there's a certain Luke who might have taken that title this weekend. Maybe, just maybe. Don't kill me, Fluff.
Watching you.
But
yeah, she has rocks.
You're down 2-1. Luke is playing his pants off. He's just in the zone.
Come on, Luke.
Yeah.
There's kids in here, Luke.
What happened in your brain? Did you have to go to a different gear? Did you change strategies? What happens in games 4 and 5 to help you overcome that deficit?
So yeah, I couldn't borrow your controller. That's the one I won against Swan, But yeah, I would say it was my toughest opponent so far in the tournament, because I don't understand. I didn't get why I couldn't have any room for breathing. He spammed me with combos and combos. I was like, I didn't feel any progress on my board. Man, I don't know what you did. I should watch, the replay. I want to see what I did wrong, again.
It's not just you. There's good players in here that copy you. And you learn how to do stuff, and they catch up with you. It's okay. So, this is number 3. You're now tied with Pac for 3. You're going to be back next year. You're going to go for 4. What's your goal overall for this game?
Maybe open Dr. Mario Academy. I don't know.
Snark question or whatever. Any other shout-outs or any other statements you want to make? You're the 3-time champ. The floor is yours.
Yeah, I think I would like to give a shout-out to everybody here. I was having a lot of fun, with all the community here. I think it's the kindest community ever I went through in all my life, through video games, I mean, And
take that, modern Tetris.
I didn't feel any toxicity, in this community, and we all help each other to make the scene grow even better. So I feel it really healthy. So thank you to everybody again. You all contributed to my victory.
Thank you. Congratulations, number 3. cry, get emotional, but JB pretty much went over the whole thank you list, so thank you everybody.
Anyway.
Just go watch Scout's video. That takes care of all of it. I'm gonna cry, gonna want to wait till later off camera.
More tears, more tears.
Next year is year 10, and God damn it, it's gonna be better than ever. I can't wait. Thanks for watching, everybody. Let's cut this mic off and go have some fun tonight.
On behalf of everybody here at the DRC, this is JB Evans signing off for the 9th annual DrMC World Championship. We'll see you soon for our Speed Championships in December. And as always, take your vitamins. Good night, everybody.